Spaceship.
hoping he can find it, and he already has two quick shots, and what was that?
Here up catwalk, he can do it all. Drupane buying time for this distracting, and he'll strike from above. Dave puts two down, and now it's just one.
Instead, at long range with the MP9, 3 kills for him, and turns it into 4 left.
3 different duels that he's able to take. It makes it look so easy. Lesser nearly gets caught.
And welcome to the Fragadelphia 17 main stage. We're taking this one away with groups A, B, C, and D, 16 teams, and only a couple of them will get a chance to make it to playoffs and get themselves a piece of the $100,000 prize pool. It's Fi and Cole Extra McHenry taking us away here on the B stream. And what's good? That's all I got to start this with.
It's another good morning here. I mean, we just finished up our press conferences. Those were absolutely stellar. Right? Loved those so much. So. Very exciting stuff there, but yeah, I mean, we got a lot of groups, we got a lot of action here in the group stage, a lot of amazing teams, and yeah, I mean, it's a couple of terrifying groups to be specific. We're actually going to be entering into one of those kind of scary groups here, where you know, we got the coverage of Big Omen taking on Argon, a team that's been making their points known from the West Coast, it seems. A couple Fullerton lands for them, but I think they're bringing in some subs as well, so we'll see how it goes for them.
Yeah, well, dude, they're so evil. Yeah, well, the big dogs here in Group A is definitely Big Omen Academy, and they're facing off against Argon Esports. Argon coming out from the West Coast, they were able to garner themselves a good chunk of Fragadelphia points, and one thing comes to another, they've made their way here and actually qualified to the main stage here at Fragadelphia. Now they're playing against probably a legit Tier 2 threat in terms of the competition in the entire international space. This big academy are, at least right now, they are number 60 in the world, but they could easily press themselves a bit higher, even with that super impactful win over Apex to qualify for this stage in the first place. So big Open Academy matching up versus Argon Esports first, and then Iron Blood and Victorum down there. That's a pretty solid matchup, and well, we'll see if they come on a collision course in this group.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely is a solid matchup here, and this isn't the only group. We got a whole lot more going on. 4 groups, a lot of teams here. I mean, we could take a look. We've got Phantom Troop taking on Team 1 as well, a very solid game here as well. Apex versus Gaming Gladiators. I mean, this is the group of death that we were talking about, man. In this group, they delivered so much content. And in their little press conference, I think that Ryan was really antagonizing. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is the group that honestly that is the group to watch right now. And Apex versus Gaming Gladiators is actually going on the mainstream right now. Phantom Troop and Team 1, however, that is also a quite an interesting game with Classia joining Phantom Troop's ranks and making their instant qualification to the stage, and Team 1 looking in red hot form. This Group B rather, was quite the hard-hitting group. But now heading over to Group C, Davenport University. This is another just killer group here. A ton of teams that are extremely talented. We have Davenport making the auto qualification, and we also had Blackhand making their way through as well. But also EG is joining these ranks alongside ATK. This is a brutal group.
Yeah, again, I mean, both of these two groups here are going to be saying goodbye to a team that realistically could take this whole thing. I mean, maybe Blackhand less so, and depends on what we get out of EG Black here, really. If they're showing up with full force, I think that they can upset a lot of names.
Yeah.
Blackhand played a really good game yesterday as well. ATK, though, I mean, this is a team everyone's been hyping up. There's no doubt about it that this roster is absolutely on fire. The introduction of Swisher a couple of months back has relit some flames in this roster, so a lot to be excited about for them.
Yeah, but ATK, of course, they've shown weakness on land before, so when we look at that group, there's still potential for upsets. Group D, however, is another kind of one of the more lopsided groups in this one. We have EG White taking on a lot of our upset teams. It reminds me of last Fragadelphia, where we had fourth quarter and Touchpoint also fighting for a chance to make it into the playoff stage.
Yeah.
This is kind of a very similar group. Vendetta has recently made some headlines by upsetting EG Black in one of these open qualifiers going on through this last week, and Electrify Steel versus Detonator are really trying to prove their worth here in this North American space.
Yeah, that they are, and that they very well could. I mean, Detonate, they took down X13 to actually even make it through the LCQ. That's some tough competition, but Electrified Steel are going to be some tough competition as well. There's a good little core that they've got going on over there in the Electrified Steel camp, so a lot to be excited about here. But I definitely see some front runners in that that group, or at least one front runner, that is. But
yeah,
good group. Good players on that EGY team, going to be comparing them up against the rest.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and roll this one back to our matchup. Big Omen Academy taking on Argon. And for Big, well, this is the lineup that's competed in the We Play Academy League. They even gave the eventual champions of Fnatic Rising, a run for their money in that Academy League. They've recently been competing around the European space. They've had some success there. And for the guys over at Argon, well, this is quite the big fish to starting this one off.
No, not how you wanted to kick this event off, right? They came cruising on through the LCQ, man, ready to get their experience on LAN, and man, is this going to be an experience, right? This is going to be quite the throttle here. Again, I mean, Big Open Academy, fresh off the back of an Apex victory there. And we talked about just the rankings in general for these teams, man. Apex are looking very good in terms of the rankings, so that just proves to them how solid of a team they are here, how cohesive, and I guess even LAN proven this roster is, because taking on major winner shocks on LAN, not necessarily high pressure, because I think that those were guaranteed locks through the groups. It's a real statement from them.
Apex were the #1 seed. They were expected to just blow past every bit of competition. But this, I mean, no matter where you frame it, it could be some EU tournament. It could be here. But this is a huge upset. That was a huge upset. Just yesterday, a 2-0 win over Apex, major winners, all that good stuff. And considering, Big Academy, while you can make the argument that they're a little, inexperienced, they're certainly gaining that here. And they're actually really proving themselves that they are a force to be reckoned with in the international space, not just in EU. So, Big Open Academy, well, they're a solid team, and Argon definitely have they have something pretty big on their plate. Anyways, let's go ahead and bring this to the map, see where this one's going to be going. At least keeping things a bit interesting. Big Omen Academy selecting into a Vertigo. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. I wanted to raise up the maps.
Oh, I see.
But I didn't nail the timing.
Yeah, you're not a. Okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna do this. We can coordinate this. Ready? 3.
Hold on. I think we gotta wait for our producer to do it.
Okay.
Can you do it on cue? 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Oh, let's go, Cole.
That was close.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are veto benders.
Yes,
there we go.
Yes. All in all, maps, I don't think they matter too much here at the end of the day. But we talking a little bit, and I think that so far what I've seen from the ESEA page here of Argon, in which 3 of the players that they brought into this LAN play-in, it's Mirage and Inferno that they really like. So at least they got Mirage for their map pick. Again, vetoes are formality here in this one.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to make of this one. Big Open Academy are, for those who don't know, are extremely, extremely heavy favorites going into this. So, enjoy the fragging. It might not last for Big Omen Academy as other teams start to catch up to them. I think this oncoming matchup potentially between the winner of Victorum and not the Timberman anymore, but Iron Blood Gaming is actually, they just recently got signed literally this morning.
Last minute right there.
Yeah, but cluing in, and I think that'll be a really interesting game to kind of measure the caliber of these NA teams against Big Omen. So, and I think some of them might actually match them in the firepower department. I'm being straight up. These players in this group can frag, so I'm excited to see how it can pan out down the line. But yeah, we have Big Omen Academy taking on Argon, and well, I mean, we can highlight a couple players from Big Omen. I mean, generally said, everyone's looked like they're just a unit, man. They're just a cohesive unit, and I think that's a huge advantage considering a lot of the teams that they're going to be facing off against here in Frag.
Well, it kind of did seem to help out versus their match in Apex where it was a full team effort. You saw some really good cohesion coming through. Those CT sides were pretty lights out as well. So,
yeah.
I mean, all that being said, that's going to lead you to a pretty successful event. You can clean up those CT sides. I mean, near in flawless fashion there for them. That's such a promising outlook for this roster. That is, I think at this point after that Apex win, just looking to claim this whole thing. Not a lot said from them on the press conference there, but you can definitely see that they're coming into this full focus. They're coming into every single match, or zoned in, and we were just by them at the desk, and they were preparing quite nicely. Maybe not for this match necessarily, but for matches in the future, and I think that's exactly what they need to do.
And if I'm going to highlight a player from Big Omen Academy, I'm going to give it out to Prosis specifically. He's a player who's played within the Tier 2 space. Then he gets picked up by Big Omen Academy, and he is just the most experienced player on this team, and he's also brings some great individual ability and a lot of experience. He's played for teams like Alternate Attacks in the German space, and the team that he was on while he was with Alternate Attacks, he played underneath Crystal for a time. He has a lot of experience under that belt. He's been trained by the best that Germany has to offer. So I mean, of course, he's here as like the next up German player on this Big Omen Academy lineup. Of course, all of these players talented as well. They've shown it in the We Play Academy League throughout. So that's what it's looking to bring to the table here. That's my shout. I'm going to give this one up to Prosis.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a plethora of experience right there, and bringing that to the table, it seemed like it was really working for them. Again, when you walk into a LAN, you walk into the stage as well. Imagine the feelings that these big academy players are coming through. Probably a bit of nerves rising to the surface. This is probably the first time some of them have gotten a chance to take on shocks and try and take down a major winner, and it just didn't seem like even in the multiple overtimes they were collapsing to the pressure because they held steady as ever.
Yeah, I mean, even then, they were able to clean up a flawless CT side and then just slap the game shut against them. And when it got in a quadruple overtime affair, they still managed their composure. That says a lot for this Big Omen Academy team. That is for darn sure here, Cole. So I'm excited to see it. I mean, heading to Vertigo first. It's a map they've kind of weaseled into their pool here for Big, but I'm just gonna say any map they can dominate in this pool. I think it'll really come down to a future matchup. So just get heated up. I think that's the most important thing here for Big.
Yeah.
Because you got harder opponents along the way.
Yeah, it's a warm-up match here for them, that's for sure. And these sort of matches kind of important, build a lot of confidence, that's for sure. Something that Stiko was mentioning for the grand finals.
Okay.
This was a guess estimate from Stiko. He said, we lost that match, sure, but we're building big confidence to eliminate all of the tough teams in the playoff bracket so that they can meet them later down the line in the grand finals and get the revenge.
Ah, I see. It's baiting them in. Yeah. Oh, we've beat them before, but saving strats for the grand final is Apex. Don't save too many though, or else they're fighting out versus I believe that is Squirtle. Yeah, Homeless Squirtle Squad.
8-3 it looks like.
8-3. But it's their map pick of Inferno. Yeah. So I mean, just keeping tabs, keeping updates on the mainstream right now. So yeah, while we're waiting for these teams to ready on up. Yeah, we're just gonna be mostly chilling here for the most part.
Yeah,
we're almost ready. At least that's soon TM. So, we're gonna be transported into Vertigo here. Get ready, folks. And we have been. Look at this. We are here on the map of Vertigo.
I feel like this one was super popular in We Play. I mean, just for all of the academy teams, it looks like for some reason Vertigo is in the wheelhouse of so many different academy teams here. So I think Big Omen Academy are definitely going to be bringing that into the table here for the future of this event, right? If they can continue to get this map pick coming through, they got a lot of experience on it. I think they'll look pretty good on it overall. And again, I think that they bring that experience that once was many seasons of We Play, many Vertigos played out by all of these teams. I know that Mouse and XT, when they were still together, really elected into this map. You had Fnatic Academy who was pretty solid on this map as well. So it definitely bodes well here that they're getting that pick. But again, this is all kind of a formality at the end of the day.
Yeah,
we're talking about Argon here, so. Maybe when we can talk about a little bit later down the line, tougher teams, that's when things can get interesting.
Yeah, but what else can get interesting is before we jump in, CS Money. That will bring you all the skins you need for this one. You can buy skins easy peasy using their catalog with millions of skins. So if you want to up your inventory, you can even use the most trusted platform to trade CSGO skins. CS Money also offering a 40% top-up bonus on the side. Get yourself maybe some pistol skins alongside your A4 skin because that's coming back into play.
Please.
Oh, come on!
Please.
Mobs was farming on it
Yeah.
just the other day. So
Yeah,
don't.
TRK was farming even more though with an A1S.
So get your A4 skins while you can on
Don't
CS
you do
Money.
it.
There we go. TRK was. Look. Anyone can farm on the A1S. My mom can farm on the A1S.
Exactly. That's why you should use it.
Go! Use the A4. Be a man. Play it difficult, folks.
Yeah.
All right.
Not a winning formula. We're on vertigo of all maps. You want an A1S here?
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll give you guys a little bit of time to switch over to the A4 or the A1S because we're going to have to bring this one to a little bit of a break. You can kind of see that the players are warming up. They're getting ready. We're waiting for a couple more players to jump into server, however. So while we are, go ahead, lean back in whatever chair, be it Mavix or all that good stuff. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Roll a 6-sided dice, Cole, because I think that might be how many rounds Argon are going to get here. All right, let's kick this one off. Fragadelphia 17 main stage kicking off here for Big Omen Academy. And yes, I will reiterate this. They are very heavy favorites. Argon, I would just be happy with double digits on any map here against Big Omen. I would go home with that and say, hey, we actually pulled those kind of numbers against Big. Because I'm going to be honest here, Cole. Not a lot of teams have. Welcome into this pistol round, and big. They picked Vertigo, so they had to start on the T side, but I think they can do it on any side. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, that they can, right? No worries here. No worries there for this team, and already a promising start. And answer back, though, is quick. And one thing to note, I don't think we're going to see Argon just roll over and die. If
True.
Big Academy do want to throw a couple of just aggressive plays, they are going to shoot back here a little bit. They're main players, right? They got the mechanics. Maybe just not the coordination here. Marv going to take some jump spots. Oh, man. Who else has mechanics? It's a big Omen. They're going to make their way in towards the site here, and utility thrown left and right. Very difficult to retake this, and a man disadvantage now. Argon as well.
Nate does touch down. Flash. Oh, he was thinking of going up and over. Instead, they're going to try and spam out Sky, who will actually survive for a little bit longer here. A 3d4 post plant. And Big looking just to put this one right on together. Flash will actually cross into the site and will get the clear on this guy, but Prost is there to swing off a teammate's contact, and now it's just DJ swing, kit in hand, but that's far from enough what he needs to win this round. He's going to need a couple of blinding headshots that is not going to come through. Big Omen Academy take the round, but I'm still going to say I'm going to give it up to Argon. They still hit a couple of decent shots.
Yeah, that's what they need here. If they do want to get, a 6 or 7 round count on this map, right? If they can show that they do have the mechanics here, and you actually catch Big Omen Academy playing a little bit slow, a little bit, undisciplined, then that's where we can start to talk about a little bit of a fight back maybe from Argon. But I really don't think that's what we're going to get out of them. A little diving Mag 7, okay, but the Mac 10s take care of them quickly. Pro's is going to find a double entry, and that should be the end of days here. Oh my god, Pro's is on a 4K. One more around the corners flash. The job's already done. Is the ace on the table here? It looks like maybe not. They're still hanging about. Ooh,
Unkill. But that's just... Oh, no. I was about to say, that's the bat signal there for Prosus to come on over, collect his ace, but...
Come on now.
He just flawless entried a 4K right there. And basically dry running it too.
With a Mac 10.
Just double dinking everyone as well. It's not like they were ecoing pistols at all. They were forced up. They had head armor, Deegs. No problem. Big Omen. That's 2 zip. And Argon. Oh, they're back down. Calamity is 4 spot again.
Alright.
An interesting play to say the least, and this distinct lack of respect here from Sin. Even the Zeus flying around the corner. Calamity's gotten himself an AK.
They have bomb as well. He's sitting on top of it like a little goose egg here.
This would be something to write home about.
Well, 1v5 action. Tossing some utility. Oh, nope, not quite. That's going to be shut down here before it gets a little too wild. So there's that 0-3 start that we so expected. Calamity onto a MP9. So I guess at the end of the day, if you are gone, you can always afford with max loss bonus an MP9 and head Kevlar. And he got his.
Come on, man. You can't say they're always going to be on max loss bonus, all right? Like,
you could go down to 2,900.
Yeah. I mean, sure. Maybe they can bump that loss bonus down to 2,900, but that would be a surprise to be sure. We'll see. They have the rifles. Admittedly, they have the better weaponry, and DJ swang out middle, but it's a quick 2-for-1 with Sin also finding Flash. Split's about to come through. And Aqua. Okay, he will go down. Oh, Moo. Looking for something, but no. It still is 2v2. They've actually managed to swing this one back around, and Big are quite separated, fragmented even on this map.
Yeah, surprised that we see Prosus continue his endeavor through the B site, but this might be worthy of an attack here. They're going to try and find the flank. They found a massive gap. Do they really think both players are here? Prosus could slip the net, grab the bomb here. Coverage is kind of being made, but it's just Yop Shot being made aware of his presence here. Now needs to make the next move, and right into the Yop of Omu. Now it's Prosus left, last man standing already, revealing his position. HG standing wide in the open, and okay, almost got away with that one.
There you go. First round on the board for Argon. You got to be happy with that. being able to deal with that mid play pretty darn seamlessly, despite losing that initial 2-for-1. Crossfire was able to be assembled, and Big Omen perhaps took a little bit too long in the play. Also, were a little isolated, right? They wanted to also just lurk on both sides of the map, and when the mid play doesn't go right, then those lurks kind of look a little silly. So, there you go. Argon put it together. Ow.
Put that wall there.
There do be a wall.
Ooh, put that wall there. It spawned in front of him. It was not there a second ago. We like to call it an in-a molly.
Classic utility, though. It's actually meant to bait your opponents into thinking you were a silly goose, but when you're really not.
That's a great way to do it. That's awfully quirky of Calamity.
Make them think you're a silly goose. Let your guard down. What do you think the Germans call them silly gooses? Geese? They might speak better English than I do. I don't know. Oh, that's a great opener though from Hyped. Just holding the line, Marv thinking he can make the cross, but surely a pretty solid flick coming out from the young German Opper. Definitely has proved his worth on Big Omen Academy. Here at the We Play Academy League and a variety of Tier 2 tournaments, so Hype definitely keeping up to snuff. Flash, an opportunity, a dink, but tough. He couldn't find Sin there. That could have been the start of something.
It could here. Still going to lead them into this. They execute a little bit of information, and the MP9 perfect to take care of one of the Lord's G-bars, but you've sacrificed a 1-for-1 trade, and that one player was your one on very low margins. Calamity going to make a hero play through the smoke. He is able to trace him down eventually, using those sound cues to full effect here, but still into a 4-on-2. Calamity and Omu, a lot to recover here.
Yeah, Calamity is going to need an instant headshot. He does spot the ball player out, and Calamity actually hits the headshot on a Hyped. But outside of that, it's not going to be much here. It's Big Omen Academy right there with the crackback, and it's 4-1. And Argon are back down to square one.
Back to the drawing board. Back to the MP9s for Calamity. Love that. Stick to it. Why not? Keep them coming. I would love to see Calamity not go for a single save here to assert dominance. Shift the meta here if you're Argon, right? That's what's required. You gotta shift the meta.
5 MP9s every round, all day, 24/7.
Yeah, that'll do. As long as you just make sure to lose so you keep that loss bonus nice and high.
That's evil. And
CSGO.
illogical as well. If you keep losing, you make more money, therefore you can buy more MP9s. It's quite simple, really, Cole.
That is why I'm such a good tactician.
I see. For your 6-2 open team, clue in.
6-2, that's right.
I saw that ESEA page. You can't hide from that. Who are your 2 losses to?
One, I don't actually even remember. One, they were both on Overpass, man. That map's scuffed anyways.
Only the best Counter-Strike map ever made, but you know.
The thing is, it requires utility knowledge. Unfortunately, our team hasn't nailed that part down. Neither have I. It also requires you to know how to play around good utility. And, yeah, don't have that mastered.
It's really
Once they
an
start
NA
smoking
problem.
and volleying me out, I'm really toast.
I see. You know, truly understandable. We're North American. We just... Nades, what are there? We don't press the 4 key.
Nope.
We press 3 and 1. And when we run out of bullets, we don't even go to the pistol. We use the knife.
Yes. Yes. Very true.
We don't... Using the pistol is cowardice. Just remember that, folks. Pulling out the knife is a real man's duty. Right there. You
That
run
it is.
forward. Absorb the bullets.
You sponge. Yee.
And being a sponge right there, you can see DJ Swag. Oh gosh, this is, yep, well, we're starting to get the dominance out of Big Omen Academy. They're fighting on every part of the map and winning every single tool. Sky still pushing up towards the site. And not the Valorant agent. Sky actually in Valorant wouldn't be
Flashbang
pushing.
out. Is that what they say?
No. Sky, she throws birds, not flashbangs.
Oh. Well, they're flashbang birds, aren't they? Like, what is that game, man?
Omu, maybe. He can put up the hold. He's just dropped the bomb. Ooh. And holding around the corner. But no, Hype just waiting for the peak. Calamity 1v2. Hyped holding the angle. Calamity could potentially win this. He gets the fight onto Process. A 1v1 between the Opper and Calamity. But Hyped will get it across the line. I mean, a closer round there from Argon, all things said, considering it was just a straight 3v5. But close rounds aren't really going to get you the win here.
No, they are not. Yeah, Calamity seems to be really the only one showing up with the firepower here at the moment. All those MP9s come to fruition. Please buy another one, would you?
MP9 Nation.
There it is. There it is. Let's go.
Has he bought an MP9 every single round?
He had an A4 last round.
Okay.
He had just enough because he got a kill with the MP9. Bam. You just gotta lose rounds and get one. And you have yourself a winning formula, at least to a way that...
Oh!
Okay.
Please remain seated with your arms and legs inside the aisle.
Yes. Yeah. That,
Also known as just, you can also just say sit down. That's also
down.
just a...
Yes, that's another one. That's what is just taking place there. I think that in the grand scheme of things, they will get a taste of their own medicine here soon.
We'll see. Sin looking to make his way up on the site. There's 4 players here. It's not impossible, but now that the flashes have faded and everyone's trapped behind smokes, it's not looking great. Calamity does have the flank, though. Unfortunately, he buys an MP9 every round, but he finds a kill anyways. This guy is an MP9 legend. He's making his way up on top of the sandbags, but it doesn't matter as Hype finds him with the P250. This big Open Academy team is quite the opponent here, Argon.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a nice start, right? You had Omu giving him a little haymaker in middle, but they do collapse pretty quickly. That was as expected again. We had a little secret agent on Marv, no longer the case. We just missed it. He's up 008.
Oh, yes, the next movie, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. I think that makes sense. I don't want to spoil everything, but lines up.
Yeah, that's... Cole Exton McHenry works for, I don't know, is it like, does Warner Brothers make the movies? Or I'm not,
I have no clue.
All right.
I think they're based on real life, though, so.
Yeah. I guess this is based on this, right? This is real life. 007. All right, anyways. Marv is 008, legendary American agent. I think I can bring it back. I've actually seen some decent stuff from Marv, believe it or not, in the main division. I believe I've casted a couple of his games. Oh no, he's 009.
Yeesh.
Now he's the American Samoan agent, or whatever other U.S. territories there are. I don't know. Guam? The Guam secret agent? He has to survey an area of like 2 miles.
Is that what they're building here?
I don't know.
High rises in Guam.
009, 0010. It's like it's all just like these random obscure locations. 007's just like the UK, very class.
Yeah.
And they're just like
008 is NA, US.
Yeah, and like I don't know, 009. What's an odd country?
I don't know. You're gonna have to
Give
say
me
that one on stream, not me.
You know, it's like a Top Gear. Like how they, you know, have you watched like UK Top Gear at all?
No,
That's that is so unfortunate.
I have not.
That's the only good thing that's ever come out of the UK. Outside of scones and crumpets.
You like a good English breakfast?
Yeah, I'll pass,
Little
bro.
toast and beans.
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Well, this is the German breakfast, I suppose. Starting off this morning with a nice spray down, but at least traded out by Flash. Oh, but that off shot doesn't connect for Swang. That might cost him, but the crossfire good, but Hyped better.
Wow.
Hyped always providing the cover on these plays, really keeping Big Omen Academy stuck together. We're about to get 9-1 here, I would think. Unless we see 009 turn
Come on, no.
109.
He's adopting the MP9 strategy that we were talking about. Oh, he downgraded.
Oh boy.
Massive fumble.
So he's still going to be the Guam agent.
Stick around. He likes Guam. The weather's nice.
Is the weather nice at Guam? Let's actually check the forecast over at
Yeah,
Guam.
go check that one out.
All right, I'll tell you what
What
the
if we could
weather's...
have a veto segment, but instead it's just a weather segment?
I'm pretty sure it's... There's weather over at
Of
Guam.
all of the countries you apply the bond agents to.
Okay, so apparently there's one city on Guam, and it's named Hajatanya? Is that how it's pronounced? It is currently raining. Actually, no, sorry. It's nice and sunny over there, Hajatanya. The forecast is looking pretty nice over there in Guam.
Weather.
Sunday, though, it's going to be 87 degrees and raining there in Guam. For about the 200 people that live there. Tough times.
Little downfall. Bring your umbrellas.
You would actually have to be a really skilled secret agent if you want to try and infiltrate Guam, because there's only like 200 people there. Everyone knows each other.
Yeah.
Welcome to Fragadelphia 17.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's too much really to say about this one.
Yeah.
Winning their fights on every direction of the map here. Flash. Oh my god, how does he not see him here? He'll go down as well. Another injury. Well, German breakfast. What is a German breakfast? You said that earlier.
Oh yeah, so I've actually
sausage.
So a bit of German breakfast. My family is German, so I know a little bit.
How to say sausage in German?
Schnitzel. I mean, there's a couple. I mean, there's various different types of sausages in Germany.
Oh, so it's
Germany. So I mean, you can say
okay.
Schnitzel is
Schnitzel. That's the one I was
Schnitzel.
looking
Uh,
for. What?
what is happening? Hype to see a bunch of players just jumping over his.
He hasn't landed a single shot. He's got 0 ADR.
Oh my god! I just noticed that. All right. So a German breakfast.
Yeah.
It's actually more. It's actually sometimes like sausage with broth. It's actually pretty good though. It's not like
Like,
American breakfasts
That's
are
like
very
cereal
sweet.
right there.
And so in
That's like German's
Germany,
version of cereal.
they don't actually really have cereal. Instead, they mostly have granola. Is actually the way that it works. It's like granola and milk, not like Captain Crunch or anything like that.
They don't have Cocoa Pebbles in Europe, you're telling me.
Oh, they probably do, but it's not like
I feel like that's something they would have banned out, probably wisely so. Cocoa Pebbles are way too good.
That thing has a great. Just the chemicals in it are just bannable, dude. But I mean,
Fifi Bison coming through from DJ Swang.
gotta
This is what we
respect
need
it.
to see out of
Desperate
them.
times call for desperate measures. Oh no.
We got the big
no.
guns.
They're trying for some cheeky plays here on the side of
Yeah.
on the side of Argon, but it's not quite working out. Sky, he's about to catch this aggression, and I want to see the Bison. If it gets a kill,
Oh.
please. Oh. Did he just trade it out for an 8-4 from that Bison? Oh, and that was a leg shot? Oh, that's tough. Well, folks. So yeah, that's what a traditional German breakfast is like. It's actually really, really good.
Sounds pretty good. I'm not a big breakfast guy myself.
That's a nice shot from Omu. But chances of him winning response to play. Wait a minute, Omu, you want to make a play now against Big? You got something to say? He does! A quick scope, but unfortunately it's Prosis coming around the flank as the last player. Hey man, I'll clip it and I'll ship that.
Oh man, I'm kind of sad he didn't win that though, man. Imagine that sort of clip he would have added. Do a little highlight reel. That was so sick. That last shot fully blind, man. How did he even transfer? Okay, we got an MP9 from Marv. Surely.
Yeah.
Just one bullet. Just one.
I wonder if I'm getting lectured by the Germans in chat on what a traditional German breakfast is like.
Giving us a lesson?
Yeah, I mean, I hope I was right. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But that's just what I had when I went to Munich.
You just gotta say it with confidence, and then you can't be wrong.
That is true. That is true. Even Germans, unfortunately, if you might say to speak the truth, but I said it confidently, so therefore I'm right.
Bam. There you go.
And that, folks, is how you spread misinformation on the internet. Aqua is going to start this one off with the entry, but hey, Calamity. Dude, this guy has only gotten kills on the MP9. Flash trying to flank, though. He does get spotted out. I just fall. The MP9s are going to make it through. And Marv, he's got his first 2 kills of the game.
Let's go. First damage of the game for Marv. It came in the 13th round.
You know what? I'm going to stand up now.
Welcome.
We were sitting down. We were lounging. We were having a great time. I'm standing up for Marv. 2 and 11, 16 ADR, but he single-handedly got that round for Argon Esports. 2 rounds on the board. Can we make it 3, folks? Let's get. Well, don't forget to like and subscribe.
I'm liking and subscribing to Marv's 100% success rate on gun rounds. When he gets a kill, they win.
That's called impact, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Boosting up towards middle. I mean, I'm gonna say that these rounds haven't been just Big Omen running at them. Big Omen have shown a little bit of respect until Pros is just 2 bullets and
Yeah.
well, if they win this round, Marv will lose his 100%. No, don't.
One more.
No scope
Oh,
them
yeah.
all. Oh my God. 1v1 here for Pros though, and TJ Swang has quite the duel on the table, but he's going to choose his right time to swing, playing with the angles, but down to 60 points of health, lobbing the flash up, Swang looks away, and he wins the fight! He just won a straight 1v1 versus a player who's supposed to be the next up in Germany. Big Omen Academy, who?
You can only imagine the screeches we're hearing out of Argon right now.
As they get their 3rd round.
As Marv has found his first bit of damage in the round, or in the game so far.
So evil. And their buy is still horrible. And Calamity is not on an MP9. What a day and age we're in.
I don't even want to watch him.
What is there to watch? Where's the entertainment?
We saw a Bison in 1 round, man. I need to see some more Bisons coming out from both sides.
And Swang bought the Bison and immediately traded it out for an M4 from his fallen teammate. That is... Oh,
man.
See ya.
Dude. You gotta be playing it safe right there.
Oh,
What
we just
is
got...
that?
Oh. I am so sorry.
No fun to be had here anymore. No funny business. They're buckling down. They weren't happy. You took 2 rounds in a row off me. My revenge.
Come on, make it happen. That's a nice kill. Process. This fall Swang is 2 for... I don't know how many times Process has gotten the duel on Swang, but, I mean, just won 2 straight 1v1s in a row. I'm not sure how much it's going to matter here. Swang. Searching. But no, Sin will get him. It's going to be 12-3 at the half there for Big Omen Academy. I think it's safe to say they were just cruising.
Rue is in for a bruising, is what Argon just did.
That's actually pretty good. Thanks.
Yeah.
I will be stealing that. Cruising for a bruising or Argon Esports.
That they are.
I stole that from you.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were maybe gonna put that in your
Elaborate
back
on
pocket.
that? No.
I thought you were gonna put it in your back pocket, save it for later. Maybe, you know, when you're catching up with Mike,
Art is theft.
you can impress him. Use a little cruising with the or bruising, but no, you just took it right seconds after.
That's a Ryan at Dust 2 quote. Art is theft.
Art is theft. He will love to hear you say cruising for a bruising.
Oh, starting this one off though. Cruising for a bruising, baby. His Calamity up close. Process at long range. As well, joined with Aqua just running through the smoke, and I think the respect kind of ends here for their opposition for Big. They're shoving, they're pushing, and they're throttling on Argon. Big Omen Academy and now up to 13, and we're going to see the conclusion of Vertigo in a pretty quick instant.
Night. Going through from,
Did you come up with that one yourself?
cruising for a bruising or night.
Night.
Yeah, no, neither.
Actually,
For a bruising something, I feel like my older cousin told me
I see.
at some point.
Ah.
You know, when you're trying to mess with them, they say, "Man, you're cruising for a bruising." That's
That sounds pretty Louisvillian.
yeah.
Louisville.
Maybe a Midwestern thing, if you will.
Louisvillian. That sounds That sounds like a different term.
You said it. You said it very well. Louisville.
Louisville. Louisville. How about that?
It's all right.
Speak.
Not great, but it'll do. We got Louisville Red Wolves.
That actually is true.
We had them.
We had them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Were they here? No. They're actually a pretty solid team, all
Yeah.
things said.
Gotta go and hang out there. The Red Wolves HQ.
That's actually pretty cool.
I have no idea if there's an HQ.
Oh. Well, I have just been lied to.
I said it with confidence, and you
said it with-
believed me.
How to spread a comprehensive guide on how to spread misinformation on the internet. Just speak with confidence. Argon are winning this game right now. Actually, the delivery didn't really hit, to be honest.
Yeah, the
But
thing is, it was true. It really, really works when it's not true. If you said, oh no, you did say Argon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Ooh, hyped. Yeah, this is just the systematic nature right here of Big Omen Academy. They're just smothering on all fronts. Marv can only Marv.
You were saying Marv a couple of times. I think I said Marv too.
You think?
I said 7-Up yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Marv. I mean, to be fair, man, Marv and Marved, very close in nature.
Yeah.
7-Up.
7-Up versus 7. Yeah.
7 a.m. I mean, really, the better of two. If you're asking for 7 a.m. wake up time or 7-Up, what would you rather have? It's 7-Up any day of the week.
True. Starting this off, though, Hyped is going to try and his hand at a shooting gallery. He actually will get ran down by Flash, who finds a double kill, but there's always the trade here for Big Omen. Spotting numerous players. Sin is coming in rotation, and they're looking just to shred the ramp play. One by one, they fall. It's all over the shop. We're about to see Big Omen Academy walk away with their map victory, and with Mirage coming up next, we might expect more of the same. It's going to be Big Omen Academy picking up the first map in this series, as we all expected, but we just like to see a good frag show, and here on the B stream, we love just some good vibe time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. GG, but what is so crucial, easy as well for Big Omen.
Yeah, the GG plus the easy is definitely a major part.
Are you a GG easier?
I'm a I'm just a
Find out
I'm
if
just a
toxic or
quit
not.
I'm just a quit the server type of
Oh,
person.
no GGs. Yeah, he's
No-
pretty
no
toxic.
GGs.
I'm a GG
None of
easy
that.
kind of guy.
None of that. I drop 40 on them and dip. See
It's a
ya.
mic drop.
Yeah.
At least.
There
I'll
you
take
go.
it.
They don't know nothing. I also have all my opponents muted, so they can accuse me of cheating all they want, but they're just in their own echo chambers.
Yep.
And that's probably what Big Omen Academy was looking like in that map victory. It was pretty seamless against Argon. I mean, we had an enjoyable time, but Argon was the only people not really having fun. But the map of Mirage coming up next, it could be looking a bit good. So we'll go ahead and toss this one to a break, but during that break, you could be leaning back in a Mavix gaming chair. One of our partners over here at Fragadelphia 17, they're keeping it cool with LMX, a temperature control system and massage support for your Mavix gaming chair that can keep you at your best. So you can go ahead and get 50% off this system when purchased with the Mavix gaming chair. So whether you're looking to upgrade your setup or you're just a first-time gamer trying to get your chair, Mavix Gaming has got everything for you. So go ahead and check out LMAX and Mavix Gaming here at the Fragadelphia 17 Finals. Well, with that, Cole, we're heading to Mirage. You want to roll a 6-sided dice to see how many rounds they'll get? I'm not sure, but we can probably do that during the break instead.
Yeah, maybe we can do it the green screen because I don't have a die on me.
Yeah. Can we set that up after the break? I don't know. We'll go ahead and place your predictions afterwards. So we'll see you guys right after.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Video games were definitely a source of tension in my family. They weren't really happy that I'm like kind of starting to steer away from education and steer away from school.
I had to grind. I came here from nothing. I was never in the spotlight. In fact, it's something that's very new to me.
Esports isn't for now. Esports is for 100 years from now. Just like the NFL 100 years ago when the NFL was starting up, like what is this? People hitting each other for fun, and look at it now.
Anything worth doing in life is always going to be hard. So I knew that this was going to be difficult. I just didn't know to what extent.
27 seconds to go. This round is
I was dealing with all these things, and I had to keep a facade of everything is fine. And there came a point where the facade just cracked.
Quitting esports was the easiest option.
That year was probably like the worst year in like a very long time. There was like a huge falling out with like gaming in general.
Everything was going great, and one day I had gotten a call from my sister, and she was crying, and she was just saying, "Mom can't walk. Like, get over here. Like, Mom's not walking. Like, she can't walk." I'm sorry.
And then my dad asked me, he says, "So what are you gonna do about it? Why do you gotta tell me that? Why can't you just tell me to give up?" But he didn't, so I didn't.
Through all like the lows, it's knowing like this is something I've always wanted since I was young, and I've been a gamer my whole life. I've been in esports since I was like 15, and knowing that everything I do now is like culminating to like this person that I've kind of always wanted to become, it makes everything worth it.
Esports.
Esports is home. It's everything I've ever known.
And so welcome back, folks. We're here with a game show. We have Argon on their map pick. You think they're going to get this one, Cole? I think they got it, but they did just lose 16-3 on Vertigo, where they realistically, well, they one of their players came very close to going 00-15. So, yeah. 0 ADR until round 12.
Yeah, that's. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Shout out to my boy Marv. All right, hey. Don't hate on him.
No hate. But that's the first time I've seen something like that, man. 0 damage. I think he bought an op here and there, right?
Yeah, right. And you miss your shot, you're dead.
There's some A4s. Oof, that was wild.
You know, I think the one thing here for Big Academy is you actually do need to keep your head in the game, right? It's important not to just let this. They were cruising, right? They were they were having a great time, as some would say. So. Yeah, as well as I read during the break, some of you guys had my criticisms about German breakfast. Look, dude, I'm an American from the West Coast, so I don't know too much.
They were yapping about your breakfast.
Yeah, they were. Schnitzel's not the right breakfast food, but I do remember having some form of sausage as a breakfast.
That's the only German breakfast food I know. So
yeah, Schnitzel's I think a little bit different. Anyways, so we have our game show here. We have our dice roll. It's a 6-sided dice. This, folks, here is going to tell us how many rounds Argon are going to get this map. Cole, we're going to go ahead and roll the dice. 6 rounds. That's many they're going to get, Cole?
That's great for an A.
All right, so how many? What are we looking at here, Cole? 6 rounds is Argon's going to get it. But the question is, how are they going to get it? That's the greatest thing. Is it going to be Marv swinging through with an ace? Calamity buying an MP9 every single round? We couldn't possibly know.
Oh, I pray we get to see more Calamity MP9, but unfortunately, you will not be having any fun in this round, man. A clothesline connected, and a pistol was how I was going to estimate they were going to get their 6 rounds. You win the pistol, you win the follow-ups.
Oh, my.
You got yourself a golden ticket, but that's not what we got. Big Omen just destroy them at every scene.
I feel bad for Ty trying to observe that, because they got nuked, and it's Mirage.
And we all know, every observer's nightmare is nuke.
Well, there's like 5 consecutive kills across the map there for Big Omen, and we might see a couple more. Marv, he gets some damage in. So ADR on the board, baby.
Did he do damage? Is that confirmed? Or was that could have been DJ Swang that did the damage, or no, Calamity did the damage. We'll have to check.
Everyone's gotten their ADR here on Big Omen Academy. However,
can we get a dart check?
Can we get an ADR check? I mean, we can kind of just run through all the players on Argon, make sure that we're all nice and dandy. But
get him back to another Calamity.
This guy can't stop buying SMGs. There are other guns in the game.
Not in his book, not in his mind. Love this out of him. A little HE stack wouldn't be too bad, but I think that was a little bit short there. And unfortunately, it gets traded right back. You want to throw a couple HEs my way? I'll throw a molly your way. Have fun standing on the top of boxes. No coverage, no safety from Sin, but Flash will deliver them some safety here. In fact, Flash will deliver even more than just that. Multi-kill coming through from him on the Tech 9.
Commanding some respect here, though. Hey, Argon are actually on their way onto the B site. This is the eco round against Big Omen. And they have to attempt a retake in the 2v3, and they're so far away.
All right. Wasn't the type of round I was expecting them to claim, but maybe getting caught a little bit too comfortable right there is big. They're going to start to make their move on up, though, slowly but surely. Spotting out a player in apartments at HE. Maybe can chip some damage off their shoulders, but in reality, this bomb's way too past ticked. It's going to be incredibly hard. They need to land some kills, and they need to do it now.
Oh,
but that
boy.
MP9 comes out from Marv. Continue some damage here, and a Glock burst. Oh, no, a P250.
You love to see it. Argon are on the board, and this is the first steps they need to take to get themselves to 6 rounds. Honestly, I'm calling that the goal. Like, if I'm Argon to get 6 rounds, like some good ones, like that right there, I'm a happy camper. That was a dominant one too. Like, that wasn't like a round that you could just blow off and say, oh, that was just a bit of luck. No, they won some straight up duels towards top middle. Big Omen played a little bit too loose, and they were capitalized on. All the guns are out here for Argon, and Big Omen are on the back foot.
Figure out a way to dance around this investment. So much being brought to the table here. Flashbang towards connector is going to be brilliant. Flash the one to do all the damage in the last round. Lets him slip on by there. Marv actually claims that kill somehow before, but still spotted out. Flash is going to get traded out quickly. Now it's up to Hype to get out of this position. The smoke will alleviate some of that stress here, but a jump spot in towards apartments. Omen, who's proven to be quite the sharpshooter with the AWP. That barrel's got to be sticking out here. Smoke's going to keep him at bay. They're already up to the catwalk here.
Oh, and Calamity just double entered the site. On his own, no less. Hyped. Trying to stop the cross. Battle out towards this, but they, right now, Argon are actually commanding some respect here. Big are saving in this round. I would be elated if I'm Argon right now. These are some dominant rounds.
2. Moving on up quickly here, forcing a save out of Big.
Remember the Novum incident here for Big?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point here, but if I'm not mistaken, it was the CT side that actually delivered them that clawback as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right, but of course it's D2. It's a little different sometimes on Dust 2.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit different when you can just bring out double ops and just start shredding teams. But you know, we saw a kind of weak, looser Big Omen Academy on that one. Like, we've seen different shades of this team. They play a little loose if rest on their laurels a little bit. Maybe Argon can actually claw a half here. That's 2 on the trot, and Big Omen are actually going to have to eco. They only have these 2 rifles to work with.
That is not a fun position to be in here. That is for sure. I have to pick up the pieces. They just seem to love to give these fights towards the middle. That's what I mean when you kind of do get to see Argon shoot back a little bit. They have some of the firepower pieces. They just need to keep bringing them to the table here like they have. Punishing some of the overextension, forcing some respect here. Certainly going to be requirements for this team.
So, we'll go ahead and get this one off. See where these rifles are going to go. Hyped. Following the pistols over towards the B end of things. A cat boost could be on the cards. Always a good possibility. Also just going to focus on stacking up these sites. Sin does bait out an op shot from Omu. Right now, Big are not really in a position to stop this A play. All the information now here for Big. They'll get one of their rifles in position on top of the boxes. And, well, the spray not quite connecting there for Flash. But Proxys finds one over the con smoke onto Marv. And he's actually still looking for extras, but 6 bullets in the mag. And I'll take the reload. But a man advantage. Tags landing on a Flash and some, a dink even as well. So much damage here for Big Omen and the man advantage. And they're going to find Flash. Calamity's on 10 inside a spawn. And this would be a horrible round to lose. You just garnered some momentum. You got them down to the eco. There's even a Palace flank coming through. They do lose the rifle. Quickly scooped on up, but Aqua spins around and finds DJ Swank. Calamity, though, massive headshot. Despite being on 10 HP, he's the last man who can stop this. No kit, though, and he'll stop the defuser. They've got the round either way. They lose all the players. But Argon don't care. A round's a round, and they have the lead, folks.
free off. Beating big Omen Academy right now here for the boys over at Argon. Quite an accomplishment. But that was a pricey round right there, that's for sure. No doubt about it. That came down to the wire. There's not enough time on the defuse here, and so they don't convert on this one. We could be back to familiar territory for this team. But as I was saying, man, not a lot of best of threes playing out from this Argon team, right? Most of that was on LAN for the best of three experience, at least in officials. And obviously vetoes are going to be a pretty big factor in that case. So maybe Vertigo was just a completely foreign territory for them, because Mirage, what is comforting for this roster, at least in their league season, has looked like they can deliver some damage. They look comfortable in these angles. Omen gonna nail a shot. Looking for more of those. Success will be limited because Sky's standing around the corner is gonna shut them all down.
Oh boy. And well, the one pick makes them run forward, but it's right into a death trap as Sky will make it 3. 1v4 coming up. And that's not even going to come close to happening. He'll find the first, but Hyped is going to clean house. 3-all for Big Omen. And that round where they lost every single player to the Eco, that is going to come calling. The happy days might be over here for Argon.
Not yet. Force buys.
Oh, boy.
Love me a good force buy. No SMG, though, unfortunately. Calamity. We know that he's good for an SMG killer too, but this time limited to only a tech. Oh, and they don't wait for the top mid smoke. That's a freebie. A little donation to the stat line of Hype here. Donation through the smoke from Sen. Some sacrifices being made towards mid, but at least Marv is doing some damage here. In this round, it's all going to fall flat, though, at the end of the day here. Come on, jump down that window, would you?
Come on! If he was an NA player, he'd instantly do that. No hesitation.
That an play right there. That's a certified patented actioner play.
Oh! Come on, come up with something to write home about. Let's go.
It's worth the round troll for one more eek. Round troll, sure. But the eek secured. Worth its weight in gold.
Yeah. Remember, you have to have that eek mindset we were talking about.
Yes.
Wake up 3 a.m. and all you're thinking about is them eeks.
In a cold sweat.
Yes.
If that's not the case, you are not trying hard enough.
Yeah. And you have to dream about the eeks. All of them. Every one of them.
Eco. Another one. Coming through from.
That's a Fragadelphia meme right there, Eco. The Glocksy run through and shouting Eco is big. Deegs making it happen, Hyped. Bringing out the up, and Sky's gonna take the eeks. These guys are eek fraggers, my friend. They are running at them.
This is what I like from Hyped, man. This is what I love to see. Not only do you stick around with the AWP, you're not scared of losing that thing. Hey, give me that defuse. Give Aqua the defuse. He didn't get his kill.
He wants his ult orb, dude. He needs his ult orb for his ultimate.
He did not get his eek, so at least give him the defuse.
Aqua wants his Ray showstopper, dude. Go on.
The little bazooka.
Yeah. What if they added that to CS? That would be.
Could you imagine, like, Simple? Simple would hate the game so much because that's just what you use it on. You hear an op shot, you send in like a pistol first.
Yeah, then here comes the party, and yeah, Ray's showstopper.
That would be no fun for like the Nikos of the world who would catch the bear into that.
Oh, Hype actually goes down. Nice shot there from Swang, but Sky top middle will quickly refrag on back. Swang is dueling out. Oh, this is such a nasty one-way. As he crosses, yep. Aqua sitting on top of the ledge. Oh, you're bringing out the cheeky strats against them now.
Nart out here. Smokes. Coming in. NA from Germany. They imported that from Nart. But I'm sure Nart probably got it off another European player. So.
No, actually, a European player started it first. Nart uploaded, and Big got it off of Nart.
Yeah. Yes. That lines up. That checks out.
Yep.
Nades out here. 50 pro. tips that pros don't want you to know about. You ever seen those videos?
Is that? Oh yeah, that. I was told specifically by a pro player that they don't want you to know that.
Yes. Actually, Shocks walked past me.
I said,
and he
don't
saw
watch
that smoke.
And he said, don't watch this video by Nart out here.
Yes.
Do not.
Yes, he said no. You serious? He actually broke my phone. And he saw me in the green room.
You were watching a main tutorial video and he said, stop.
He just chucked it across the room.
Unbelievable. Shocks. I had so much respect for him. Respect the Deegs, though, from this team, I swear. They bring out a couple nice shots there for Argon. They leap out the B apartments. Big Omen is going to sweep them aside, though. Come on, the dice said we're getting 6 out of these guys. There's still a couple more rounds to go.
3 is all they get. A little mathematics there, you know. Divided by 2. How much did they get in the first? Did they get 3?
Oh yeah, they got 3. Yeah, they got 3 on Vertigo.
If they get locked out here at 3, we can always kind of just shift our vision of 6 in the series, and then we're right either way.
Moving the goalposts or whatever. That's dude, Swang has been hitting shots. Oh, but at the same time, Sky is coming back for seconds, and Swang will fall. Prosis just got timing absolutely as they walk out at this A site. He'll be underneath the palace, though, and pick up the first. Even goes up top. He finds the kill! Prosis with the insane movement. He'll eventually be dropped. It's a 2v2. Argon still in with the chance, but the flash in. The frags are so perfect from Sky. 8-3 for Big Omen. It gets close, but not close enough.
The Sky flashes are perfect for Big Omen Academy. That's the one, not flash out.
Oh.
Hawk out.
Blinded.
I do know that one. Classic Valorant.
Broken flashes. Yeah. You know, I'll make my personal opinion here. I don't like flashes in Valorant just because they're so self-centered. Like, you can pop flash every corner in Valorant compared to CS. That's my problem with Valorant flashes.
Yeah, it is a bit free.
Yep. Just throw a flash around the corner. Win your 1v1. Prosis. It'll get traded out. Dude, they always can hit a deagle headshot on the back end of things, can Argon, but no flawless round here for Big. But that was a cool way to pop up the flash. That was cool. Shoot the flash. Do a little trick. Anyways.
Yeah, kickflip.
A little kickflip on the flash.
Yeah. Showing off there's Big Omen, and deservingly so. Here's their chance to strut their stuff. Right now, it does look like, you know, we are going to see a pretty lights out CT side at the end of the day. We had a little bit of hope for Argon. We saw some of the glimmers. We even see it in some of these rounds, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not any sort of consistent success here. Diving out towards middle. They're going to walk right into this hop. There's no utility for window. Oh, no, it does come in a bit late. Better late than never.
Prosis just... Sky leapt through the smoke on towards Cat. Didn't find any targets. Flash, however, has gotten himself in a window. But hyped on the line. And Sin will find Flash as that window smoke fades. Hyped watching this smoke. He spots the barrel and will find Omu. It is just DJ Swang in a 1v5. They will take one and make sure they can never get a flawless round on the board. But 10-3 is your score.
Argon are good for 1. And not 1 round. They got 3 of those, but 1 kill per round so far. At least they're doing that.
Argon are good.
Good for 1. I think the distinct lack of round counts rising has come off the back of Calamity not forcing. There it is.
Calamity force buying every round. It's not even when they were losing either. It's literally been, you know, since round 2.
Oh, I'm all about it.
Rest of his team is on eco, and he just buys an MP9 half armor. This man,
he gets his. He gets his.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's best about it here. We love a good force buyer. We do love ourselves a good Prosis, though. He's been pretty good in this position so far. He's got some coverage in Sin, and that's only a scout.
Oh,
that's a Deagler. He is a Deagler. And there's another entry. The AK proving its worth right now. He's even going for further.
Oh my!
Damage Hyped is going to nail a shot. A blinding one to that.
That was some insane shots, but it might not even be meant to be. Marv is actually coming down middle and actually has the flank. This guy, though, run through the smoke. No, Marv does have the flank in time. Aqua down to 14. We're geared up for the 4th round here for Argon Esports. It's another Tech 9 round to bring it home for them, and they'll get it. Flash on the scout to close it down. Argon Esports laughing to the bank with their 4th.
So free. They can win with pistols. Quite nice, man. DJ Swing is still nailing some deagle shots. This is a bit of a disgusting one from him. Showing that he does have a little fight left in him here for Argon, but we'll see if they can string it together here. We talked about 6 rounds. Now our series round count doesn't really make sense anymore.
Oh, call boy.
That's incredibly unfortunate.
Yep, this round's over. That ended quickly.
It's a nice lineup, man. A deep angle, but you can tell he's just perfectly lining that one up. Come on now. Omu's been good for a couple kills in dire situations.
He's had some crazy, he's had a couple no-scopes to his name on Vert. Here in these jump spots, surely he chooses his timing.
No.
When will it be?
Ooh.
Oh, waits for the flash first and foremost. Leaping out the window with an op. He's going in to Van to try and no-scope Aqua, but Sky has got the cover. Not going to happen today. Big Omen Academy will make it 11 at the end of the day. 2 more rounds, and they'll hit their goal. We rolled the 6-sided dice, and then rolled a 6. That's all I'm going to say.
You win pistol. You go up against Glocks. And the next, that's 6 right there. That's how they're going to do it. That's my theory right now, at least.
I'm just saying, DJ Swing has hit some bangers. That's the story of this game. Like, there's always been a mean deagle shot out of Argon in a lot of these rounds. I mean, that's the credit that I'm going to give it to them. I think there's definitely some good individual ability for this Argon esports team. We can do better, boys. Jumping out of the apartments here for Big Omen Academy. The boost's not really working out. Neither will the hold. Players coming in from Catwalk, however, not anymore. It's only Marv and Calamity to stop this pistol round and stop this inevitability we were really expecting out of this series.
You've heard of the fast boost, but have you heard of the
slow boost?
Fortunately,
they just won't expect the timing, right? It's the deal.
That was the hope.
Since they're expecting the fast boost, they won't expect the slow boost. That's a nice shot, jeez. Low HP on these remaining players, but no kit is the problem here for Calamity, and the double swing even there for Big Omen. That'll make 12. Yeah, slow boost, legendary NA strat, actually.
Seen it millions of times. Hey, can you boost me in apartments fast? The answer's always yes, but the execution's always no. Seems like.
I managed to actually do that like first try in a pug with just some random people. Like, boost me in apartments, stand here. And it actually, it worked and I got the opener. It's like super cool. But then we tried it the next round and we did the slow boost, so.
Slow boost.
But that was like, it's like the meme where the minds are connecting, right?
Yes.
Galaxy brain type stuff. I was linked right with my teammates right then and there. A Execute's gonna come on through. Calamity. Dude, the MP9 is this man's weapon of choice. He's actually maintaining pretty solid ADR, all things said. He even deals great damage on the Sin. But, damage is not what we're looking for. He can buy an MP9 every single round, but it might not win the round. But he gets this one.
I got mine, is what he's saying to the rest of his teammates here. Because no one else got theirs. Oh.
Oh.
No. Aqua says.
I wonder if there's been some shouting out there.
Probably. Yeah.
From Argon.
We got a whole whopping 4 rounds here from Argon, so clearly there has been some yapping coming out of them.
Yeah, if they got 4 rounds, that is maybe a chant. How are you losing?
Yes.
Even though they're up 13-4.
Lucky number 7. You said a 6-sided die. But 7 is what they're going to get in this series, it seems.
We'll see. Oh, well, maybe the 6-sided die prediction wasn't even good enough. I was trying to give him some liberties with that, but this was the first gun round, and they're making it look like an anti-eco. Oh, and yeah, I'm not even going to mention what just happened on the screen. 14-4.
Speed run the first gun round, man. It seemed like everyone just kind of took their fights. 3 separate exchanges, one towards B, one towards mid, one towards A, and it's about as clean as it gets there. Argon, it definitely didn't seem like they had rifles in that round, but that was not the case. They did. They had a lot of those A1Ss we've been hyping up, at least I've been hyping up. You're more of a A4 guy, apparently.
Well, Big Omen are going to continue on their war path of not even dropping a map. Not even close against any of these NA teams, of course. I think they still have yet to really face up against the big dogs of this event. They, except for maybe Apex. Yeah, well, no, definitely Apex. But you can see against the opponents they're playing, and the form that they're in right now is quite unbelievable. Oh boy, he swings into 3 players. Flash is not flashed. Oh, ironic. But past that, this one should just be a formality. I mean, you'd want to save if you're Argon, but will they stay? Will they go? No. Yeah, I think they're going here.
Flash racking up some stats right there on his teammates, though. Unfortunately, those do not count for the DAR. Those do not count as HLTV statistics. Not fun.
15-4, baby. You know, past playing against that map, that series against Apex, we still have yet to see the real test here against like one of our top dog NA teams for Big Omen. And I'm a bit disappointed that maybe this group is not going to provide the competition we really want to see out of Big Omen. They got themselves a very high seed. Admittedly, coming into this, they took down the #1 seed in Apex on their part of the LCQ bracket. So, I mean, I was looking more forward to see them play against, you know, maybe an EG or, I mean, right now Homeless are actually running a very close series against Apex. So, well, I hope we get to see some more of this, but it might come later down the stretch in playoffs. Admittedly, that's not one of the great pieces of utility that's been thrown, and a spin around from Flash is fantastic. But Prosus is just double entry the A site solo out of Palace, and Flash stuck out towards stairs. 3v3 kill. It is not looking pretty. Flash blinded up, and that will be Sky collecting the kill. It is Marv from Spawn. There is a little bit of a flank, though, from Swang. If he can deal some damage to come back in this round, I'm hoping, Cole.
We are. We can hope here. DJ Swang's going to find the kill, though. That's at least 1. 2 more around the corner. They're both playing around this connector side. Sky going to take that first point of contact. Runs out of ammo here, but the clock does the damage necessary here. Now it's just Sky diving back inside the smoke, though, playing the bomb plant to perfection. It gets been picked up here from DJ Swing, but there's so much time being bought off here. Great smoke thrown in by him, but in time, Sky will collect, and it seems like 7 in the series is all they get. 6, not a low enough number there in the game, but still very convincing showing from Big Omen Academy.
Yeah, I mean, it was mostly just a game to enjoy, relax you, put some lo-fi beats on because, yeah, it was light work there for the Big Omen Academy side. I think we came into this expecting exactly that kind of result against Argon. They didn't even hit the legendary 6 numbers. We were giving them some liberties there as well for Argon. We had some faith. I mean, a couple of bangers being hit there from DJ Swang and company, but really they are playing against the real teams now, and they play against Big Omen Academy, probably all of a sudden, who have just kind of leapt forward and are now probably one of the favorites to even win this whole darn thing. These Academy teams just tear up these events, I swear.
Yeah, this is their domain, man. It seems like, again, WePlay has been developing LAN-proven players, given the history that these teams have. So, take a look. I think that this might be the only game that's actually concluded in terms of series. I could be mistaken in that. No updates on my end, but yeah, I mean, we expected this one to end first, right? This, no surprise. This roster taking down Argon as probably one of the less experienced teams coming into this one.
Yeah, I'll give Argon the... I mean, it is more of an amateur team. to be honest, compared to the rest. They were able to compete in a lot of the regional events here in North America. But they're playing up against the big dogs, where the LCQ teams are a bit more, sometimes more threatening, because they want to just do this in one fell swoop. The LCQ teams are confident that they can just cut through the competition, while the Argon Esports guys were some grinders working through the ranks. So Big Omen Academy fly over from the Atlantic, across from Germany, and they dominate as expected. Group A starting to shake out. Iron Blood vs. Victorum is still going on, so Big Omen Academy will be waiting for the winner of that, while Argon are facing elimination against the loser of those opening matches. So GSO group stage, Group A, starting to shake on out.
They are, no doubt about it, right? That's what we're getting out of this two teams. I think that also on top of that, Iron Blood are map up on Victorum, so we could be seeing that head-to-head. We could get to see Big Omen Academy take on a team that in NA is often touted for its firepower, so maybe that could be interesting here, because it seemed like they were kind of on cruise control right there, given what we got out of them.
Yeah, and you yourself can stay in cruise control with your crypto exchange by using our presenting sponsor over there at FTX, a completely free app where you can just download and use the QR code on screen. It's the crypto Swiss Army knife. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I've been calling it throughout the Frag 17 finals. You can go ahead and buy, sell, trade crypto, and all that good stuff using the FTX app, and you can even use referral code NERD to earn free crypto on every trade over $10. So get some extra eco on the side here at the Frag 17 finals, and a shout out to FTX for bringing us the whole darn circuit. Now heading over though, we're going to go ahead and bring this one to a bit of a break. We might jump into another series, a possibility, as the mainstream game is still definitely going on. How about we check into a couple of the streams that are still going on as well, if we do have that prepped and ready to go, because it's good to kind of see what other matchups are going down.
Yeah, you can take a look here. Obviously, Apex vs. Homeless is where a lot of people's eyes are turned. Right now, Homeless are up a map on them. It looks like they're trying to claw their way back into this one, but there's a lot of good games to boot here. Team 1 versus Phantom Troop. Again, that Classia versus Malbs firepower duo taking it on. Yeah, but again, a lot of competitive series here. Blackhand versus ATK looking quite fun as well.
EG Black, Davenport's also a pretty big banger. That's my opinion. So yeah, you go ahead and check out all those Observer streams as well if you want to see the frags right in front of your eyes. But that's gonna do it here for Big Academy versus Argon. So check out all the streams while we toss this one off to a break, and stay tuned. We might be back.
FTX US, real gamers, real stories that actually happened for real. I wanted to be there for my teammates, for my IGL, but I just had a lot going on. One currency turned into 3, which then turned into 5. It was getting hard to keep track of it all while competing at the same time.
Alex, just shoot him! Shoot him! Alex, shoot him! Oh.
Alex's idea of rotating to objective was walking around his table and checking to see if his Ethereum was up.
I spent $450 in air travel and Airbnb to be at this tournament.
I hate him.
He would just stop doing whatever he was supposed to in game.
It was to a point where I was making calls. I was just taking Alex's in-game leader role.
I had to either manage my crypto or manage my teammates. I was starting to get a sneaking suspicion that they were going to cut me.
We were going to cut him.
That's why I asked my local esports specialist about FTX US and the FTX app. Talk to your esports specialist if you've had a history of letting your team down, being blamed for throwing the game, or getting distracted by managing too many currencies. The FTX app may be right for you. Some gamers have reported changes in behavior, such as less anxiety, top fragging, no longer yelling at each other on comms, being a better teammate, and clutching. Do not use the FTX app if you like letting your teammates down, enjoy being overwhelmed and disorganized, or losing. FTX US is one of the largest, most reputable cryptocurrency exchanges in the world. The FTX app is trusted by over 6 million people and is designed to offer you a safe, convenient way to buy, sell, and track your favorite cryptocurrencies within minutes. FTX is 85% cheaper than other exchanges. Use the FTX app to buy crypto and NFTs with 0 fees in minutes. Use a crypto debit card, track your entire crypto portfolio, and get important news updates. Currencies include Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and more. Ask your local esports specialist if the FTX app is right for you.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
My name is Matthew Johnson, and I'm the art director for Nerdstreet. My role in designing the rings was taking the brands that we created for each unique series and trying to translate them in this unique and stylized piece, trying to figure out how we apply the logo, the color palette, and how we determine which elements we want to incorporate on the various sizes. As a team, we decided to go with a ring as opposed to a trophy because we wanted to make sure that every member of that team had something that they can take home and show off, and not only put on their mantle at home, but something that they could bring to future events as well. The designs for the rings go through several iterations, and it actually is dependent on which series it's a part of. So we have winter and summer series, and we try to make sure that the ring matches the style of the logo and the brand for that particular series. The key visuals that we want to include in the rings pull directly from the logos themselves. So for the winter series, you'll find cooler color palette. Sometimes the logos include elements of snow or snowflakes. And for our summer series, obviously there's a more warmer color palette. You may even find some palm trees and some other visual elements trying to pull from that. So on the top, we have the tournament logo along with bright, colorful, flashy diamonds. On one side of the ring, we have the nerd block, which obviously represents Nerdstreet, and then we have the year that the tournament took place. On the other side, we wanted to dedicate that towards the team that won, so we have their logo as well as the name of the player. As a Nerdstreet champion, these rings signify that you're the best of the best, similar to traditional sports because it allows you to walk around with the hardware. Similar to Tom Brady and Michael Jordan, kind of showing off all the hardware you have, and if you're lucky enough to have multiple ones and multiple iterations, you're able to showcase them all at once. The Nerdstreet Champs rings symbolize victory and accomplishment for competitors. At the end of the day, we're looking to have our rings visually represent that very specific series itself. There are some unifying elements like the Nerdstreet Trophy, but we want the rings as a whole to represent that series that they won in that particular year.
Where am I? This isn't Summer Champs.
This is CSGO. Welcome to Fragadelphia.
Oh, well then I guess I'll ask some gamers some hard-hitting questions. The games are starting up, right? Your team's getting really, I was gonna say hot and heavy, but that's not the right term. What are your tips for trash talk?
Man, just yell as loud as you can. F you there, F you here. I mean, if you're not talking trash, you're not winning this game.
F you everywhere, right? Just state your name, not your age. If you want to, that's fine.
I'm Fraser from Blackhand. I'm Husky from Blackhand.
What would you say if you were trash talking?
I'm not sure. We've only played against other UK teams and they just get really personal.
Creativity is pretty hard. Even though I am the Gompers, it's not easy. All right, 5. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Too bad. Yeah, I make the calls here. So 5, Mr. Flycasts, that's his Twitter.
I actually made my name my Twitter so more people can follow me, so yeah.
Legally, he changed it, legally. It's on his passport, on his driver's license, by Olivia Rodrigo. What is your favorite Fragadelphia memory?
There was Frag 16. It's called the Mountain Dew moment. The player's name is Alpha. Came on stage and said, I'm gonna drink this whole Mountain Dew by the end of the map. And after he hit a 1v3 clutch, Aloe, our admin, takes the bottle, shows it to the camera. The whole Mountain Dew's gone. That's my Frag moment, the Mountain Dew moment.
Kermie, I have a question. Are you good for a small question?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to turn around because the wire. Wow, okay. He was sitting and I was like, oh, he's not that tall. I heard you're a massive talker.
I wouldn't say that I'm a massive talker. I would just say that when people mess up, I let them know. Yeah, I let them know when they mess up. That's all I gotta say. When you mess up in the game, expect to be heard from me.
That's valid. You're valid. All right, you look like a top G, right? So I wanted to ask you a question. So are you a massive talker?
Yeah, I feel like I kind of earned that reputation.
Did you record like all of the towards the last 2 rounds? Did you see me almost vomit on camera?
I like it better when I can see who I'm playing, but I don't know where these guys are. But I'll find them, and they'll hear me. So.
Do you have any tips for the betas, I guess you could say? You know, the guys who shiver in their chair, you know, afraid to say anything.
It's not something you can really like learn. You either are really good at, or maybe some people are just like quiet and enjoy just like sitting there and just beating them in game. But I just love like watching people get angry and upset, like that little kid right over there. I love yelling at that kid.
So this is the Carry Esports, okay? I know you're a massive talker.
I'm a massive talker, guys. I love talking.
I love talking too, right?
Yeah,
you know,
talking, not taking.
Well, I like both, but we'll talk about that later. Let's say some guy's really pissing you off.
Go home.
Go home.
Be here. Go home. Go home. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Go home, respectfully.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've realized it's a little scary talking on LAN because you actually see the people, so I'm gonna be respectfully mean.
Respectfully. Thank you, the Carry Esports.
Follow us at Carry Esports.
All right, somebody took a dump in the urinal, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
I put gloves on, and I went inside, and I picked it up with my hands, and Bob had the bag, and I dropped it in it, and then Bob dry heaved, and I started to dry heave because he was dry heaving, and then I had to get some spray to clean the urinal, and then poop remnants was everywhere. It was just so much poop, and I didn't know what to do, so Bob ran out because he was gagging, I was gagging. I gotta go.
Who in the hell took a dump in the urinal? That is my question. They're a legend. No, I don't condone this behavior. Don't in the urinals at your lands. Do you want to hear my take on it? Thinking it was one of the players. They're a little weird, okay? They're competitive people. They're a little crazy because they play for so long. Sometimes, you know, they shit in weird spots. So we have the urinal shit detector. I don't know what this is supposed to do. It's just writing on like some like, what is this? It's a, what? A lint roller. I thought you said a limp roller. I was like, what is that? Oh yeah, Bob is the one who cleaned up the toilet, so we're gonna talk to him first. The urinal, sorry, my bad. Imagine coming into work one day and like, oh yeah, it'll be like a normal day at work, and then someone like shits in your urinal. Did you shit in the urinal because you have a vendetta against Localhost?
Well, I work here, so yeah, I have a vendetta. No,
Do you have any clues or hints, or not clues or hints? You don't know. You don't know who did it in the toilet. Do you have any suspicions on who did it?
I would venture probably a CS player.
We are still looking into the investigation, so we can't answer that many questions. But I will say, we will find you, and you do it again, it's nasty. So. Team Localhost Philadelphia is on the case, and we will figure out who took a crap in the toilet.
Please.
It was the urinal, actually. I wish it was the toilet. That's where it should have went.
Please, Gompers, find out who did this to our beautiful venue.
I'm not doing it again. I cleaned it up. It was nasty. It was just everywhere.
This is a case for the Gomp. We need to find someone who's really relaxed, because the more relaxed you are, you don't have anything in you. So, just saying. Did you shit in the urinal?
No, but I was thinking about it, honestly. Honestly, right now I really need to go, and they said please don't do it, but they didn't ask me nice enough, so I might do it again. I mean, I'll do it the first time. I haven't seen him go to the bathroom since we got here, so he might have been holding it in real bad.
I don't know, he looks like he's holding one in right now.
We were in the bathroom at the same time. I took a shit in the regular toilet. He was in the urinal. I'm not gonna say anything else beside that. I'm just saying, he was in the urinal. I was in the toilet.
My question is, did somebody really shit in the urinal, or did they just transfer it over? Do you know who pooped in the urinal?
I think it was that guy.
I have a suspicion that Brian CS knows something. Did you take a dump in the urinal?
Actually, if you want to know who took the dump in the urinal, I saw Cyrus actually come out of the urinal right after they talked about it. So I don't want to, it's him.
You look like you would do it.
What do I look like I would do it? Just 'cause I'm bald? Is that what kind of shit is that?
I think we should have everybody poop in the urinal so that we can see which one looks like the poop in the urinal.
I was saying that we need to look at the cameras, right? Because there's a camera by the bathroom over there, right? And you can tell when someone took a shit in the urinal. You can tell.
Seriously, see this man enter and leave.
I like my idea more of getting people to poop in the cup, but did they wipe themselves?
There's no toilet paper in here, so what was the wipe?
I think they Oh.
Wait, how would you know how to use a urinal at the
Wait.
Me in the eyes and tell me you didn't shit.
I don't think it was a guy at all. I think it was a girl. Did you poop in the urinal?
How'd you find out?
I just remembered the last time you came over. And you pooped in my urinal.
It was a mistake. I wasn't thinking. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Did you? He smelled. He's asking himself if he smells bad. I don't know how to feel, man. What do I say anymore?
They did it. They probably didn't.
It was him.
It was me. I just responded to your tweet.
We found him. Were you the one who pooped in the urinal?
Yeah, it was nice. I just squeezed it out.
Really was you? Well, damn.
What's going on? I think this is like a case of Radio Rebel, right? Everybody's gonna say they shit in the urinal. I don't know who shit in the urinal. Maybe it was me at this point. You pooped in the urinal?
Yeah, it was good. I didn't.
Why didn't you wipe?
Why would I? It gets caked up. It's so nice.
Ew! Do you like it when it gets All right, let's cut that out. Thank you for holding my shit detector. Oh, for real? Are you for real? Wait, who are you? BG12. Why are you laughing so? Here's my theory of the day. I don't know who did it. I feel like everybody's gonna tell me yes no matter what I say. This is basically Radio Rebel at this point, but please don't poop in the urinals. And if I see somebody poop in the urinal tomorrow, not see, because I'm not allowed in there, but if I hear somebody pooped in the urinal tomorrow, I am gonna go back home.
Hey guys, you shit in the urinal?
They look suspicious. See, I told you. Thank you guys so much for coming with me. I'm not a very good detector. I mean, detective? Wait, I think I found him. What's your name?
Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks.
He did it.
My name is Herman, and also known as Knas in the scene, or Nas for the English people. I'm a 16-year-old from Sweden. What led us here was our Argon. He was gonna do something big. He didn't want to send us to the European small lands. He just wanted to go all in first. And he said, we can go to Frag maybe. We're going here to get the experience for the young players. So that's me. I'm young. Everybody's very young. We have an average age of 18.1 or something. So it's just for the experience. I think we have a good reputation in Frag at the moment. We started off the day strong, and now we ended it on a big note with a 60-0 win against a very good new team as well. It's good competition. You just need to meet the right teams. I think the EU teams has a bigger upper hand in everything because we crack against much better people and more structured. I think NA is like more swing and hope for the best. I think our team strength is like the firepower we have and like the chemistry as well. We're a good group of people who like to do all sorts of jokes about each other and just have a good time when we play. I want to take my esports career to the top. I want to win a major like everybody. I think Fragadelphia is a good boost just because this is my first LAN and also international LAN. So it's just like a good experience and I think it will help me a lot in the future.
Spacey shit.
Spacey shit. Spaceship.
Hello, everybody. Welcome over to the Fragadelphia B stream here at twitch.tv/Nerdstreet. We've got a match on hand. It's the guys who just absolutely toppled the Euros on the mainstream, Homeless, coming on over here to see if they can do the same to a squad of Brazilians.
You have to favor them a little bit, right? The way they played against Apex and Sixy in particular, I mean, that seems like a team that's got a head full of steam and will be hard to stop.
Yeah, most definitely. Momentum definitely in their favor. They got to be riding that high.
Oh,
they got to be
no
very excited about this one. But I haven't actually gotten a chance to watch Team 1 yet at this event. I've heard really good things. TRK on a tear, Mobs on a tear, Malou growing back the years. I like to see it. I like this Team 1 squad. I like the way they're constructed. It is kind of like the throwback Team 1, 2018, 2019 Team 1 coming back to play. And I like the fact that they're showing up nicely here, so I'm curious to see what they're going to be able to do here on LAN. I'm curious to see how they're going to match up against Homeless, and the winner of this is into the playoffs.
They are? You mean, wait, no.
No, the winner of this is into the playoffs. They both won their first matchup. It's a GSL. If you win this, you are in.
Okay, that is correct, yes.
That's how GSL works.
That's right, yes.
Win two, you're through.
My brain's still recovering from that first one. No, but honestly, yeah, it should be interesting to see who will be able to pull it off. And my money is on, of course, Homeless because of the way they played against Apex. But you're right. I mean, Team 1 have been playing well. I don't know how much they've been challenged, per se. I didn't, again, like you, did not get to watch any of those matches.
Well, they toppled Blackhand to actually qualify into the playoffs, so that was a pretty good matchup.
Well, Blackhand lost at 7 a.m., though. So
no,
who got
Blackhand
16?
beat 7 a.m.
Sorry, 7 a.m. lost to
Blackhand.
Evil Geniuses. Before that, 16-0.
Yes, but they beat Blackhand. They didn't play 7 a.m.
No, 7 a.m. played Blackhand yesterday, Mike.
Yes, but Team 1 played Blackhand.
Yes, and my point is...
I'm trying to... You're losing me here, John. You've lost me entirely.
All right, whatever.
This
I lost
is the
myself.
group. Homeless versus Team 1. Whoever wins this matchup will, in fact, be through into the playoffs. They will advance in as the 1 seed out of Group B. What I would argue is the toughest group we have here at Fragadelphia. 17.
Yeah, no question. I think it's going to be very difficult for any of these teams to finish in the top 2, and we'll see who ends up being that one, and perhaps it will be Team 1. I mean, I'm curious to see how they perform against this squad. As I mentioned, I do like the revitalized Team 1 progressing quite well, performing at the level you expect them to. No longer the 3 and 4 finishes in ECL. I think that's a thing of the past, at least for now, with the return of Malbs and TRK coming back, and pretty much everyone, like you said, the 2018-2019 roster of Team 1.
Yeah, we've got Group A over here as well. Big Academy and Iron Blood taking their first victories. Victorium Argon as a lower bracket matchup. It's going to be an interesting one as well. I'm curious to see how Big Academy does against Iron Blood. I would expect them to roll through. They've yet to drop a map so far in this tournament. And frankly, looking at them to maybe continue unblemished here, John.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they played so well up against Apex, which is personally my benchmark. I thought Apex was going to be a team that would be a lot harder to take down, but so far, the 2 tests they've had on the main stage, they failed. Up against, of course, Big Academy, and as we just saw, against the Homeless Squad, which we're going to see very shortly, against Team 1. I don't know. For me, I think that Big Academy should be able to advance without much problem. And here, looking at the next group in Group C, you have EG Black, 2-0 against Davenport University. Now they're facing against HTK, and that one should actually be very interesting.
Should be super spicy. That's happening on the stage right now over on the EE's stream down below. Davenport taking on Black Hand to see whether the NA University or the Plucky Brits can make it through. I was chatting with them about their shirts as well. They're pretty cool shirts. They got like a skull and says something in hand. I don't remember.
For who? Sorry?
Black Hand.
Yes.
I got some interesting merch. So check out the Black Hand merch if you're looking to upgrade your wardrobe, I guess. And Vendetta Detonate in the upper bracket of Group D. Oh, I did not realize EG White was dropped by Vendetta. Is that correct? I think it went the other way. I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I was just talking to John G outside about this matchup. They beat Vendetta 2-0.
Being updated before your eyes, folks.
His exact words were, they maybe got more rounds than they should have, but we did what we needed to. So now they're up against a Detonate squad, and that would put EG through to the playoffs if they can win that. And based on what we've seen from Detonate, that's going to be a tough matchup for Detonate.
Yeah, Detonate, I mean, look, they kind of squeaked into ECL this season, and to be quite honest with you, I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do against EG White, who actually look like they're really hitting their stride. John G's starting to get into form, which was an important piece for them, right, because he's had his struggles lately. But he looks great, and now against Detonate, I don't know. I don't really see Detonate being able to do much damage against EG White.
Well, we will have to see. Vendetta Electrify Steel as that lower bracket matchup. If you're wondering who Vendetta is, the roots of that are back in the Bad East Bears roster. Pluto and Momo have rebuilt a team around it.
Yep.
And we'll see what they can do. So those are the groups. We're going to be sending 8 teams over to tomorrow into our playoff bracket. Then we will run through that playoff bracket. Lickety split. I'm just chilling here, John. John, take a load off. Take a load off. Let's relax.
I'll chill.
Let's calm down. This is the B stream. We had a. Oh, I'm completely out of frame. All right, I'll shift back into frame at the very least. The camera's really awkwardly positioned for this side. We had a really hype cast. That first series, Apex versus Homeless, 2-mapper, double overtime on the second, Homeless upsetting, taking both maps. I was losing my mind. You were losing your mind.
Yeah.
The audience was losing their mind. There was a USA chant in the crowd after they took the dub. Here we go. All right, hold on.
Perfect.
You calling me chicken, Ferme? You calling me chicken? Is that what's happening here? The best part is, wait, hold on. If you stand, which you can do, lower the third just a little bit. Hold on, I need to get closer, I guess. Yeah. Normally, not encouraged to display your cocks on broadcast.
Oh my god.
Hey! All right, that's what I wanted to do.
Mike.
Get some out of there. Just wanted to make that joke.
Fine. I want the blue chicken though. It's closer to my branding, so I'd like to swap the chickens around.
Blue chicken branding?
Branding, yeah. I have my blue JRT. It's kind of like a aquamarine blue. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it's close, but it's not exact.
A blue chicken sounds like a really complex chef's dish. Have you ever had Tuito blue?
No.
Blue trout?
No.
So with trout, it only works if the trout is so fresh. And I mean literally, like, you have to have the trout alive, take it out, kill it, and then poach it. But if you do it that way, like if you poach it immediately fresh, the trout turns blue.
Really?
The skin turns blue. It's the most incredible thing you've ever seen. It's also delicious, but it's visually stunning.
Okay.
Only time I've ever had it properly, there was this place in Germany. The restaurant was called a Löffelschmiede, which means the spoonsmith. And it was an old windmill somewhere in the Schwarzwald. I'm trying to remember what town it was actually near. But it was somewhere in the Black Forest. And the way this restaurant was set up, they had a tank in the basement that they kept trout in. And when they needed to cook trout,
they just pulled it out.
They went down and pulled out a trout and cooked it. And it was the greatest fish, I think. The greatest trout, certainly, I've ever had in my life.
Well, if it's that fresh, of course.
It's
right?
genuinely like, at some point, I will make a pilgrimage back to that exact restaurant. Hopefully it's still there. It should be. And we'll enjoy the trout.
Yeah.
But if you want to enjoy a little bit of Counter-Strike, you're going to have to wait just a little bit longer because we want this match to be as fresh as possible. So we're waiting to pull it out of the tank until we're just ready to go here, folks. It seems like it is going to be a little bit longer, so we're going to take a break. We'll be right back here on the Fragadelphia B stream in a flash.
Species shift. Stage.
Fighting.
We're back. Jazz hands. Celebration here.
And
Darth
where's
Mike.
my chicken? Oh.
JRT. Counter-Strike.
Trying to
Series
pet the chicken
between
here.
Team 1 and Homeless. We're going to be casting this series. Let's go ahead and take a look at the veto. Let's see what maps are actually going to be getting in this one. You're just petting the chicken.
Yeah,
All right.
he's my friend.
We got no Vert, no Nuke. It's Dust 2 Inferno Mirage. All right. Pug maps.
It's a bog standard NA veto right here. I mean, doesn't get any more NA than this.
Yeah, I mean, Team 1 are a noted NA team, living in Vegas, having been here for a very long time.
They are NA now to me. I don't.
100%. Team 1 is as North American as apple pie.
Yes.
They are NACS incarnate.
You know, it's they're actually a really strong Dust 2 team. Even though they don't play it that much, they've always been really, really good on that map, and oftentimes teams will ban it against them just because of how punishing it can be.
Maluk goes ham.
Yep.
With the scout and the op on this map. Malbs, pretty nutty Dust 2 player. TRK, pretty nutty Dust 2 player.
Yeah.
It makes sense. You don't really want to play this team on Dust 2.
If you want to even play Homeless on Dust 2 is the question.
That is a question. Tons of firepower on that side. Although I will say, Cynic with the IGL lopping duties has been struggling a little bit more in terms of the actual op duel. Maluk's
That's
the
true.
same thing on the other side, but he's got a lot more experience on the IGLing front. And especially with this team, he can sort of chill back a little bit.
Yeah, you can put 60 on the op, but it also limits his potential in some ways because he's been so very good with the rifle, and you want more mobility from him. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure they're going to run a double op at some point, and 60 is the obvious choice to have that in his hands.
Most decidedly. We should be hopping here in just a moment. 1, 2, A, B, C, D. Wow, so much stuff. Oh, we're into
okay.
Russia.
Oh, Russian.
Type Papega. Okay, interesting. Twitter.com/Fragadelphia. Follow us now, or we mad. Good to know. Trusted by over 6 million people. Is that we mad? Trusted by over 6 million people?
I guess.
I'm not sure how that one works. We are disappearing in towards the Dust 2 at some point. So we should be hopping on in. Just a flash here, John. This one's going to be a little bit more of a low-key cast here. I think we blew some gaskets in the last one. It'll be exciting, though. One of these teams is going to make it through, so we'll see if the matchup can actually get so exciting that we have to amp up the energy.
I'll push myself to the limit.
John. Hypecast.
Yeah, I'm in.
You're the hypecaster this time. This is good. I'll take the back seat.
Are we actually in? Okay, we're not in game yet. We're just waiting for them to get started. But yeah, no. Let's see here. Inferno picked by Homeless. I mean, we saw how good they were against Apex. That one totally makes sense. Did they keep Apex below double digits? No, it got close at the end, right?
On Inferno?
Yeah.
I believe it was a 16-10.
That's right. They just barely got to it. So yeah, 16-10 on Inferno. And then last one, Mirage. I mean, we already saw that one. That was pretty crazy. Ended up in overtime, but Homeless took it again. So at least on Homeless' side. For Team 1, both teams are good on all these maps, Mike, suffice to say. So I think it's just going to come down to the individuals and who will be able to pop off more and have a better performance on LAN.
And I am curious about the Team 1 side as well. Again, just, on LAN hasn't necessarily been something I've been able to watch yet because I've always been on the other stream.
Right.
Always been on the other stream.
Inferno was a struggle for Team 1, and then Mobs came back, and they remembered how to play again. So that was good news for them.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how they can do with this.
Yeah.
Or if maybe some punishment can come through. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got skin-wise? We got the print stream combined with like the leopard print gloves. How are we feeling about that combo, John?
The print stream with the leopard print.
Oh, look at this. Leopard print with tiger
See,
teeth knife.
that's a nice combo.
You do? You
that
think
works.
so?
Well,
Two
yeah.
different clashing cat patterns?
That's fine.
You don't think that clashes?
That's fine. It still has the same theme, so it works. I mean,
guess.
yes, maybe a little clashy with the stripes versus the spots, but still, it is themed enough for it to get by.
This is TRK skins we're critiquing. Can we? I guess we can't with us up here on the overlay. I was going to say, can we bring them into color so we can really get a sense for some of these skins? Do a little fashion show here. Oh, I think we may have this
We
power.
might be able to do this.
See if we can do it. Critique their wardrobe. Critique the fit. What's Pesa rocking? Seems like a pretty
I can't
normie
even
AK
see
right
it.
now. Yeah, your head's in the way, John. Can
Okay,
you
hold on.
dip, dive, dodge? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. it's the
Is it the fire serpent?
Yeah, the green one.
That's the fire serpent.
With the little king skull thing on the front.
Oh, that's my dream butterfly knife. What? Oh,
He's got your dream
jeez.
butterfly? What's
that's
the dream
Phase
butterfly?
4 gamma Doppler.
A Phase 4 gamma Doppler.
Oh, that's beautiful, and it has the green tip as well.
A green tip Phase 4 gamma Doppler.
Yeah. The more green you have on the tip, the more valuable it is.
More green you have on the tip.
And I know how
if
that
you
sounds.
have green on the tip, folks at home, contact your doctor.
Oh,
it's not where that's
Lord.
supposed to be.
Come on. Talking about skins,
You gotta
Mike.
have green in your wallet, not on your tip. I guess if you leave the tip. It's got to be green then.
I'm not diving into this conversation any further.
All right. We're checking Mobs' fit. He's got the red knife. What do we think of this one?
That is a Slaughter M9 bayonet, Mike.
Okay.
It's all right. It's one of the originals that was released.
Not impressed.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. Okay.
I mean, if you get it, you should be happy because it has some decent value to it. But it's all right.
Doesn't do it for John, though.
What are his gloves? What's the combo? Is that the...
This is Maluk now we're watching. This is a different knife.
Oh, okay.
But
No, that's the
the same knife?
It's the
But we
same.
were watching Mobs before, weren't we?
I don't think so. I think we're watching...
Now we're watching Maluk? All right, I may have misread. No. Mobs has the same knife. Mobs and Maluk are twinning.
Fair enough.
Matching. Gives them
I
twin
don't know the
powers.
glove names very well, but I know which case that
I don't know anything.
You don't?
You're the skin guy.
This is true.
You're the
This
skin
is
guy
true.
for me. What's this Daigle? What is this? Stat track, whatever it is. Doesn't look that
my
fancy.
Goodness, I can't remember the name of it right now. It's a
not that
lower
shiny.
tier one. It's not that. It's nothing special.
For shame. You got to invest in the Deeg.
Yeah, you do.
I have a meteorite, which is not an expensive one, but I got it for out of a case, I think. It's kind of nice.
I don't think that's a case eagle. That's
Maybe it was just a drop.
That's a drop eagle, I believe.
It's pretty good though. It looks nice. I got a sticker on it. One of the CS20 anniversary stickers.
Oh.
The one with the little T in the car doing a drive-by with the Deagle. The Ref 1 race car peak one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put that on my Deagle. It's on the handle. It looks nice.
That's okay. That sticker's cool. I like all the hidden... I don't know if you saw them scratch the stickers. There's a video. Jesus has one, I think. But you scratch all the stickers, and there's like a lot of secret patterns hidden behind them.
Are there
behind
on
them,
the
yeah.
CS20 ones?
Yeah, on the CS20 ones in particular. You know the one that says green... What are you doing, green, or something like that?
Yeah. Green. What are you doing, green?
Yeah. If you scratch it, it's a fist smashing a keyboard.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Because that's the guy who just rages.
Exactly, and he smashes his keyboard in the video. It just gets destroyed, and just like it's smashing the keyboard. There's a key flying in the air. It's really well thought out.
If you haven't seen the video, go put into YouTube, green, what are you doing, green?
Yes.
It's top tier. Oh, we're in. We're in. Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike. CSGO.
Give it to me.
Give me CSGO.
Got it.
I want it.
Want a little CSGO.
Alrighty.
You gotta stay at the CSGO.
What?
You gotta stay at the CSGO. You know, YMCA?
I know. I thought you said KSGO for a second there.
That would make no sense,
No,
John.
it wouldn't.
How ridiculous. Jazz Pimp with the dualies. Oh, that's one in. Looking for more. Not gonna get him. Everyone knows if you get 2 guns, you gotta get 2 kills. Nice
60.
shot from 60, though. That keeps it close.
Yeah. Mob's going to get the bomb planted, though, and retaking this B site is not the easiest of tasks, especially
Look at the
on
position,
pistol.
2 for IDK.
Oh, yeah. You could catch him off, catch the rotation off guard. They're not going to look at all, you would think, and they don't. They do have one player. George comes around the corner. Is there even any comms happening here? I don't know. B-Wills wasn't even checking his flank. Doesn't matter. 60's the last one standing. Does get 1, perhaps a second. Time's ticking away. It doesn't matter anyway. He might be able to get some frags, but the round will go Team 1's way, and there it is. Mobs with the final low.
Nice start for Team 1 here. Very nice start indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Doodly doodly.
Doodly doodly.
I had something I wanted to talk about, but I don't remember what it was.
I'm sure you will.
It'll occur to me in a moment.
Yes. Oh,
whoa! All right, Jazz
what a
Pimp.
shot from
Oh,
Jazz Pimp.
I remember now.
Yes.
So I saw a tweet from Anders recently. Great
Anders?
tweet.
Okay.
We'll see if this round keeps getting interesting. Who suggested that stat track dualies should track the kill count for each gun.
Oh, that would be so cool. Actually, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that needs to happen. Valve.
I would
please
also
fix.
like it if you could fire your left dually with your left click and your right dually with the right click, so you can go back and forth.
That would get ridiculous.
But you could go even faster.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If you just
some
spam, you
crazy stuff going
destroy
there.
mice. Someone would absolutely obliterate their mouse with that. Recoil spray pattern's just out of control.
Oh, George should be able to get one for free here, and he does. Wow, not even watching it. And look at this 4v2 in a round that Team 1 had the advantage in terms of hardware. It's all up to TRK, and he's gone. Homeless, another forced buy round victory coming through, and they tied it up 1-1. That one hurts.
Probably gonna let Team 1 know about that one. Done a little hollery dude, Force Buy gonna come back in from Team 1. This is exactly how Homeless started out Mirage, you'll recall, up against Apex as well. This Homeless squad, man. I mean, they've got the returning Frag champion in 6C, looking to defend that crown, and I gotta say, based on the way they're playing, I think they're a real contender for that #1 spot.
Like I've always been impressed with the way 6C has played through his rise, right, up to the Challenger League level, but on LAN to be able to do this consistently is just something else. It's very difficult to perform at this level with all the pressures on your shoulders too, especially on the main stage against Apex. Anyway, George's going to get a frag here on towards Mobs. 5v4. Favor of Homeless Cynic, looking to get another one, and he doesn't connect with the shot, decides to pull out the Molotov. Deagle is there as well, and the Deagle, well, doesn't matter. There's the Galil. Takes care of business. This is all going to be Homeless. Not really much Team 1 can do. And TRK is the last one standing in a similar position to the previous round, and a similar result. A bullet to the dome, 2-1 in favor of Homeless. I think I almost lost Mike there for a moment.
It's just off traveling, you know. Just had to explore a little bit. We're all good here.
I'd like to know what was being explored.
You know, all good. Don't worry about it, John.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure the audience is curious.
Don't look too close. The audience, what the audience doesn't know won't hurt the audience. Nade. Ooh, cheap papa for TRK. Down to 70 already, and, well, you won't need to worry about it for too long. A kill? Yes, a kill. Only one.
Many kills.
Two kills. IDK. Glock. That was weirdly close, but no. Cigar.
Yeah, a little bit close. I mean, a couple of kills coming through in a round where they invested pretty much nothing is decent. Homeless will have to buy up a couple of rifles, but they are actually not in too bad of a shape. In fact, 6E is feeling so good, he's going to get the XM1014, Mike. The auto shotty coming through. Where is he going to play that?
Interesting. I mean, this
it's
is the
rare
bonus
to see
round
a
'cause they
shotgun
have
on
two
CT side
Galils.
of Dust 2.
Under lower tunnels push. Yeah, okay. Let's out for it. He's up the tunnels.
Sure, why not?
Shoddy up. And he's not going to push is the thing. Because he knows. He knows. They're going to push, and he'll play off of them. A pinch. A pinch. There's contact. There's one found. But are they going to be able to... Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
he didn't have to do anything with the shotty.
He would have got 900 kill bonus, though.
Yeah, it's fine, though. He gets an AK upgrade for free,
That's
and they
true.
get a one-man advantage. That's pretty good. They have conceded long, so this will require an adjustment out from Homeless, but with all this map control, with all this knowledge, they can do exactly that. You'll see it's going to be 6C and B-Wills as the catwalk player to pinch back in and make sure mid's clear, but as they realize that, well, here comes the response. Ace trying to clear out some space towards site to try and get this bomb plant in, but for the moment at least, the Molotov is sectioning it out. And if pace is dropped, well, now they don't have that site control. Now Malouk is very much exposed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
It's getting scary here.
It is indeed. They still have IDK's insurance policy and PIP. That requires that the bomb actually be planted. And Malouk is very wary that someone's about to pop over and kill him.
Can't blame him.
Pogo stick. Pogo sticking. Oh,
Malouk.
Nice shot from Malouk. Timing.
Okay.
Pre-fired. Looking for it. Now it's just on a Cynic. Malouk going ham here. He is low, but I think he's done enough. Trying to play whack-a-mole with that IDK. If he gets around the corner, Cynic can just get the defuse, but no, IDK says, no, that's not happening. That's a little too much.
Yeah.
So it was the bonus round.
Yeah.
For Homeless. They will be able to reinvest into this one.
Should.
It's not a bad result for them, but Team 1 do get the round.
Yeah, they do. And it started off well for Homeless, but good job by Team 1 making it work with, I believe, a man disadvantage onto the bomb site. It's pretty much all Malouk faking again and again and again, and finally connects on the shots on the players that are trying to come through CT. And I think what happened for Homeless is they just got stuck with everyone in the same position, so they couldn't really pressure from other angles. And once they did manage to make their way around Cat, Malouk was just waiting and hit a perfect shot. So I mean, one thing I liked from Homeless there is when they did the boost, it was around basically they set themselves up for a one-way in the boost right next to that smoke, which was really nice. Unfortunately for them, even though it yields, I believe, a frag, it doesn't get them the round. So now, well, like you said, bonus round. They will have a full-on buy up coming through here, but the bank needs to be drained in order to get it because they opt for the double op setup. And in fact, it won't be 60 on the big green. It's George with the second op. Cynic. Gonna fire our way through these double doors.
That's about positioning, at least for now. Oh, nice flashbang, nice clear. You see George playing as that side anchor. That's what they want the secondary op doing, and B-Wills is just gonna kill everybody. Okay, B-Wills. Nice little round here. Great A1S play. B-Wills is someone who's been so impressive mechanically for, I mean, a few years
forever
now in North America at this point, right? Really since the outset, but playing in various rosters, playing with PA, playing with Bad News Bears, playing with Triumph, now on this team as well. Dude's got some nuts mechanics, but so does IDK.
I mean, he's just a raw fragger and a great addition to any squad, and he's part of the reason why we were saying before that this team has so much raw talent. Oh, nice fake from IDK.
Well, he got pushed off by the Cowok player. If they'd actually just swung him, he'd be dead.
He's faking again. He's trying to get him off.
Oh, he wants to go hunting. 15 seconds. He's got the first. He can't plant. He can't plant. He's lost most of his health to that Molotov. Didn't realize how close it was. Now he's going to have to trust that George is not here. George smoked to get out.
He smoked himself.
Oh, the nade didn't chase.
Wow, he just slipped through here. Whoa, what a decision.
That's a really tough way to play the post, though. He's going to have to full rotate and trust that George doesn't just stick this.
This is going to be really tough.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Just stick it, George. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it.
He doesn't realize.
Stick it, stick it,
IDK's going all the way around to Cat.
He's not going to stick it. Uh-oh. IDK, the genius.
Maybe. Oh, George. You could have stuck it twice.
He's going to lose it on time. He just got the kit. He's lost on time. That's crazy. IDK, just the thought of IDK just won him that round.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
And sometimes it's all it takes, right? Just that threat.
And he gets the last kill. Dude, what a round for IDK. 4 kills. A 1vx converted, plants the bomb, and then just is so damn scary that George doesn't even attempt to defuse.
Wonder if
kind of baller.
Yeah, it's very baller. Well played from IDK. And I wonder if that adrenaline rush of being on the big stage, right, for Homeless, it's wearing off now.
Gotta rally.
You gotta find a way to get that second win at this point. And okay, if they're going to keep hitting scout shots like that, then they should be fine. Cynic this time. It was Jasmine before, but Cynic getting the dome of Maluk with the scope bullet. 5v4. Favor of Homeless. Pesadello has pushed his way towards long, so he's gained that space for a squad, but he's waiting for the smoke to fade before he goes on further forward. And now it has faded, but he still waits. The rest of his team will be joining him shortly. B-Will's a chance to punish with a swing. He's got 60 by his side to throw a flashbang for them, but nothing doing at all. Shut down by IDK and Pesadello. 4v3 advantage as they move on forward. Plenty of time on the clock to work with. They have a couple of smokes. We'll need to toss these out. Cynic's likely going to blind fire through that smoke here as they work to cross, but there's a gap.
Oh, no.
They need to throw another one. And it just takes too long.
50 seconds. It's okay. It's okay. They deal with the one. This could be chaotic. This is madness right now. Cynic just hit a no-scope. Jasmine just threw a scout at them. Oh, my goodness, through the box. Knew where he had to be. And now it's a 2-on-2. As this smoke fades, TRK is going to need to hold the line. IDK is the insurance policy out towards the plat. And they don't have utility to cross this. Oh, they're going to elevate it. They can just defuse. They can just defuse. Ah, he kills the guy who's low. He kills the guy who's low. Jasmine needs to get around onto the defuse.
Oh, what a peek.
IDK with 2 back-to-back clutches.
Showing off the knife there. The Karambit Gamma Doppler.
Oh, you just in Knife Town now.
I am.
I started this. This is my fault.
It's fine.
I set you loose into your knife addiction.
It's B-Stream. I'm going to let my skin addiction
There you go.
through.
You do it. That's pretty shiny.
IDK,
All right,
7
give me
frags over the
prices.
last 2 rounds.
What would that knife cost you?
I think it's just the phase 1.
You know what? Actually, let me just check on CS Money.
Yeah, you might want to do that. My guess would be that this is around 12 to 1500.
All right, CS Money Gamma Doppler, right?
Karambit Gamma Doppler phase 1, if I'm not mistaken. You can check. You'll see the pattern. Mob's going to be coming out here while Mike checks that. And he's got the nade at the wrong time. And there's the Deagle of Cynical, which will ring true for only one. TRK and Pesa. More in return, and it's a 4v3. Maluk looking for more in the upper tunnels, and he will find exactly what he's looking for. And everyone's falling by the wayside here for Homeless. Only 60 left standing with a P250 and some body armor. Will be surrounded eventually, you have to imagine, assuming Team 1 decides to push in from mid to B. But he's just actually going to peek to his death, and that will be that round taken by Team 1. And now they have a 2-round lead.
All right, so there are 4 Phase 1 Gamma Dopplers, Karambits, 1 Stat Track.
That was not Stat Track.
Well, the Stat Track one is $1,279.
Okay.
The others are all about 1,000.
Okay.
1,005, 1,074.
Factory new?
1,100. Yeah, all FN. They're
All right.
really low floats too.
There you go.
Those
So
are some shiny Dopplers.
in the range that I was saying.
That is a $1,000 knife right there, folks.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So which one's the one that you want? Is the Doppler Emerald?
The Phase 4 Butterfly Gamma Doppler.
All right, let's see.
It's $5,000.
Jeez Louise.
All right, TRK and Pesa are going to get a couple of entries here, and the B-site's been taken again, and this was on a full-on buy for Homeless. What is happening right now for them? Team 1 are barreling on through. B-Wills and Cynic, the last 2 standing. They're trying to push through the smoke. Will they expect that? They don't. Cynic manages to get 1, almost a second, but Pesa is good for the shot with the op, and he will need to be good for another one because his teammate has been dropped by B-Wills. Pesa watching the tunnels, and he hits the shot, gets the 3K, and Team 1, the heroics coming from different players, twice from IDK, this time from Pesa. They have doubled up on the scoreline of Homeless.
John, I have some good news for you.
Yes.
Prices are down. Butterfly Gamma Doppler.
Is it
it's about
4,000?
2,500 to 3,000 right now.
That must be US, though.
Yes, US instead of Canadian funny money.
My funny money does not yield me as
Yeah, but
much
it's not
power.
that big a conversion.
Well,
So it's probably like, what, 3.5 Canadian?
Yeah.
Because, okay, so a Stat Track
Maybe. It
mid-wear
depends.
one is $3,100. Just a fact new one,
I just
there's
checked
one for $2,700.
I just checked the other day, and it was 4.5 to
All I'm telling
5K.
us, maybe now's the time to buy.
I mean, I don't have that money anyway, so
Now's the one time to buy,
maybe
John.
I can take some of my skins and trade them.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
see his money.
Let's go. Trade them in.
That's,
Get you a Gamma Doppler.
Yeah.
A Doppler. Double Doppler. Shiny flippy knife.
Sure.
Remember, folks, you can unbox a shiny knife worth $1,000. All you have to do is give Valve a whole lot of money first.
A lot of money.
Probably more than you'll get.
Or get lucky and open one.
Unlikely.
Or just open none and buy what you want. That's probably a better bet. You get trapped into that unboxing loop.
It's true. Instead of gambling with the boxes, just go on CS Money and get what you need. Truth.
Speaking of gambling, all of Homeless here on this A site.
Who's the uppy?
It doesn't matter at all.
Maluk kills everyone.
This
They're
is that
getting whomped, man.
This is that letdown map after the main stage, like I was telling you about.
Got to be done.
Yeah.
I mean, Team 1's a good Dust 2 team.
Yeah.
They're a very good Dust 2
They
team.
are. They always have been.
We'll see if it keeps going when we get the Inferno.
Even through their tougher times, Dust 2 hasn't been a mainstay for them.
Truth.
Yep.
Spitting facts.
Mr. Malbs. He's going to be pushing out from long. Flashbang thrown. Good entry found for him, and he was blinded almost the whole time. I don't know how he tracked that so well. I believe his vision was very much almost full white. All right, Malbs. 5v4. Team 1 stalled out. I said, okay, we got this space. Let's take our time. Let's see if Homeless get a little antsy. This is a full-on buy for Homeless, but, I mean, over the last few rounds, it doesn't seem to matter what Homeless have in their hands. Team 1 are just tearing everything right out of them. As the Molotov's going to fly on through, Cynic going to boost to 60 onto the site proper. And actually, 60's going to see what's happening towards Cat. Cynic's kind of exposed in this position, but I think he's hoping for, well, of course, this cross smokes to come through. Thought he might be sneaky and push through them, but instead, he's going to back off completely. going towards mid where George and Jaspimp are gaining the space. So here comes that aggression that Homeless are so very well known for. And I think they realize what's happening here.
6C will take one. Pressure on in a big way. 6C eventually gets claimed, dancing around in that smoke. And at this point, they're pretty locked out of the site. Bomb likely going to go down. That may have been a last-ditch effort. Snick's going to go through. Oh, my goodness. That was a bold flick. He did actually hit the second shot. Problem is, Besa would have traded it even if that was a killing blow on Maluk. So at this point, Jaspimp should be saving. And it's going to be an 8th round on for Team 1. This has been very one-sided. As soon as Team 1 sort of stabilized, it's just been rolling on over Homeless.
Yeah, I think it's 6 in a row. It was 3-1. As far as I recall. Either way, yeah. Team 1 has been on a bit of a roll for themselves. TRK is going to get the final blow. And Team 1 have taken this half.
But they have.
8-3. Let's see if they can keep it going. Homeless.
Right.
Yeah.
So now we got in color. Critique TRK's setup.
I mean, if he can stay still for a second.
Well,
yeah,
knives.
no, I mean, the colors work well together.
They work
you know?
alright, yeah, yeah. What's this knife?
That is... Keep it out, please, TRK.
He's busy throwing utility, okay? He's
Serious?
busy.
I can't tell. I can't see it
We'll
long
see you
enough.
later.
I believe... Oh my goodness, I think the name of the knife has actually slipped my mind. Ursus. Tiger Tooth Ursus knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not only is his gloves are jaguars, the knife has a tiger pattern, but it's also called an Ursus, which calls to mind a bear.
That's true.
So he's just feeling like an animal, which having watched TRK play, accurate.
Very much so.
Dude is an animal. He absolutely tears through the opposition.
Right now, that's IDK more so.
Right now, dude, IDK is having a map.
Yeah. Maluk too. He looks so much more comfortable. I think we talked about this so many times. When he's got a roster that knows what it's doing, he can just kind of sit back, tell them what the strat is, and then play his game.
That's a nice entry for Mobs. They are going to get hemmed in if they wait around a little bit too long. Could get caught in the flank. Base is watching for it. They got to be careful. Yeah, there's the one. Mobs getting caught off by Doolies.
Oh,
a
Pesa.
second one down. All right, things are getting interesting here. 2 guns are going to be dropped. They'll send players back to police this. In the meantime, the bomb's going to be planted. There's nothing they can do about it. The smoke kind of ruins their day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
Ruins their day. The animal that is TRK feasts.
Does he have the full? Does he have the fire serpent as well? Does he have all animal themed?
Pull out the AK.
Guns? He does. Yes, he does. I think he's going for the full-on animal theme. If he can find an animal-themed skin, he is going for it.
Paw?
Huh?
Paw.
Oh, he has the paw?
I don't know, but that would be animal themed.
Yes, it would. There's a lot of animal-themed ops, I believe.
Yeah, I guess there are, yeah.
Speaking of skins, one thing I want to see is skins for grenades.
No.
Cool.
No. Too much.
Or pins that are... Alright, we'll get back to it.
Charms on them?
We'll get back to it. Team 1, yeah, the charms, that's it. Like in Apex. I think that'd be cool. But if they're going to do something. Anyway, another buy round going by the wayside here for Homeless. Only 2 players left standing. Team 1 did take a lot of damage, TRK anyway, but
Just doesn't
still got a
matter.
frag. It just doesn't matter at all. They've already got the B sighted. This round is done.
It's the most one-sided game we've had in a while.
Yeah, it's strange.
It's okay, though. I kind of needed a map to chill.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, folks. Sometimes those hype series, they take it out of you a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a
I can
smidge.
say that. That is accurate.
It is one of the most astounding things about broadcast work, I think, that until you do it, you don't really get just how many like calories it takes.
Yes.
When you're like proper casting, when you're in a really hype intense cast and you're done, you're just physically drained in a way that you wouldn't anticipate. Like, because you're the thing is, right, you might think, oh, it's only an hour of work or 2 hours or 3 hours if it's a best of 3, but think about the last time your brain had to basically be continuously firing for that stretch of time.
Yep.
It's actually very draining. Just pure calorie wise. Like you get hungry afterwards. I get mad hungry after cast.
Yeah.
And you're just wiped. It is a bit of an endurance game in CS where we have these longer games, especially when you get into the overtimes and you get into the really hype ones where you need to maintain those those energy levels. Speaking of energy levels, this one is actually looking good for Homeless as they seem to be recovering a bit of the energy here.
They lose boost. Oh, they're going to charge through the smokes, and that works out for them pretty well. TRK, the last one standing. Does he have bomb? No.
No, it's down to B.
It's gone. So this should be around for Homeless. It's not out of the realm of possibility for TRK. He can beast his way through and find these last two. A lot of time left to him. Might not be expecting him to be coming from mid. He's hoping that the player peeks around here. He gets a spot on him, but can't connect with any of the shots. Tosses an nade on forward and backs off briefly, but, I mean, it's going to be a game of peekaboo, so to speak, for TRK. Maybe he can spot this out, but for all intents and purposes, Mike, I'm pretty sure Homeless should have a stranglehold in this round. TRK's not really moving.
Should do.
He could try to use the smoke, throw it into the doors, like throw it against the doors so he creates a 1v1 engagement for Carr.
I mean, he's got to make a move at some point, right? Because even financially, it doesn't make any sense for him to just save.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only 2 rounds left they'll be able to buy in the next. So
he's got to throw it off both doors, and then you get that 1v1 engagement on tunnels and Carr.
Okay, here's the strat. Throw it off both doors.
I don't think he's going to do it.
Oh, Molly Carr, clear that position.
That works too.
All good.
Position. No way, TRK.
They just don't want to give him a fight, which is correct. It's absolutely what they need to do because he's a monster!
TRK!
TRK! All they had to do was continue to dodge, but he just drops the tunnel player and flicks over fast as the eye can see. Dear God, TRK, that is the quickest flick in the West.
The thing is, with 11 seconds left on the clock and the bomb the position where it's in, all you have to do is run away and hide and wait for him to come into your vision. In the tunnels in particular, you don't have to take that fight.
Well, he still had time to plant.
He's 11 seconds, Mike, and he was still at window. Just keep him aware of your presence, and that's all you have to do.
It would have been tough. All I'm saying is I understand why they tried the double peek, because theoretically, double peek, he shouldn't physically be able to overcome that, but it's TRK.
It was a beautiful transfer.
Again, as we've talked before, he is not man. He is
beast.
Machine and beast and just
beast.
monster. We did been setting up the beast. He's so good, dude. TRK is so good.
IDK as well, 15 frags.
Just 3-letter Brazilians, man.
Yes.
Popping off right now.
Oh, is there another one? I'm trying to think.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
It's PRT. He's not on this team anymore.
Yes, PRT. I think he's on the bench, or he's not even on the team anymore. Anyway.
I don't know what he's up to.
George gets a response here. Could have found himself another, and there you go. A 4th round wouldn't hurt here for Homeless, although it should have already been found. Malbs is going to spam through the door. He could get caught off, and he does. IDK is still standing, and he's continuing to dole out damage. A 3K on the round. In fact, every single frag his team has found has been his. Maluk is still by his side, and it's 60 and B-Wills who will make it a 2v1. Can IDK be the hero this time? And as he was a few rounds ago, it will require an ace.
Creeping in, they're playing together. He's got the first. Utility out. No should be punished. No. Yep, there it is. Only 4 kills. What a scrub.
Only.
Great effort through Team 1, a dominant half. 11-4 is the scoreline, but at least Homeless could bookend it with something, anything for them to build upon in the second half.
Well, it should have been 5. Honestly.
Should have been, I mean, yes, round. If TRK doesn't hit the transfer of his life.
Unbelievable.
My golly gosh. He good.
But that was a fantastic half for Team 1. And Homeless, understandably, after a double overtime match and the way they had to focus in just to beat Apex, I mean, it takes a lot of energy for them. We're talking about fatigue, right? In terms of how it is for captures. Imagine for the players going through that.
Oh, it's the same way. Absolutely. Yeah. You're bushed after that kind of a series. Pesa has just dropped a bomb, just rocking up on the flank with the dualies. And this is disaster for Homeless now.
Absolutely.
They have no control. They have no spacing. Maybe they can pinch these mid players, but that doesn't even work out. 60 is now dropped. And well, I think this one's all over.
Yeah. Map might be all over.
That's noise coming in. Is that from stage or is that from Team 1? It was kind of perfectly synced to Team 1 winning that round, but I don't normally think of them as LAN shouters.
I don't think they are. I think it's unrelated. Yeah.
I did tell Ian, okay, it's MOTM. I did tell MOTM that I wanted to be able to hear him from back here, because Ian is the loudest LAN player I've ever seen. And I've seen some loud LAN players.
I think this might be my first time seeing him on LAN.
Yeah, he's a monster. There's some high-quality Loud LAN players. Tommy, the coach of the EG roster that's actually across from him, is the second loudest LAN player I've ever seen. Third is Mac, who now coaches over in Valorant.
Oh.
Again, as a coach.
Yeah, I remember Mac as a coach. For Singularity in particular. That was some good times.
Good old Mac.
Yeah.
Some loud players out there.
Right now, this round is the opposite of loud. Very quiet, peaceful. No shots fired.
Calming. Oh, Pesa ruins the piece. No piece for you. Oh, that's a collab. Maluk, 1 bullet, 2 headshots. All right, Maluk, put him in the dumpster. Pack it up. It's time to send it home. Maluk's hitting collats now with a dang scout. 3rd kill in the round. Only needed 2 bullets to do it.
It might be Team 1 too, because again I heard yelling right afterwards.
I think it might be Team 1. They are wrecking homeless at this point.
This is just complete.
Pace has got the
domination.
winky face in the name, man.
I love that.
He's flirting with us.
He is. Hey, Pesa, how's it going? How you doing?
You made it weird, John.
I had to.
You made it weird.
I like his knife, so you know if I can.
Oh yeah, yeah, trying to get on the knife.
Smoke gonna get tossed into double doors or longhouse, I should say.
I mean, it is technically a set of double doors.
It is.
It's just not the one you were thinking of.
No, it's not. It is the longhouse. Between 2 double doors.
Between 2 doors. So maybe it's quad doors. Should we start calling longhouse quad doors?
Squad.
Everything's quad in CS. Are there 4 of a thing? No? Was there 4 of a thing in a previous iteration of the map? Yes? Okay, it's quad.
That's it.
Now this is a heck of a round from Homeless. They've got the man advantage. They've got control of sight. Is that bomb already over? No, but now it is. Good use of the Molotov and the smoke to obscure vision enough to get this plant in. You got TRK working his way up. You got IDK working his way down.
I mean, they're the 2 players who have been the most lethal here.
They are monsters, yeah. But you do have Cynic with a scout out towards long. That should be the insurance policy. They're working together.
Is there a smoke? No.
They're identifying players. They're spotting. They're going to need a fight. Cynic needs to not give it to them. That's the important qualifier here. It's just going to be left to Cynic. He's looking for the player down low. They're going to swing together. Cynic gets the first. Nicely done. Oh, no. It's not planted for him. It's not planted for him. He's sticking the defuse. He's sticking the defuse. Oh, no. Team 1 steal that away. I thought it was planted front of platform. That's a catastrophe.
Oh, my goodness. Even with the Glock out, he had no time to get up that ramp. The defusal came through. Gets the frag, but it's just a consolation prize in a match that has been dominated by Team 1 so far. 14-4 in their favor, double-digit lead, and only 2 more rounds required for them to seal this one up and send us on over to map number 2, Mike. And man, I think this is just going to be might have to be a map that Homeless just put in the back of their minds. They have to move forward from this. It's not easy. Cynic is trying to make something happen early. Okay, Jazz Pimp gets the opener onto IDK. Nade sails forward from Cat. Just utility being exchanged back and forth for the time being. Oh, what a shot from George, but another one comes right on back, and it's just back and forth trades. At the end of the day, it's Homeless will take it.
They will. They will. They actually lost 1 themselves. So they are down, but reminder, it was 14-7 against Apex. Now it's 14-5 against Team 1. So this would be even more impressive.
Was it not 14-6 at one point?
I remember 14-7.
You're probably right. I'll take your word for it.
I'm always right, John. Definitely not that one. That's fair.
What?
John just gave me a look that could have withered flowers. All right, what other fun skins can I look up on CS Money?
Look up some Sapphire knives. Sapphire Ruby knives. You want to see some
Sapphire.
Jaspim's going to get a headshot here onto Malps. He's not thinking about skin prices. He's thinking about how he can scalp some heads.
Bayonet? M9 bayonet?
In favor of Homeless. Jaspim's going to make it even better. Sorry?
Which one should I look up? There's no butterfly Doppler sapphires right now.
Really?
Let's see what a Talon is. A sapphire Talon knife.
No, look up the better ones. Look up karambits. Look up butterflies.
$6,000. That's pretty good. Huntsman?
No, Huntsmans aren't that high.
Only $1,500. It's a bargain.
It is.
It's a bargain.
For a Sapphire.
$1,500. That's it. So cheap. What's the Ursus? Let's see.
Ursus isn't that good either. Probably $2,000.
$3,000.
Okay.
2.5, $3,000. Again, it seems reasonable. Bayonet?
Definitely higher. 10,000.
One's for 8,000. One's for 5,000.
I'm thinking Canadian dollars too, so you have to keep that in mind. If
That
it's
is
a little
fair.
lower. Yeah.
Falchion, what do we got?
3.
Yo, you can get them for below 1,000.
Oh, really?
Bargain bin.
Oh, Falchion, yes. Oh.
Only $900. Cheapo. Bowie knife?
Nah, that's nothing.
I mean, like, $1,000.
That's nothing for a
Grand and a half.
Look up the rubies, though. And there's also emeralds from the Gamma Doppler.
Ruby.
Surprised you don't know this, man.
Why would I know these things? Alright, the butterfly. You have a ballistic for the butterfly.
Oh, I mean, butterfly knife skins have just skyrocketed.
Gut knife, Doppler.
Oh, Malbs
Ruby.
gets
Okay.
one, maybe a second with the USB.
Alright.
That could be interesting. 4v4 can upgrade the rifle. George and Sixy just make this ever less interesting round. And now TRK is going to get a headshot onto Sixy. Nice one fired away. TRK looking for another, and that'll be that. All right, B-Wills takes care of business. 7-14.
I can get a Fact Knife Ruby for like $500. It's the cheapest knife so far. A gut knife.
Oh, gut knives? Oh,
Don't like gut knives, huh? Like
if I
$1,000
unbox a gut knife, let's
for
just
a
say that
Huntsman?
it would be worse than unboxing a covert for me.
Okay, Mr. Fancy. Mr.
I mean,
Fancy, what about a stiletto?
If it was a
Do you like
ruby,
a stiletto?
it's nice. No, the stiletto's okay. I had one at one point.
2,400. Karambit, Doppler Ruby. $6,000. Yeah, that'll do.
There you go. There you go.
There's the biggies.
That's the money.
Ooh, Cynic's got the entries. All right, I'm back in on the game here, folks. For now.
I mean, look at Homeless. I guess
It's looking good. Run
quite a
back,
bit.
man. Someone told them about these, about the knife prices, and they're like, you know what? We do need to make playoffs. Get that prize pool.
Need to be able to buy some knives.
Get us a new knife.
Want CS money? Get your knives.
Talon knife? Are Talons expensive, John?
No. Yes.
Yes, they are. Ooh, Nelly.
Sorry, I was thinking something else.
Ranging from 6,000 for a stat track all the way down to 3,390 for a minwear.
That's
Bargain.
a slaughter, though.
It's a what?
Wait. Oh, that's a ruby. Okay.
Yeah. These are rubies.
I thought they were more expensive. The prices really dropped. I don't know.
Or could be.
Or maybe you're just not looking at the right stuff.
Maybe I'm not looking at the right stuff. That's probable.
Oh,
You know
there's
what? That's okay. I'm willing to take that risk.
Oh.
Cynic's willing to risk
Oh.
chucking out a nade and this round. It's not going to have too many more risks in it. For Homeless, a little bit of a risk here by the window, but there's the cleanup, and it's all good.
Remember how I mentioned that second win, Mike? That Homeless needs?
Yeah, they're finding it now.
They're finding it.
They just need the pressure on. There's only 5 rounds that separate these two teams now. They're just they're pinch hitters. They need to come in when the tension's high. They've got clutch genetics.
I thought Team 1 were just going to sail away with this one. I did not think that Homeless would have a chance back into it, but the window of opportunity was given, and that led to 5 rounds in a row. Could be 6, but finally Team 1 are on a proper buy-up again. It's just so hard to sustain that economy on CT5 when you're losing so many rounds in a row. Even with the full loss bonus, it's just not enough. So this could be it. In terms of difference between Team 1 taking this map quite straightforward in a straightforward manner, or Homeless making their way back in. And up. An A1S and A4. Make the 2 A4s and 2 A1S's. Homeless has the 4 AKs in the op. And serving them quite well. And Cynic's going to be watching here on the tippy top of that smoke. He doesn't really see anyone jump on over. And now they're going to get a smoke thrown on their side for Cat, which blocks off his visibility completely. Maluk thinking about peeking around. Oh, misses a chance at a call out and doesn't get anything. Just splits the difference. Jazzpimp gets the headshot. And now Homeless are working their way up Cat. They stop in their tracks. Some smokes have been tossed their direction. They want to take their time, make sure that Team 1 don't get sneaky. Nade's going to sail through. Do any damage? No, it doesn't even get thrown by Pesa. He hangs on to it, and by the time he does throw it, no one's there anymore. They have rotated off of that towards the B site, which is the right call. They continue to toss utility up Cat to keep those 3 players leaning towards A, leaving only one tucked into the cubby here. That's TRK, but actually he's right around the edge of it, so he's looking for first contact before they even get a chance to walk into the site. Now he's tucked in. All right. Let's see if we can catch him off guard. They clear this out. They do. George, aware of the possibility. And now 6, lurking around mid, gets one, almost a second, but it doesn't matter. Jasmine comes through from the B side and takes down that player, leaving only Pesa standing. He will just try to save the op at this point because the round is over and he won't save the op. That's an NA save if I've ever seen one, and it's 10 rounds for Homeless.
Good old NA save. That's how you know Team 1's an NA team.
Yes.
They always do the NA save.
Yes, the NA saves.
They're a North American team. We claimed them. Just in case anyone's wondering why we claimed Team 1, they've been living in Vegas, in a team house in Vegas for, I want to say, since 2015, 16? It's been a while. They've been in the U.S. for ages.
It's been a long time, yeah.
Maluk has been here the entire time. He's been part of this organization for, I think, going on 7 years, and most of that has been spent in the U.S. Pesa has been here for 2 or 3, maybe even 4 years now. Time keeps moving. TRK and Mobs were historical members of this team. IDK has been off for a long time, but then came on at the beginning of this year. So these guys have been living in the U.S. off and on for, I mean, most of their careers at this point. So they're NA players. And then Mobs is also actually Guatemalan, so that's just as much NA as it is SA. It's in between the both. One might call it Central America, but you know what?
That is what you should call it.
Nerds. They don't have their own continent. They count as NA. We claim them. Sorry, I'm not a geography student.
I'm curious of the prices here, Mike. I'm actually.
You're back on CS Money?
Yeah.
John's about to buy a knife on CS Money. He's seeing these prices.
There's no way. My wife's probably watching. She's like, he's not buying that.
She's like, did you take out a second mortgage? What? Where did that? Don't worry about it. Don't look too close. This is an investment.
It is. It is.
Where's the kids' college fund gone? This is an investment.
It'll become worth. It'll be worth more. You'll double your money, Mike. Just like those stickers in the majors. Man, Team 1, what happened? They're flatlining now.
I'm picturing where your kid turns 18, and they're like, oh, I got into college of my choice. You're like, ooh. About that. You're gonna have to go a little more attainable, a little closer to home. What? But I thought I had a fund. I thought we were raising it. Yeah, but you should see the knife. Really nice. Look at the pattern. Look at the float.
Sorry, I can just picture myself telling you.
We should film that skit at some point.
We should. Oh, gosh.
We're just going to have to wait for Cato Hollows to go up a little bit in price, and then we're good.
I wish I had a Cato Hollow. Oh, my God. I didn't get into the stickers for majors until after that. And
you goofed. That was the one.
If I had been into it, then I would have bought them for sure.
That was the one.
It was. I messed up.
I just love the fact that Pine has a $2,000 dig hollow on a boreal forest.
I mean, technically,
it's excellent.
It's probably got some value, right?
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. But it's phenomenal. It's like a $2,000 sticker now. Titan hollows are worth like 75 grand or some absurd number like that. Mobs is worth about 75 grand right now because he's looking to put map point on the board. Advantage found for Team 1. This might be the round where they put Homeless away.
3,600. Not bad. Sorry.
Lost John here to Skinland. Oh, nice nade through. George, goodbye. Bye, George.
Where did this come from?
This is a bit of a catastrophe. See if they can recover here.
Oh, nice butterfly fade.
Come on, John.
I'm all on skins now. Sorry.
Counter-Strike.
Okay. We got CS. We got CS. TRK.
I have this A4.
Oh, this A4 series. TRK. It's a Tooth Fairy. TRK is going to go around here and try to stop them from taking control of mid, and B-Wills at least gets one, but that will be pretty much all they get because it's a clean sweep afterwards by Pesa and IDK. There is map point finally found, 15-11 in favor of Team 1. I really don't like that before. No, I hate
I just
the
unboxed it. It's probably one of the nicest skins I've ever unboxed.
Is it a pink or a red?
I think it's a
pink.
Pink. I think it's a pink.
Yeah, it's classified.
Pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Shiny. And I think it's Minware. I think the one I got. So it was a pretty nice find on the unbox.
I mean, I like colorful skins. I like the bright ones.
You don't like spooky, scary skeleton skins?
No, that's not my thing. I like it shiny, flashy.
You don't like bright colors. But
Yes,
your
I
PC
do.
has a lot of RGB in it.
It does.
TRK is putting some serious color into this one. Some RGBs galore. B-Wills and Siddiq need to try and recover this round. 2v5. Need a hero play here. And while B-Wills has found the first, they do have the sight. Oh my goodness. B-Wills is bringing this back. How is he doing this? They need to get the bomb. A smoke's going to go in to allow that. Utility trying to sail in from T1 to deny in this space. But at this point, the Molly, the smoke, they've got it. They should be able to plant. Molotov is going in. B-Will's going to commit to a bit of a tricky angle, but now they've got the bomb ticking away. B-Will's tucked into the corner here. If he gets one more, this could be huge. Oh, he's done it. B-Wills, the Tech 9.
What? He's almost on for the ace.
The hero play. This will take the ace. There's no time. He's looking for a gun, and IDK puts him in the ground. B-Wills so close to recovering here, but Team 1 will secure Dust 2. It got risky. It got wild. It got very weird in this last round, but IDK has crushed their dreams. A monstrous game through from IDK, and that is going to be one map in favor of Team 1.
That was such a fantastic effort by B-Wills. I thought he had
if he
it
had
once
a gun
he got
closer
the
at
fourth.
hand, he genuinely might have had that last.
I think so too. That was a very well-played round for him. But Team 1, the problem was they built up too big of a lead. 11-4 in the first half, and afterwards there was a nice recovery, so that's good news for map number 2, at least for Homeless, but it was too little too late by the time they found their rhythm.
It was indeed. It was indeed. Well, we're going to need to find our rhythm, and we're going to need to take a little break to do that. But before we do we need to say hello to anybody here, Fermi? Do we have any messages for people? We do, indeed.
I mean,
well, we talked about them literally
CS Money
all game long,
game.
so I'm pretty sure we've already done like 37 reads.
Yes.
But CS Money, it's the trusted trade platform to trade CSGO skins easy peasy, fast, safe, millions of skins, 40% top-up bonus as well. We've just read you a ton of prices of knives, so if any of those sound appealing to you and you got a spare few $1,000s laying around, go get yourself a shiny knife on CS Money. cs.money/r/frag. We will see you after this break.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey gang, come here, Chess. Step in the camera.
Ches.
No, you got to go further in.
Observer Ches,
further
come
in.
here.
It's a hard. There we go. This is Ches. He's the observer on the A stream. This
Yeah.
is him live and in the flesh. He doesn't do this very often. We dragged him in front of the camera. All right, bye, Ches. Back in your dungeon. Back in your little observer hole.
Oh, Lewis a kiss. How wonderful.
We're going to be talking about some more Counter-Strike here. Homeless nearly made a run back at that one, but we're headed over to Inferno. It's their home ground. And Team 1 has looked shaky on this map in the past.
Yes, in the past, it has been a bit of a struggle for them. Since Mobs rejoined the roster, though, it's actually been a point of strength. And, whoa, I thought Wolf was on another team.
Yeah, well, he's been knocked out of the tournament, so he's here to do some commentary, to give us some tips. That's
Got
quite
a Kermit face there, huh?
Yeah, that's quite a look. Look at it on the camera. Kill me!
Oh, God, no.
Kill me! I mean, if your dog looks like this,
something's wrong.
Stop inbreeding them.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, Inferno.
Boy, Inferno. Looks like we're going underway. I think we better jump in.
Yeah, we should.
Because it looks like that's the pistol round. So let's just go ahead and zoom into the server.
Pistol round. Anyway, as I was saying, look, this map was a struggle for Team 1. It was better for them before Mobs left. Once he did, it became very tough for them to find wins here. But now that he's back, they look so much stronger. In particular, the one that we watched against Mythic, right? They dominated that. It was pretty straightforward for them to come out with the win. So this is going to be far from easy for Homeless.
No, definitely not. Look at this positioning, though, all the way into those arcs. That's completely uncontested. Now there's the double push down banana. And so instead of this being a pinch into B, it's just a B take from spawn. This is kind of weird. Flashbang's being deployed here. Pace chasing it. That's a lot of bullet space it needs. But hey, you know what? Accuracy doesn't matter if you still get the kill. It's what everyone always says. Just click heads with as many bullets as you need. That's why you buy the dualies. So you can have 3 million bullets to get 1 kill. Everybody's here now for the CT side. They got control of Banana, and Maluk's come into place. This is looking very good indeed. Cynic's trying to get the backstep. Maybe just get the bomb? Nope. Turned on, killed. Uh-oh, Cynic. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Team 1, take the pistol.
Team 1.
They got it.
They got it. I was just checking out the stats from the previous map, trying to see who finished at the top for Team 1. And
it's got to be IDK.
I think it was IDK.
It's got to be IDK.
I'm just
He was like
confirming.
18-8 at one point.
It was,
in the first half.
24-16 with an 80.8 ADR and a 1.34 rating. But Malb's actually, I guess, quietly behind him at 19 frags at 20 deaths. So he did go down a lot, but had the 19 frags and most ADR at 86.9 for Malb. So he was contributing in a different way.
Nade Gamer. That's me. I'm always way more ADR than I am anything else. Because I can get like half of one every round.
Right.
I've got I've got good positioning because I watch an absurd amount of Counter-Strike, right?
Yes, of course.
But I have the reflexes and aim of a baked potato.
You didn't do badly in your open matches that you played.
In what?
Your open matches? Wasn't that bad.
Yeah, we've been winning, which is surprising to me. All right. Surprising to Homeless is that they got nothing out of this round. Absolutely stuffed.
I mean, was that an eco for them? Wow, a second round eco coming through. They didn't get the bomb plan, admittedly, but usually they'll force up no matter what.
Yep.
Instead, super disciplined. They wanted to just try something. They immediately pushed out and were deleted by Team 1 in a matter of seconds. And now they're going to come through with the AKs.
All right, Team 1's
going
going to do something weird this time. 4 SMGs. They're going to do something wild.
Well, I mean,
what are we doing?
You just got to play the close angles. You just got to be a little bit aggressive.
Eat, play down mid. Eat, play down mid. It's not been a yeet play down mid.
No.
Very disappointed.
Just be sneaky. Like I said, close angles. Tuck yourself right next to mid. They're doing something interesting. This is actually, I don't think I've seen a player boosted up there very often.
Where is this?
Yeah, go look there.
Oh,
right
yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a bupkis spot. It's a little bit of a rough one.
It's a one and done.
It can work, though. I feel like isn't there a light right around here that you can boost on, too?
I think.
Yeah, just there in front, above the door.
That's right.
That one's even harder to pull off.
Basically flower pots A, sort of?
Kind of, yeah. I have seen this play before. It offsets the aim, though, for this. So when you're playing the quad stack, it's really good because it offsets for that initial hit. Now, if they just come towards B, it won't matter. It'll just be about, what is this, Mobs or Pesa? Pesa, I believe, has to deal with all
this
of
is
them.
Pesa, yes.
He's about to be put through his Pesas.
I knew it.
I'll take it. I'll allow it to myself. He's dead. Round is in a bit of a trouble here. Oh, another player in towards spawn. They got that. Cross smokes are now down. Bomb's going to go down. This could just be a save for Team 1, and indeed it's going to be.
Yeah, kind of expected. Bonus round for Team 1. They took a gamble. It was absolutely wrong.
John,
Interesting idea, but yeah.
What do food chains cost? The MP9 food chain. Because that's a cool skin.
Oh, that one is actually interesting. I think it costs around, my guess would be 30 USD for factory new.
30? Only 30? Let's see what it is.
I mean, I think so.
Food
Be a little less.
chain. MP9 food chain.
Am I wrong?
Oh my goodness. I'm buying a food chain.
How much is it?
$8 for a minware.
Is it really that cheap now?
This is for a minware. Fact.
Oh.
Okay, a user has listed the item as $100 for fact new.
Okay, that's not. Just look for an
Stat track fact news. There's 3 of them listed
Stat
for
track
$100
fact new makes sense for it to be 100, yes. But just look for regular fact.
There's actually a lot of them listed.
Because it's common. Well, more common than a covert. Or is it a covert?
All right, here's a fact new one for $34. It's a really low float.
Fact new 34?
Yeah.
There you go.
Here's another fact new
Bang
one
on.
for $12 though, so I'm getting in there. It's not as good of a float, but you know what? I don't need that good a float on my MP9.
You do. I think
Really
that one
don't.
wears. It depends on if that one wears really badly or not. Sometimes when it's a lower float, it just doesn't look nice.
FT is field tested. I can get a stat check field tested one for $7.
Mike, stop it. Don't you dare get a field test.
$7. Just depends on what it actually looks like. I think maybe I'll just go for the minware one for $8 if it actually looks okay. Get me a new MP9, folks. Shoutouts to CS Money.
I only go fact new low float.
I think honestly at this point CS Money should just slide us some food chains.
Yeah.
For how much pro?
They can give me
doing
the
on this.
face for a butterfly. Actually, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that you'd be okay with that one.
I'd be okay with that one.
You'd be all right with it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You'd be all right with it.
It's acceptable.
All right, TRK. TRK about to make some hay while the sun shines. If they ever come around the corner. In the meantime, he's lost Maluk. Now this is a lot less effective of an angle if you have someone to play off of. If you don't have someone to play off of, rather. Double swing, he gets one, but it's a one and done. Yeah, as per expectation. Oh, my goodness!
What a peek from Mobs!
Call that a Mobs peak here. That was literally a collat.
Oh, goodness. What a play from him. I mean, we talked about the one and done position when you boost up there, which is exactly what happened. But if you're not watching Arch side, which was the case for Homeless, then that happens. A Colat comes through with the M4. Double kill for Malbs, and that was all they needed out of that one. Homeless will still have a buy up into this round, but what's up?
I'm looking at IDK's knife. So what is this one?
That's the Gamma Doppler.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I
That's
think
a
it's
nice one.
a phase 1 or a phase 2. It's one of the cheaper ones. So, I mean cheap.
Only like a few thousand instead of 6.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
It's very nice. I think all the Dopplers are nice. The Gamma Dopplers in particular, even like all the phases are pretty cool. The regular Dopplers, not as much.
We just really gone into a rabbit hole on this stream.
I mean, I don't get a chance to talk about this very much, so I really do enjoy skins.
It's a rabbit hole pursuit.
Yes. We need that segment. Skin segment.
Skin connoisseur. The skinosaur. Malbs finds an opener here. See down for the count. That beak into the op, and the op finds you. Okay. Massive advantage for Team 1 here. They're just looking very put together right now. I mean, they're not playing anything too wild and weird on these CT sides, but they're so on point individually.
That's Team 1, man. They're very stable. They don't try to do anything fancy. They just get you with, you know, the bog standard holds.
The shoots.
Yeah.
In this one, let's see. We got a setup with Malbs and Maluk. Maluk first point of contact, playing back behind the fountain now by the pillar. Malbs playing second oranges, I believe, and actually they're going to float another player over as well. I believe that's Pesa. So this should be a really good setup. The two players are in sight, are past the smokes. Teammate can set them up. Maluk is going to miss that shot a second as well. Opportunity to give it over. They do have to get past Malbs. Malbs with one. Maluk's still not dead either. Okay, that one hits, and it's over. Clean here for Team 1.
No problem.
No
As long as you have mobs in that position, you're good.
Starting to think Homeless just want the rematch with Apex.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Starting to think there's a bit of that
Because
at play
I mean,
here.
odds are Apex are going to win their matchup, right? If they don't, we'll be highly concerned about the state of the team.
Let's find out. Let's see how that game's going.
Yeah, please.
Here's your Fragadelphia check-in on the scorelines of other matches.
We need a ticker.
Let's see what we got. Some people don't like spoilers. Some people like to watch things live. They are, in fact, beating Phantom Troop, although...
What's the score, though?
16-8 map 1. It's 9-6 right now. It's actually 11-8 now. They are up. It's perhaps not as dominant as you expect, but Shox is kind of styling on them, so...
Yeah, nothing in this map, Mike.
That's good.
Don't worry.
Cool, I don't have to look up.
No.
Let's check out some of the other scorelines. We are watching Team 1 here live in the action. Big Academy dropped first map to Iron Blood.
What?
But they're up 11-4 in the second, but they dropped Vertigo 16-9 to Iron Blood. That's Timberman.
Oh.
They just announced their new sponsor today.
Oh.
They are now signed to a team called Iron Blood.
I thought they were still Timberman.
Nope. So an 11-4 half.
Makes more sense now.
But up a map is Iron Blood. That's pretty exciting. That's the first map that the Big Omen Academy has dropped this entire tournament.
Wow.
Lost
Iron
to
Blood.
Iron Blood.
Have a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, it's a big one. Let's see if they can complete the dub. EG White. EG White is up 1-0 over Detonate. And up 12-2 in map number 2 as well. So it's looking like they're going to absolutely schmack Detonate.
As expected.
Per expectation. 69 map 1. And they're up 12-2 to hit the half. So it's a pretty good situation. How's Argon versus Victorium? Victorium is up a map over Argon, but now they're down 12-9 on second map, but they're on CT side of Ancient, so it should be all right.
Great shot from Maluk. Shut down Jasmine before he gets in the mid, but George meant to slip by in towards lane, and Maluk is good for another one. He's everywhere at this point on this site, and he's got the support of his teammates as well. Only B-Will's left, who does manage to flick around and find one head. Can he get a second? The answer is a firm no. Maluk will end what he started, a 3K on the round, 6-1 for Team 1. Yes, Mike.
Okay, Black Hand up a map over Davenport. Okay. We're into map 2. Electric Steel up a map over Vendetta. We're into that map 2 as well. And for ATK and
Electric Steel's up on Vendetta?
Sorry, what?
Electric Steel is up on Vendetta?
Up on Vendetta. Electrify Steel. Up one map.
Interesting.
With Learcy, Umar, Farg, and Jason.
That roster sounds really familiar.
They were in Prem 2 seasons ago. Challenger League 2 seasons ago.
Their name was different, though.
Learcy, and Umar were on that team. I think the other two are new.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the team.
It was...
Open Forces? No.
No, it was one of those that started the season really well. And then nice for Pesadelo. 3-man spray down. There we go. Pesa making it clean. 7-1 scoreline. The Brazilians in chat love that one.
Yeah.
What was the name of that team? It was one where they started, they had a really close game against a really good team that they didn't ultimately win, and we were so excited to see what they could do for the rest of the season.
Unjustified?
And then they just never won anything. No, Unjustified still exists.
That's a different...
It's 2 seasons ago.
Oh, man,
and then they disbanded.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, that's the easy way to do this. But that's no fun. We got to work our memories here, John. We got to work our memories a little bit.
Sometimes you just got to accept that you're not going to remember. There's so many name changes. That's why I have to write them all down. I have them in my notes, but just don't have those here. Who's Cam?
Hi. So with season 40, I think they were part of Limitless.
Maybe.
I think we were an old Limitless roster.
Let's see. Was it? No, it wasn't that.
Eros.
You sure?
Levitate? They've been attached to all these different teams. No, it was Eros.
But you're talking about season 40, right? Or was it season 39?
So.
Because I don't see Eros as them.
Yeah, no, they were Eros. I think so. I recall.
Eros is listed as a different team here.
I remember.
Okay. Well,
or they became Eros. I don't know, John.
It doesn't matter. Let's just say they were at that level.
They've got Challenger League experience for sure.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's dive back into this matchup.
Yes, let's do.
We've gone completely off the rails on this one.
It's okay.
Per usual.
I mean, Team 1's dominating.
They are absolutely gobsmacking Homeless. Homeless are not looking very good right now at all. All their juice was apparently spent on that matchup with Apex, which is insane.
Maluk is on fire. 2 more frags added to his name, 4v3. And, well, I mean, look, they've already committed so much utility of Homeless towards this B site that they just have to go for it. That smoke's going to make life difficult for them. Well, they do throw another one. Pace is just going to hide in here. Oh, it's so difficult for them to come through. Pesa waiting for them to peek on over. There's a little bit of a one-way, but Maluk spots it out. Gets the headshot. Another 3K for him. Pesadelo makes it a one-man standing situation for Homeless, and no men standing now as he gets the last one as well. 8-1 for Team 1, Mike. What is happening? Are they that good is the question, or is Homeless that drained from the first match?
Oh, I think they're genuinely playing brilliantly. I mean, Maluk is 15-1. 15-1. He tops the board, and he's died once. It's actually insane.
I remember, for the last couple seasons, Maluk has really slipped in the stats, but I remember when Malz was there, when they had this type of roster together, he was definitely one of their top performers, and I think he just feels comfortable with this roster.
Luke's always had these moments. He's also a LAN player.
Yeah.
He definitely is better on LAN than he is online.
Yes.
Which, again, sympathize, especially for oppers, right?
Yeah,
Opping gets
absolutely.
such a buff on LAN.
Yeah,
because
sure. Because you can't just peek around.
You can't jiggle people.
Exactly.
Rifling is much more potent online because you can predictively pre-fire and you can dodge off bullets.
Exactly.
If you've never played LAN CS, by the way, for the audience watching, I cannot stress enough how much better the game feels on LAN. Come to a Fragadelphia or any other LAN near you, play some LAN CS.
I actually have not played Go on LAN. I've played 1.6 on LAN.
Go is so much better on LAN. Split in towards B. This is a pretty good situation. Mobs is isolated towards the back of the site. Is he going to be able to get some damage here? One and done, and that's not enough for this round. So the bomb needs to be recovered. Do they have a smoke for the cross? No, they don't. Never mind. It's going to all fall apart here. It was looking good for a moment there for Homeless, but they have just been torn asunder by Maluk. He gets a 3K in this round to go up to 18 kills.
Back-to-back 3K rounds for Maluk.
He's 18 kills, 10 rounds, 1 death.
That's like 1.8 kills per round, something like that. Maybe 1.9.
This genuinely might be the most ridiculous individual performance I've ever seen.
From him?
No.
In general?
18-1? Okay, admittedly, I did once watch AGM on LAN not die in an entire game.
There you go. So that's more insane, right?
That was pretty insane. But 1 death, 18 kills is spicy. I guess we're only 10 rounds in. We got to see the rest of it. Sometimes players have these massive starts and then slow down, but it's looking pretty good. Molly's going to be spent here to isolate players, but there's smokes to give space. Will not pass the choke point so easily. And Pesa is also having a ferocious game.
Like, we thought this would be close. We thought this was going to be a really
I thought this was going to go
matchup.
for Homeless, and we were going to have trades back and forth.
Yeah,
and we were going to go
absolutely.
for a third map, but Maluk said no. Maluk said no. 20th kill.
Another multi-kill round.
20th kill. His 20th kill. 11 rounds.
That ADR is accurate, right? 156 ADR.
Yeah, it should be. I'm surprised it's not more. I guess he's an opper.
Still, that's 156
ADR.
I don't
yes.
care if you're an opper or not.
That is
That's
accurate.
insane.
Dear God. Maluk just said, nah, I'd like to get my playoff spot now. Thank you very much.
Wow. I can go take a break for the rest of the day.
I think his teammates are going to need to buy him dinner if he continues this performance.
Absolutely. Lots of utility being thrown down. Banana in full control here for Team 1. The thing is, they've left a very big gap arch side, and Homeless are already abusing that. IDK, well, now he'll be aware that someone's there because the smoke and Molotov and smoke are thrown. He's going to try spamming on through. Maluk is still good for 2.
22.
How does he hit that shot under so much pressure? The thing is, Jasmine has managed to get a 2K of his own. 2, make it 1v2.
Maluk is dead.
Trades come through.
Oh,
Does it
my
even matter?
goodness.
You still have Malbs. He's nutty too. 1v1. 6E. Does he only have a Tech 9? He does.
He's stuck in pit too, so he can't get another gun. He's playing
no.
for mini pit. It's just going to be a question of whether Mobs checks this.
Does he have the kit? He does, yeah.
Oh, he's going all the way around. This is risky, but he's gained a Molotov. Thought the player would be playing up here in the halls. Well, he's going to go in for deep pit. There's the dink. It did very little, though. Just attack through the floor. 6C does bring it through. A second round found for Homeless. The spell has been broken. They've got an answer.
Oh.
That was 8 unanswered rounds out of Team 1. Look at the Maluk scoreline is 22, 2-2. 2-2-2-2.
Can say I probably haven't seen that before.
It's an odd one.
Yeah.
2-2-2-2.
Wow. It's not like he didn't perform in that round either. 2 frags and finally got taken down, but Homeless. You got to be able to do that in the rifle round, not just on the pistols. Not to take anything away from them. Great for them to find a second round, but outside of that, Team 1 really have dominated.
Who's got the fresh sneaks in the corner of the room? Someone bring a fresh pair of shoes in? Jacob just have a spare fresh pair of shoes in case he needs to go? I'm curious. Those don't look worn ever.
No, they're brand new.
They haven't even been laced.
They're brand new.
They're Heelys?
Yes.
Beautiful. I didn't know they made brand new Heelys. Where's the heel? Where's the wheel? The wheels haven't even been put in yet. Do you have to implant the trucks in Heelys? I don't understand how Heely architecture works. Let me see this shoe. How does this... I've never had Heelys. How do you get it out of the heel? Or do you just have to take this out and then you put the truck in?
Oh man, what a shot from 6C here. 5v2, and Maluk's trying to get back into this round.
I don't want to break his Heelys.
He gets the shot onto 6C, but at this point I think the saves might have to be called. They do have the money. They could try for it, but you don't want to have to reinvest into the op for nothing. And at this point, 1v4, I don't think Maluk's going to want to go for it at all as B-Wills drops TRK. Someone's waiting for Maluk to come from library. Maluk is good on the flick to take down B-Wills and keep the op alive. Bomb's still going to tick away, and at this point, they, that is Homeless, do not want to try and engage with Maluk further because their money is in a pretty precarious situation considering how many rounds they've lost. So they decide, you know what, we got the third, we got the B site, let's just leave Maluk to his own devices. He can buy the op again anyway, so it's not going to benefit us too much.
All right, so
10-3.
on the shoe of these Heelys, on the sole of these Heelys is a warning sticker that says, warning, by peeling this sticker, you acknowledge the risks inherent in the use of Heelys and that you will abide by and cause all users of these Heelys to abide by the safety precautions in the user manual and on our website.
Mike, did you just take that out of the packaging and install it?
It was already opened.
Okay, hopefully.
Alex threw it at me.
Okay.
But how do you... Aren't they supposed to, like, fold into the heel?
I have no idea. I've never even...
How do you walk on these? Alex, how do you walk on these? Aren't you supposed to be able to, like... Aren't they supposed to collapse in or something?
Don't you roll around?
You do roll around, but I don't understand how you would ever do anything but
You roll on your heels. That's why they're Heelys.
But I think I thought the wheels were supposed to like kick up into the thing so you could also walk like a normal human. I don't know. I don't know how to work Heelys.
Maybe just take them off and walk like a normal human.
But these are wild. I guess so. Here comes the swing. Here comes the shutdown as Team 1 is really just attempting to stuff any opportunity here. And indeed, they're going to succeed. 11 rounds
sweep
on the board. Everybody survives. Maluk finds his 25th kill of the half. He's a Lanimal, man.
He is
TRK is not even doing anything. Like TRK and IDK, who were both ridiculous last map, are just chilling this time. They're both positive, 6-5 and 6-4.
Positive, yeah.
But they're just chilling because Maluk is killing everybody. And when he's not, it's pace and mobs.
Yep. I mean, I thought Homeless had a little bit of a streak in them there, but no, got shut down immediately afterwards. And now, a lot of aggression from Malbs finally gets punished. George with the opener. Follows the tracers through that smoke and takes Malbs down. And now they have full control of B. If they keep pushing on forward, they will have a free plant. But instead, they decide to rotate around to A, where 3 players of Team 1 are waiting. And guess who else is there? It's Maluk. And he'll be watching the apartments very shortly. See if anyone's going to advance. Throws a smoke in there. That'll delay the push likely for a little bit. No, they're just going to flash themselves out. Maluk blinded briefly. Misses a shot. A rare miss for him. Luckily, TRK is good for 2. Jasmine and George go down. TRK trying to shut this round down by his lonesome. Throws the smoke in front of him to give himself a little bit more cover to escape. But no, B-Wills will not allow it. He sprays him down. 3v3. A boost going to come through. Maluk setting his teammate up for it to try and get a peek over the smoke on the bomb planter. They will. Sees him go behind the pillar and eventually finishes him off to make it a 3v2. Post-plant situation. Sixy spams through with the A1S. Doesn't connect with anything just yet. Both players have a crossfire set up for themselves, but Sixy doesn't care about that. He wants to peek this one, and he will go down as a result, leaving B-Wills to his own devices, and B-Wills hits 2, can't get the 3rd. Again, the clutch miss by B-Wills despite a valiant effort, and IDK will make it 12-3 at the half.
Interesting perspective on this one, but it will be 12 rounds for Team 1 as we head not to a break.
No, not to a break.
Straight into the second half.
No, yeah.
I've just been trained
Not ECL.
by other broadcasts to head straight into a break. Jacob, you got Heelys. Yeah. Alex threw one at me. Give me the other one. I'll set it up. How do you walk on these? You can
just have to
only
take it
wheel,
out, right?
This is your first pair of Heelys? Yo, throw me the other one. I'll get it set up for you.
I wonder if when you put your weight on it, when you put your weight on it, maybe it goes in a little bit more.
Maybe. I don't think it would.
No?
Doesn't seem like it. They seem pretty solid of wheels.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I
What
love
a
the
shot.
sticker that says you accept the inherent risk of using Heelys in order to wear these Heelys.
Good defensive side start here for Homeless, but Mobs comes back and gets 2 of his own. That's the B side cleared out, and the numbers even at a 3v3. Jazz Pimp, along with George, they're thinking about pushing through the smoke. I think they want to. Yep, George is going to charge on through with the dualies, firing away with 30 rounds at his disposal. 24 now since he already spammed a little bit. Pesa, along with IDK, go down. It works. Only Mobs left standing, trying to delay them.
Hey, we got a game.
The dualies. Maybe we have a game.
We got
Fourth
a
round picked up by
game.
Homeless. They need a lot more than that to make it a game, but Team 1 with the bomb plant will also get the $800 in bank account. Likely a force buy will come through for them. Mike's.
There we go. All right. So a chance for Homeless. Investment going to come through here. A bomb plant does mean that we will get the force buyout from Team 1. And I fear Maluk's scout, so if he gets a scout, I'm worried about what's going to happen in this round.
I see these shoes.
The Heelys?
Yeah. It doesn't really spin freely,
I mean,
does
presumably it will spin freely as it gets a little broken in. You probably
You're right.
break in the Heelys.
There's not much give at all.
No, none. None.
So I guess you have to remove them if you want to.
Just got to wheel places.
Walk.
Mobs, nice shot there. Might still keep this round in doubt. Might still do. It's a 3-on-4. They're trying to retrieve guns, but that's not going to happen. That makes life a little easier. You put down Maluk, the absolute monster of the round, and you're giving yourself a 2-man advantage. It's almost trying to make this a little more respectable. Deep smoke as well means the Team 1 don't have vision on towards the bomb. They got to be so wary about it. It's going to whittle down so much time on the clock. And they're wary right now about an alt mid push, but it's not coming. It's almost going to sit back. They've got the advantage. They've got the space. They know they have it. Might as well chill here and miss the jump onto half wall. I don't know if you can. Can you jump that from car? I thought you need a boost.
I think you might be able to.
I can't, but
I mean,
is
you
it
have the right
physically
movement.
possible? That I believe. Here's your other Healy. Healy up.
Oh,
high
nice trade from Pesa, but still a 1v3. 30 seconds left. Bomb on his back. Technically a 1v1 if he pushes the site right now. He isolates CT. Looking to get on there. Cynic trying to close the gap.
You want
Ends
me to
up
lace these for you?
right up close behind this smoke. Sixy waiting as well. 13 seconds left. Fakes the plant. This is probably over now. And Pesa managed to get one, but only one. Sixy shuts him down right afterwards. And the 5th round secured by Homeless. That means Team 1 are on to an eco.
Oh, nade stack. Nade stack.
Oh,
5 HEs bought up. Upgraded pistols. All right, folks. Hold on to your butts. Because it's about to be
you
a
can
bit of shrapnel coming your way.
You do top mid, you can do banana. Usually
There's
banana's
so
a better
many
bet,
options.
though.
The trick is you do simultaneous banana and down mid. That's
3
the
down
standard
banana, 2 down
strat.
mid, you mean?
Yeah.
No, this is...
Here they come. It's full banana
Really?
rush. Oh, wait, I was
Nothing.
thinking CT side on the T side.
No.
Mine didn't make sense. We're all good here, though. Pace got one. Traded. It's going to be okay. The SMGs are coming back, making it reasonable here. And indeed, it's not looking like you're going to get much out of this for Team 1. Some damage.
They did damage.
Yeah, but they only lost the SMGs.
Yeah.
So that's going to be okay. And no bomb plant.
True. Huh. Yeah, I'm surprised those nades didn't connect on anything. It's just Homeless dodged them all and faded away at the perfect time. Team 1 still have a sizable lead, right? They're double up on Homeless at 12-6. Homeless at least converting off their pistol round victory for the next 2. Now Team 1 have the full-on buy-up, and this is where Homeless will have to rebuff them should they have a chance at the comeback. Cynic. Looking down mid, IDK. About to engage here. Is the Opper, and Cynic wins that duel easily. Maluk, without the big green in his hands, is a little more vulnerable. And the man advantage once more gained for Homeless. Every single round pretty much in this half has been to their advantage in the early goings. Pesa. Maneuvering his way in through window, and Mobs looking for an opening into banana. I don't think that's going to happen for him. 60's waiting here, and 60 does manage to take him down. Despite the trade coming in, this is still a significant advantage for Homeless because IDK is on notice at only 2 HP. A ricochet would take him down if it existed in Counter-Strike. It does not.
Imagine a Counter-Strike game mode where we have ricochets.
I don't think I'd want
Every
that.
bullet bounces 3 times.
No. I made it as a joke. There's
Someone
no way.
can make this. One of
Please
the
don't.
CS mods that we've had before. Can we do that? Can we get ricochet CS bullets?
I think it would just be infuriating.
Have you seen the one where you have Titanfall wall running in CS?
No.
It'd be pretty wild. There's some dope CS mods for different game modes and things like that.
That's pretty cool.
So I think that's the next one is ricochet ball.
As a mod, just for fun, sure.
Yeah. I'm not talking about in competitive CS. Of course not.
Oh, this is getting interesting. TRK manages to get the frag onto Cynic, and he could clutch this one out in the 1v2. 11 seconds left.
10 seconds.
He has to get the bomb planted. He can't get the bomb planted. This is very viable for TRK.
We've
Another
seen him do
clutch
it before.
potentially.
We've seen him do it before. He's back in towards the pit. He has slunk away. Oh, they're giving him the fight. They're giving him the fight, but he doesn't have the spray. Not this time. Not here, not now. Almost keep it going.
Well, that is what Homeless needed to find. It was tough. It was expensive. Obviously, it will keep their economy in check. But Team 1 unable to crack on through. That said, Team 1 full loss bonus plus $800 is a very respectable $4,200 added to their bank account, which is more than enough to get a full-on buy-up again, or at least close to it. It's going to be 4 AKs and a Galil for Mobs because he wanted to get that full util set. Looking at that scoreboard, Maluk has significantly quieted down because, you know, on T side he's not going to use the op as much, and I don't think he's had a frag yet this half.
Also, because literally his pace was 25 kills for 15 rounds, and if he kept that up, meu Deus, that would have been insane. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Because, John, I need to be able to look at myself in the mirror. I need to be able to think that I, too, can shoot back. And if Maluk did that, I mean, it's just no coming back from that.
Well,
he would have ascended. He would have been one of the gamer gods. Ooh. What we got going on here? Not a lot for the moment. Minute down on the clock. Not a ton of utility out for the Team 1 side. I'm mostly going to get it done gun with guns. Get it done with guns. Oh, I can't word right now.
All right.
But it's okay. The hit's coming through, so that's going to do the talking for me. They're taking a little bit of space up the banana. And Jasmine Pez struck first, elsewhere on the map, so that limits their options. They can't really rotate off of this. 35 seconds, they're really going to need to commit in. A smoke's going to make life difficult, but they kind of got to go through. They just don't have time unless they want to really hit this with 15 seconds left to go. That seems like that might be the answer of what they want to do. Don't love this one for Team 1, but they are going to risk it. They're going to get frisky. 20 seconds, trying to boost over, trying to get vision. A reinforcement has come in here. There's a push down to apartments as well, so all the information is here for Homeless. And now, one after another, the dominoes will fall. The bodies will drop. Nothing to show for this round. IDK trying desperately to find some space, but it's not to be had.
I really dislike those 15-second hits.
I mean, that time they just kind of got stuffed into it where they couldn't get any inroads, and then they wind up getting bottlenecked by a smoke, and it is very tough to pull off, though. I agree.
I get it. But it's extremely difficult, and might have just been better to try pushing through it. Because
that's where you're just basically praying they've messed up their rotations, and
Yeah.
for some reason there's no one on site ready to defend.
Right.
But their prayers go unanswered in this one. All right, we got 2 laced Heelys here. Jacob, I think we need a demonstration at some point. Gotta rock some Heelys. What size shoe do you wear? Definitely too small for me. I'm an 11, 11 and a half. Slap them on.
Definitely too small for me,
See what
too.
this power is. You might need to take the sticker off the bottom so that you've acknowledged the inherent danger of using Heelys. That sticker, by removing that sticker, you can't sue them, I think. I think that's legally how that works. Oh, a little bit of control here and towards the bedroom. Do we have no game sounds?
We don't.
Oh, bye game sound.
Bye-bye.
It's all right. Hearing is for nerds. That's what I always say. True. Audio is the devil. We don't need that. We don't. Oh, audio's back. The devil has returned. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Audio. Spam on through. Pistols have taken some ground. Utility starting to come back the other way.
Oh.
That was an interesting push from Jazz Pimp. Don't think he quite realized how many pistols were on the other side.
And audio's gone again.
Interesting. Don't know what's going on here. A little bit of witchcraft, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is Beetle's getting a 2-piece. Oh, this rifle's so effective now for Pesa. This one hero 8K having some massive impact, and a second rifle has been picked up to join it. So now a 3v2. And Homeless in a bit of a tough spot here. They're rotating in, but they're rotating completely separately, and the bomb is now ticking away. Oh, we got the wheelie. We got the Heelys.
Oh.
I think Jacob is learning the inherent danger of Heelys right now.
I think so. I think that warning
Bambi is
sticker
taking his first steps. This is a baby giraffe just fresh out in the zoo.
I understand the warning sticker now.
I do enjoy the fact that you're also doing this in a room full of expensive camera equipment and PC hardware.
I don't know. I kind of.
I know
that
that
there were 2 wheels in each shoe.
JoJo, who is not at this LAN, unfortunately, is a proponent of the Heelys. He was healing around a previous LAN. So you might need to ask for some advice on Twitter.
Huh.
But Frag 15, I think, JoJo was healing around. 13 rounds for Team 1. They keep their lead up. John's looking up Healy tutorials. He's playing to buy his own.
No, I am not.
Jacob, what did those run you? Oh, where'd he go?
He's gone.
He's Healy'd his way off into the sunset.
I like shoes, but the ones that let you walk.
Not a Healy fan?
Not particularly.
Steve, you a fan of the heels? The Heelys? See Jacob's healing around now? They're illegal in schools.
Oh.
Goodness. That makes sense.
That does make sense.
Cynic. It's a tough spot here. Oh, yep, he's down. Mobs would have traded that, even if TRK didn't. Mobs is going to trade this one. This is looking rough now for Homeless. One player in the back corner here. That's going to be Sixy, who needs to step up to the plate. Sixy's got one. Sixy, almost the second as well. Might keep this even. Dancing into the smoke, trying to get away. Dancing around the pillar, and IDK's got the advantage on that one. There's a gap in the smoke, though. Has the bomb crossed? Is it even going to matter? Look, there's a player coming back through spawn now into library, and they've got a minute, so there's plenty of time. They need to take the fight up front, and caught between a rock and a hard place. Maluke's going to be able to zero that one in.
Yeah.
And there's a kill for Besa. It's a team ace out from Team 1. That gets them onto 14. I will say, Maluke has slowed down after 25 kills in the first half. Only one since the half switch.
Hey, look, Pace and Mobs are there to pick up the slack, right? I mean,
Why
everyone
not?
else has to pitch in. It can't just be Maluke the entire time. And, well, if you look on the other end, right, for Homeless, Sixy was the key piece to victory up against Apex. Even though the supporting cats had come through quite a lot, Sixy was the only one who stood out. Now, with Sixy going quiet, there's really no one else that's able to step up. And that's problematic for them. They're 2 rounds away from a potential rematch with Apex, and I certainly don't envy them in that situation, because Apex will certainly come raring to go for revenge.
Yeah, well, assuming Apex wins.
I think it already happened, but
Let's double check.
Yeah.
Assuming
Maybe
Apex
it's still
have
going
finished
on.
out their series, which is
It's possible.
It's a good bet. But you also would have taken a good bet for them to beat this team
Yes.
beforehand. So you never know. Things get weird. Things get wild.
Yeah. I think we got confirmation that they are through. Yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Alrighty.
Apex did in fact not drop to a pug named the Phantom Troop. That is good for
Yes,
Apex.
that is good for
How
Apex.
close were the games? 16-8, 16-8.
Okay.
It's not abysmal for Phantom Troop. You
No.
know? You could say you one-tapped Shocks on LAN. That's. I mean, I would put that if I had one round where I one-tapped Shocks, that clip would be my Twitter header.
I mean, maybe a few years ago that should be. But
Whoa, John!
Sorry.
Man's a
I'm
major winner. Let's
sorry,
show some
sorry.
respect.
I do respect him. I'm just
Show some
making a joke.
respect.
It's just a joke. 30 seconds left here. Besa tossing his nade on forward. He should get a freebie here. He does. Peeking around towards the site. Not much purchased up here. Whoa! Jaspim's going to get the headshot onto Mobs, and now Cynica Jaspim popping off for 3 frags. Pesa does respond well, but it's a 2v2, and the rifle is still up in Sixy's hands. The problem is he has to rotate all around, but they're already here. Pesa only gets 1. The trade is good. 1v1, the rifle against the op, and the rifle wins!
Worry.
Sixy, the hero, coming through, giving a 9th round to Homeless.
Once again, I think Homeless only start to feel alive when at least 14 rounds are on the board. We even saw it in the last map, right?
Yeah.
It happened on Dust 2.
They
It
need
happened against Apex.
Pressure.
It's happening here as well. They just really need to zero in, I guess, and they get the blinders on once it's like this. It's like, all right, boys, just take a round at a time.
It was a good start. Brett Jaspimp right on the site. And I forgot who else, but either way, look, it's Sixy again that's required to clutch it out in order to win. So it's good that they got it, but let's get everyone else going as well. Let's keep them up and running and actually
One of the
have them
problems
stay
again,
alive,
for
right?
this team is they're putting an emphasis on getting the AWP for Cynic, and Cynic is not having impact with it.
No.
Which has been unfortunate, especially when your counterpart on the other side absolutely dominated on the CT
Maluk
half.
is putting on a clinic on how to IGL and op at the same time effectively. Cynic has some things to learn.
Jacob is sliding. Nature is healing. Yeah? He's figuring it out. He's figuring it out.
Nature is healing.
I don't know if you're quite going to want to handle
Gosh.
camera equipment with them on just yet. That might take some more practice. Yeah, just an hour or two. That's it. How do you, like, stepping? Is it not just like walking with ice skates on? Yeah, you're like clogging. Could tap dance, I guess, in those. Cynic. Ah, he's down for the count without anything in terms of impact. And 60 might be able to bring this one back. The MP9 tries to zero in. B-Wills dropped, and the tracers through the smoke. Even though there are no tracers with the silenced gun, they do find him. It's just on a George now. George is going to save. This could be the end of the line for Homeless.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they would still get a chance to rematch Apex, but it could be the end of the line in this map. Could be a tough one.
Yeah, I just don't feel like Apex are gonna get caught.
But what if they beat him twice? Be pretty incredible.
That would be something. That would certainly be
Pretty
something.
incredible,
And
Don.
I wonder if that'll be on stage again. That's another question.
Be pretty incredible. Kind of wanted to be on stage
Yeah.
again.
Well, I mean, like, If Team 1 beats Homeless like this, though, and then Homeless beats Apex, does that mean that Team 1, by transitive property, is better than Apex?
Yes, I think that's what that means. Right now, based on what I'm seeing from Team 1, also, I just think that's objectively true.
Really?
This
right now
Team 1
online?
looks really
okay.
good and polished on LAN, and Apex, even against other teams, have had
Struggles.
fits and starts and problems.
It's just the core that's been together for so long on Team 1. They have that to their advantage. And not a LAN experience between them, for sure.
Booty.
Yeah.
No, I'm very impressed with this iteration of Team 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very impressed.
It's funny. They lost to Carry Esports, right? And then they said, "Oh, wait, we know how to play Counter-Strike. This should never happen again." And then it did not afterwards. And in fact, they almost beat the Evil Geniuses main squad, losing 13-16 in the first RMR they competed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they've been lights out solid online and on LAN. And they're going to the RMR. This Team 1, wow.
It's pretty wild. Team 1 on a heater. Team 1 looking good. Just one round to close it out here and confirm their place as the 1 seed out of this group. Out of Group B here for Fragadelphia playoffs.
Oh, what a horrible buy for a last round, potential last round for Homeless.
It's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
Besa looking for a fight here. Teammate instead to go look in the D. Will strike and unfortunately not manage to get things through. Besa looking good now. 2-man advantage. Things falling apart. Everything coming undone here. And it's looking like Homeless might be out of space. Cynic will hit 1 with the scout. That's nice. The rest, not so much. All onto George now. Last time he had the option to save and did make the smart decision. But this time, of course, going to have to risk it for this particular biscuit. No one caught by that flashbang, except for information, is caught in the trap. George creeping around. Trying to find space in towards the site, and he almost got knifed. Pesa was looking for it. That one's not going to happen.
Pesa.
Pesa's having some fun.
If they come back.
George, he doesn't have a kit. That's the problem, John. He doesn't have a kit. If he had a kit, what could be?
No, now he's out of time without a kit. It's over.
Yeah, they've won it. They knew it. That's why Pesa tried for the knife. They might be trying for it again. A little bit of fun being had here. Oh, they're trying to do the funny. Maluk puts him down with a pistol to save him that misery. But the end result is still the same. Team 1 move up 2-0. Team 1 qualify into the main event. Congratulations to Team 1.
Absolutely.
They are the 1 seed from Group B.
They look fantastic. It's the first time we both saw them here at Fragadelphia, at least casted them. And wow, unbelievable stuff. Maluk in particular, that second map, 25 frags in 1 half of play. I think they may have shown themselves as quite a formidable force, an underdog potentially that's coming out here and showing their stuff. I don't really want to call them an underdog, right? Because
they're dogging.
They're such a good team.
They got
right?
the dog in them.
But there were other teams I had my eyes on above Team 1. But now, I mean, they're certainly on my radar.
John, would you say they got that dog in them?
Yes, Mike. I do.
I think Team 1 does. Maluk, I don't think you're often going to get a 25 kill half out of Maluk, but
No.
you know what I do know helped him to get there? The Mavix chair he was sitting in.
Yes, no
and you
question.
can get your own
Very comfortable.
Mavix chair with Ella Gaming added in for $55 or 50% off the Ella Max, 50% off of that, and the new Mavix chair. Use code NERD for a discount on that. Get yourself a nice shiny new chair, and you too can drop 25 kills and a half Maluk style.
Hopefully.
You get the really good chairs.
Yes, you need the really, really good chairs.
You need a Mavix chair.
Yes.
We're gonna go ahead and take a break here, folks. When we come back, a different game.
cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
FTX US. Real gamers. Real stories that actually happened. For real. I wanted to be there for my teammates. For my IGL. But I just had a lot going on. One currency turned into 3, which then turned into 5. It was getting hard to keep track of it all while competing at the same time.
Alex, just shoot him! Shoot him! Alex, shoot him! Oh!
Alex's idea of rotating to objective was walking around his table and checking to see if his Ethereum was up.
I spent $450 in air travel and Airbnb to be at this tournament.
I hate him.
He would just stop doing whatever he was supposed to in game.
It was to a point where I was making calls. I was just taking Alex's in-game leader role.
I had to either manage my crypto or manage my teammates. I was starting to get a sneaking suspicion that they were going to cut me.
We were going to cut him.
That's why I asked my local esports specialist about FTX US and the FTX app. Talk to your esports specialist if you've had a history of letting your team down, being blamed for throwing the game, or getting distracted by managing too many currencies. The FTX app may be right for you. Some gamers have reported changes in behavior, such as less anxiety, top fragging, no longer yelling at each other on comms, being a better teammate, and clutching. Do not use the FTX app if you like letting your teammates down, enjoy being overwhelmed and disorganized, or losing. FTX US is one of the largest, most reputable cryptocurrency exchanges in the world. The FTX app is trusted by over 6 million people and is designed to offer you a safe, convenient way to buy, sell, and track your favorite cryptocurrencies within minutes. FTX is 85% cheaper than other exchanges. Use the FTX app to buy crypto and NFTs with 0 fees in minutes. Use a crypto debit card, track your entire crypto portfolio, and get important news updates. Currencies include Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and more. Ask your local esports specialist if the FTX app is right for you.
Spacey shit. Spaceship.
My name is Elias Sinstein. I'm the IGL for the Big Omen Academy team. I was pretty young when I started playing. I think I was like 13, and I just kept playing. As soon as tournaments were, for example, in my home country, Germany, it was ESA1 Cologne. And then you see this tournament where Big is also playing. I think it was 2018, they reached the final. And you see the whole German crowd is cheering for them. I think that's the point where I was like, I'm young, I have the skill, and I think I want to be the best, and I want to give it my all. That's where I kept playing. So I heard about the Fragadelphia LAN all the years ago. So I think first time I heard of it was Fragadelphia 14. In Germany, we only have small LANs, but Fragadelphia is like a LAN where everyone can go. In Germany, we don't have that stuff. So it always was a cool thought to just go to America to play some CS against the American teams. 14 hours of travel. So we have a great organization in Big who helps us cover these costs. The main part for Big and Omen was probably that we can play international LAN games. It's a huge boost in experience for every one of us, for every player as well. Our biggest strength, I would say, is the individual skill. We had it since the beginning, but also over time, since we're playing in this academy team, we had a lot of input from the main team. So for example, Tapson helped us develop our game and find structure in it, and we can improve step by step and game by game. I think that combined with the individual skills of our players helps us play really good CS. When we play against North American or South American teams, we don't know really how they play, how is their style, and it's the same for them. They're playing against a team from Europe, and it's a new style for them. They probably didn't play against a Europe team, so it's next to the individual gameplay in this game, it's also just a new style you have to adapt to. We had our first 2 games against a South American team and an NA team, so we could like feel a bit how they play. I think X13 was the team we played against, and we won 2-0. Like, they are a good team, but we are still better than them, and I think that will help us in the next game when playing against the new NA teams. Yeah, they're definitely strong teams here. Apex, for example, they're a really good team. They added Shocks recently, so that's obviously a legend in this game. I'm excited. We're probably playing them tomorrow. It will definitely be tougher because we're here on NA soil. And in the main tournament, if we make it, I hope we make it to the main tournament. There are teams, there are good NA teams, for example, like 80K waiting. And I'm also really excited how we can play against them.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Fragadelphia 17B stream here. We've got another awesome match coming up, Cole. It's a rematch of the main stage that kicks things off today. It's Apex up against Homeless.
Yeah, that's going to be a phenomenal matchup. I absolutely can't wait to get a little rematch going on because you all look like you were having a lot of fun up there on the main stage with that matchup. But I was having a whole lot of fun in the pit chanting USA because that's what we got out of Homeless. It was nothing but dubs.
Did you get that chant going, or was
I helped out? Yeah, I was a contributor.
That's awesome. It was so fantastic to have a finish like that. Unfortunately, what wasn't fantastic for Homeless is they just got O2'd by Team 1, and it wasn't very good for them on either Inferno or Dust 2. There were some recoveries on both maps, but it was too little too late. On Inferno, I think the final score was 16-9, and on Dust 2, 16-11 in favor of Team 1. So Team 1 are looking absolutely phenomenal right now. They've already qualified to tomorrow. They can go take a break, go have dinner, whatever they want. But now Apex is going to have to fight off against Homeless once more. And I think, honestly, that Apex will be more prepared for Homeless this time, and perhaps they'll be able to have the edge.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, man. They have to come in looking more prepared than what they have just shown. Otherwise, we're saying goodbye to this team in the group stage. One of these two teams going to be making an early exit here. That's what's so devastating about this group, right? Team 1 coming into this group with red hot form. They've looked as good as ever. There's no doubt about that. They are really showing some resilience with the reintroduction of Malbs. It seemed like it was starting out a bit tired, overplayed at the beginning dates, but they have revitalized quite nicely over the past couple of weeks. And you see it in that previous matchup of Homeless versus Team 1. There's no doubt.
No, absolutely. I mean, I'm really impressed with what they've been able to do. There was that one loss, I said it so many times, but the loss to Carry Esports, I think that's what made them say, wait a second.
Wake-up call.
Yeah, a huge wake-up call. What are we doing here? We should be beating these teams. And then, bam, they only lost, I think, 1 map since that point, maybe 2.
Yeah.
It's been really dominant for them. We have our vetoes coming through, though, and it looks like Apex are going to pick Inferno, Mirage, And Dust 2
Run
left
it
over.
back.
It's not Ancient left over, but
Okay.
the rest is the same. Last time we had Ancient is the potential.
No,
for
that's
that.
very interesting, though. That's a
Yeah.
little bit of a change of a
Yep.
decider there. And the interesting thing about that is
Yeah.
I've heard just from some of the players around the scene, I think it was from Stamina, he's like, for some reason, Homeless incredibly good on Ancient. And I've actually seen it take full fruition. So, interesting change because why would you change up the decider if you're keeping the first two maps the same? But we'll see how it pans out for them because we're hopping into Inferno here, Homeless on that CT side start. We'll see if we get a little deja vu or if Apex get the revenge.
Yeah, no, I do agree with you. I wonder what changed for Homeless because it was their decision. Are we
Yeah.
going to play Ancient again? No, they decided Dust 2 was going to be the one, even though they just lost 2-team-1 on Dust 2. Anyway, we'll see if this has the same story as last time or perhaps if Homeless will be able to employ try to get the rhythm going in their favor here earlier on than it was in the previous match because Apex did have that great early start, right? On the first map. Was the first map Mirage last time? I'm trying to think here. Checking.
It was Inferno.
No, you're right. It was Inferno. 10-16 loss for Apex. 16-10, of course, in favor of Homeless. If you look at the other way around, it looks like Apex have managed to even up the numbers here. Look at Sixy and Cynic. Only 18 HP combined, and both Apex players have 100.
So the rotation's being heard here. Oh, okay, a little bit awkward. Actually, it's in fact Stiko that even finds that kill, but no harm, no foul. As long as you get those numbers punched in, you get the post plant. No worries for Sixy. This round seems a little bit irrecoverable. Stiko still has a molly. He has 3 kills on a bit of a tear so far, and I do think we're going to get that same hot start that we got out of Apex in the previous iteration of this series. Grabbing their early lead. I don't think this should concern them too much, man. That T-side that they put up was absolutely incredible. I hate to say this, but I was kind of watching it from the B stream while you all were casting it because I was covering Big Omen versus Argon, right? So you got yourself a one of the front runners here in the event versus a team that struggled in Fullerton.
That was an easy win, I
So
think.
yeah, that was a very quick day at the office, and it did look like I was kind of counting Homeless up very quickly, and they proved me oh so wrong, man. That was a great bit of resilience. I think that's something that I wasn't sure they were going to bring to the table there, but it impressed me so much, the ability to come back, the mental fortitude that this team has so far and what has proven in this event is so strong.
And even on Mirage, right, they had to come back and pull off a 6 or 7 rounds in a row just to get to 15 rounds, and then, of course, Apex was able to get a 15th to push it overtime, but they still end up losing 22-19 there. So a lot of really exciting Counter-Strike played earlier on in the day, and I think that might have just had an effect on the way Homeless played against Team 1, right? You have all that adrenaline flowing on the main stage, everything's super exciting, and then you have kind of just a flat line where you just all the energy's been spent and a bit of a letdown comes through there. But let's hope they can recover because so far Apex, I mean, look, it's only in the early goings. We're in round number 2. It's not a big deal. But I don't know what Homeless needs in order to get themselves going. I think when Sixy wasn't doing well in the early goings against Team 1, they weren't finding success. Unless Sixy was able to pop off, it wasn't really much happening. There wasn't really much happening for Homeless. That's the concern I have for them right now.
Yeah. My concern right now is Knock for them. He's on for the ace with the UMP, absolutely decimating them at the moment. Cynic of last man standing. Go and grab yourself a little ump base, man. It's 2017 again, it seems like.
With the ump. I just realized.
Yeah. That it is, yeah.
I don't know the last time I've seen an ump ace. Maybe in 2017 when the ump was in the meta, before it was nerfed.
Yeah, absolutely. Making it look like it's broken right there. And honestly, that's pretty useful on a player like Knock, who's going to be upping. Important that he's able to stack up some checks even more so heading into this round. The fact that they kept that one so tidy, now they're going to be rocking with so much finances here for the Apex camp, and that's not going to bode well here for Homeless again. I feel like, sure, if you can recover a half, that's nice, but you don't want to really give them that early start. We talked about 60 being a win condition here for them, not going to hit the deck early. The one that was decimating them is now quelled.
I mean, he is their best player on LAN. There's no question in my mind. So he is the one that needs to be the spark, and perhaps if he can get himself going, the rest of his teammates can build up around that, which is what happened against Apex. Once he was able to kind of connect and get the juices flowing, everyone else around him started to feed off of that energy. So we'll see if that will be the case here again against Apex, or maybe Apex just figured out exactly how to play up against Homeless on both these maps after perhaps, I don't know if they've had much time to review, right? But they did have a clean victory against the Phantom Troops, 16-8 on both maps. So maybe during that time they realized, okay, it's potential to have a rematch there. We can watch through the demos and see what they did and break it apart.
But yeah, it's a great opportunity to discuss, right? Talk about what you need to adapt, because you're the team that needs to adapt. Homeless were the ones in the driver's seat there in that last series, so that's going to be the game changer here. A little opener from Stico is going to make this round a whole lot more easier. No questions asked here on the entry. I like the idea that they're going for Homeless, but at the end of the day, not going to close that one out. Would have struggled to do so here. 60 doing some damage with the Deagle. He took down Jacob low. He deterred them from that A side, maybe for all the wrong reasons. The ump is still in play, though. Like that.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Just carry it on forward. Pick it up off the ground, right? It's better than what, I guess, yeah, obviously better than the USP. I thought he had a deagle for a second, but no, the only deagle in the round is 60. And 60 is going to get another one. They're trying to clean the clocks of the remaining Homeless players, and they do get a couple. I think 60 will be able to evade all of this fire because he's on the way to CT spawn, but the expanded bomb damage on Inferno, a lot of players still aren't used to it, and you see it there. 60 was convinced he was safe. He didn't move muscle for so long, he could have easily gone further away.
Yeah, didn't have armor either, so bomb's doing so much damage to him right there. I like the idea that Homeless even went for on the exit of that round. You can see that the utility, that molly that gets thrown out, I thought that was going to do just enough to contain them for that extra bomb damage. A lot of teams are doing that right now. They're trying to find exits, utilize that. It makes the end of rounds a lot more exciting, I think, for the most part, which is why I like that change in general. But a lot of rebuys force some good economic damage done from Homeless here. We'll see if they can continue that damage or if they get shut down here on the first gun round. A very important one at that. We'll see how it fares up for them. Jacob taking some early apartments priorities. Pretty standard setup, though. Homeless kicking things off with the basics at the moment here. Stock standard 3-2 setup. A couple of players boosted up in towards apartments, so there is some sort of prioritization in this defense here, but George is able to turn in time. In fact, off the back of that, a flashbang setup. 60 setting his teammates up for success is absolutely beautiful. And not only that, it drops the bomb as well. George able to recycle the smoke down to the bottom of Banana, and we'll take that free of charge. How do they get back into this round?
Oh, I do not know. Bomb dropped at the feet of George, like he said, so they have to find a way to fight back in. Probably wait for the smokes to dissipate at the very least, but I would imagine that B Wills with his, oh, he's over at the A side, so once these smokes dissipate, they'll only have the flashbangs at their disposal to try and fend off the recovery of the bomb, and of course their rifles in their hands, so we'll see. 40 seconds left on the clock. Jacob, Will in hand. Molotov going to get tossed for log. 60 spamming away as he flashbang simultaneously. And there's a nice frag from Shocks. The thing is, right before that, Jacob's down. So it's still a two-man advantage in favor of Homeless with only 24 seconds left on the clock. Shocks is going to grab the AK. They might just save these guns with only 17 seconds left. And really, yeah, there's no path to a bomb site, Cole.
Yeah, well, we said 60 was a big deal here, but now it's George in this round. I mean, honestly, 60 was still a massive influence in that round as well. He had the flashbang set up to take some of that banana control. He allowed for some trades to take place as well. George going down at the end of the day, but 60 was setting him up for success, and you're still having impact from him despite not getting the kills there. Agreed. And setting up George is a very promising sign. I think he's one of the other heavy hitters here in terms of the rifles. He's so capable, and when you see him really thrive, that's when this team falls into full force here.
60, reminder, in that last BO3 against Apex, 68 frags, 112.3 ADR, and a rating of 1.50 over 2 maps.
That's insane.
It was insane, and he was incredible. George wasn't, I mean, he was behind. He did a good job. He didn't have as many frags. 14 kills behind, 54 frags, though, and a 91.9 ADR. So, like I was saying, at the beginning, it was purely 60, but George, along with B-Wills, were able to feed off the energy that he built up on that main stage. But it's a bit different, right, when you're playing on just the regular PCs, not on the main stage. There's not that energy, that excitement that builds up, and it changes the way the match plays out.
Yeah, no, I mean, that adrenaline factor is definitely a big deal there. And once you start to get some momentum here, it's hard to shut down, right? So it probably will be a little bit less of a factor. I mean, I was even hearing from Nas that getting that experience on stage, despite 7 a.m. not making it through that LCQ, the experience was so valuable, having the crowd in your favor. So it was very cool to hear that little antidote. But we're gonna see 6 take a peek, just dry here, not gonna get away with that one. I'm sure you're feeling confident, but that's a bit brazen.
George waiting at new box. He's got support at dark corner, and George just gets completely taken down. But Cynic's good for 2.
Oh
not
my
a third.
God.
Stiko is able to take him down and keep the man advantage just barely, right? Because Stiko's down to 9 HP himself. They're on for the retake. Are the remaining homeless players because the B side has been vacated of any presence from the CTs. B-Wills and Jaspim still 100 HP. They've got 3 flashbangs and the smoke at their disposal. B-Wills just going to go out here with his rifle. Now he pulls out the smoke for CT. That really won't do much because there's no one from Apex in that position. Now he comes around, looks towards one, and, well, he's down. They're both gone. Deleted.
That's a swift answer back right there. I actually even like the idea. 60 getting sent in solo is a confidence play, but the issue is the 2 players on that B bomb site other than Cynic. I mean, George really didn't step it up right there. When they had an opportunity, they had a little bait and switch setup. They wanted to allow Apex to feel some comfort into that B bomb site where in reality they had 2 players still hanging around, but the shots were nailed right there from Apex. And if they continue this form, it's going to be a bit tricky for Homeless to really get a leg up on this team. Again, these are experienced players.
Yeah.
And they can hit shots like that. JL is an incredible rifler for this team.
It's not like they weren't playing well, right, against Homeless. They had a really decent series. It's just that at moments there were rounds where it just fell apart. The communication, something was completely off, and Homeless were able to capitalize on that. If they can keep it together here in this one, they should be able to come out with the win. And unfortunately for Homeless, despite that absolutely incredible display on the main stage, they could be looking at no more competition in Fragadelphia 17 in the final day. No ability to compete on that final day. That's crazy. They're such a good team, and I think that's the thing with this group, right? Someone had to go home. Team 1, Homeless, along with Apex.
Phantom Troop was a guarantee at that point, right?
I feel bad for Phantom Troop, to be quite honest with you, because look at that group, you're like, oh my god, what do I possibly do against these beasts?
Yeah. Gonna reclaim some practice control here. This is brilliant. I mean, look at the flash setups here. A very, very solid game plan. 60 just looking at his fellow B teammate in all. Get that crosshair off your teammate's head. Mr. George, I've seen enough TKing from you. Back in the good old days.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, I think he's buckled down here. They as a team, have buckled down quite nicely. I mean, that's what it takes to take on a team like Apex, right?
Those are the dark ages, Cole.
Yes.
Those are the dark ages.
Growing up some harrowing times for them.
Yeah.
But no longer. They got the RMR to look forward to. They gotta make sure all their buttons are sparkling.
Just been informed my food has arrived.
What'd you get?
I got General Tso chicken,
Yeah.
but not chicken. I got tofu instead. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Slightly healthier, maybe?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I like tofu, believe it or not.
I love tofu.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's just one of my favorite dishes, and so many different ways to prepare it, right?
So Fritas at Chipotle, very good. But yeah,
Never had
tofu can be whatever you want it to be, really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a bad rap, though.
I don't know why. It's
because people don't cook it right.
Yeah, it must be that, because it's honestly amazing. I mean, I welcome any tofu dish.
Me as well. Not so welcoming is this scoreline. Again, we can see this recovery. I'm just going to say it's hard to replicate 60's performance here. They're going to look to do so. Maybe Jaspim can offer up some support. This apartment setup is exactly what the doctors ordered here for the Homeless camp to start getting some rounds on the board here. It's going to be a fast reaction back in towards a B side attempt. But look at this. They've got the players ready and rearing to go here. Smoke for the banana choke point, and this is going to make things incredibly difficult. They've got 60 to bolster up this site. They're just going to try and run straight through.
Yeah, they're going to come right on into the site and nothing doing. Nice deagle shot from Cynic. JL managed to trade it out. So they do have control of the site. It is a 2v3, but the bomb needs to be planted. There is a lot of time for them to do so they can take their time, and instead they just plant it right away. Knock waits in the smoke. He hears that deagle around the corner. He's hoping the smoke fade gives him the advantage, but it won't happen. Still, patiently waiting, holding this angle, along with his teammate playing over from New Box. JL peeking around. Doesn't realize that someone might have already slipped through into construction. In fact, 2 players there. Oh. And there goes his teammate Knock. So focused towards Coffins. And now he will also fall. JL down for the count. That's the round in favor of Homeless. They finally get a second.
You do wonder if that's going to be a revitalization of Homeless as well, right? They need that second round, and it comes off the back of kind of a half-buy of saved rifles and pistols right there. You'll definitely welcome it, though. Needed a round like that to try and quell the momentum of Apex. They're coming in with a lot of heat here early on in the series, so a little momentum stopper is exactly what Homeless are hoping for here. And, you know, grabbing 3 AKs on the way out is not too bad either. You got Cynic, B-Wills, Jazz Pimp all holding on to those, so the CG side can have some flair to it.
And I mean, I feel like Apex can never really feel safe given how those 2 maps went down, right, against Homeless earlier on in the day, because they were up by significant margins several times and just could not close things out. And Homeless continued to show so much resilience. So 5-2, sure, you got off to a hot start, but you cannot count Homeless out at any moment. Cynic. Jiggle peeking around the corner here. Looking for some information over at lane. And Knock is just still as a statue, or was. A few steps forward in the apartments here. And hoping for some aggression to come through from Homeless, which was certainly the case on several occasions in that previous BO3 that they played. Homeless were just so very good at getting in the face of Apex, so you totally can understand why they're playing it more passively up to this point. One thing that they can get into some trouble with is waiting too long. With only 20 seconds left, which happened a few times. This time, though, well, they get the opening frags, and oh my goodness, what a response from Jazz Pimp! The 3-piece, and now only 2 players left standing, JL and Stiko. Only 92 HP combined. JL might go one for free. They're not checking the angle. They don't clear the corner. JL goes through. He's only got 1 HP, and he gets all 3 remaining frags. JL, you gotta be kidding me. That is insane.
That's absolutely wild right there, man. That last kill straight through the smoke as well. Absolutely disgusting. Apex have a real lifeline, and that's what you can expect when you bring JL to this team, right? He is so solid on the rifles right there. He proves it in that last round.
1 HP.
Yeah, he was.
Sorry.
No, I mean, that was insane. I think it was Stiko that had the one.
No, it was JL.
Was it JL?
It was JL.
Oh my god. That is insane.
I
what
mean,
a hero.
Unless I'm completely losing my mind after casting 2 BO3s, but I'm pretty certain with 99.9% certainty that was JL with 1 HP.
Now he's down. Oh no. A little bit of a stopping in the momentum right there. JL gonna get...
I'm gonna watch the stream.
Taken care of.
I'll see.
You do some confirmation, a little instant replay, a little bit delayed. But this is quite the nice shot right there from Cynic to continue that advantage here. 3 on 5 here and now. We'll see if they can keep this going. They got the smoke down towards the middle here. They're keeping them at bay at the moment, so they can't really get back into this round. 60's going to hold down in a very forward angle, top of car at the moment, patiently waiting. And surely, this is one of these angles that can go uncleared here. We'll see if 60's going to be wise to it. Oh, Flashman could have been a better timed. He's just going to line them all up there. Now, 60 with the help of George is going to find all the kills. Shock's eventual trade. But the save, it seems certain. And Cynic going to collect. Homeless. They're getting these rounds, but they're pretty spread thin.
Yeah, I mean, they keep getting isolated by Apex, right? I'm still watching that stream. Trying to see. Oh, no. Was I wrong? I was. You're absolutely right, Cole. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I'm totally... My brain is, like, discombobulated, I guess,
There's
right
so
now.
many players on 1 HP
I was so excited.
I mean, I don't think he got hit at all, so it wouldn't
No,
have
he
mattered.
didn't get hit at all, so even if he wasn't only 1 HP, it wouldn't matter. But still,
Oh,
what a
that
play by
last
Jail.
kill's so sick.
Oh, goodness. Need to get my eyes checked. I just did, actually. They're pretty good.
I'm due for a eye appointment as well. Maybe when I get back.
Nice. You have any problems, or are you good?
Oh, I'm just very, very nearsighted, so.
Oh.
But I wear contacts.
I see.
They do the trick.
I used to be, and then my vision went back to 2020.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was pretty happy.
Yeah. You eat a lot of carrots?
I do.
Well, there you go.
Maybe that's why.
Carrots are the key.
6E is going to take down JL. And, well, Apex don't really have a path forward here. And again, a sizable lead is slowly being whittled away by Homeless. Only Stiko left standing here in a 5v1, and I mean, yeah, nothing. Oh man, B-Will's decisively taking him out of the round, and a fourth one picked up by Homeless for the first time, getting 2 in a row here on their CT side.
Yeah, that's so very welcomed as well. They needed that double up in the round count to start to build some confidence here. I mean, now you take a look, and this is kind of an awkward buy as well here. JL's on the MAC-10. That's probably not the player you're on right now on a MAC-10 as well. He's playing, at least in some of these rounds, very, very sharp. So less firepower being brought to the table here, that's for sure. How are they going to play around this one? Utility being tossed in towards the bottom of middle here. They're going to look to press the issue. MAC-10 on JL is going to get sit in very aggressive, but he's eating out so much utility. 26 HP to his name, and now he needs to try and find some ground. A retake of Banana being claimed, but how long do they want to stick around here?
6E and George gonna get a couple. 5v3 in favor of Homeless, but Knock responds, maybe flicking for a second. No, not gonna get it. Homeless gonna back off here. As Shocks is waiting patiently in Boiler for his time to strike. Goes back to the apartments as Jaspimp is waiting with his M4. Trying to maneuver themselves into mid and alt mid, maybe regrouping. You see Shocks has given up all that space that he gained. And heading to Underpass, this looks like it's shaping up to be a B hit now after all that space that Shocks had gained.
This is another thing that Nas was talking about here. EU teams, he was mentioning, love to group up and execute when they're in these man disadvantages on the T side here, whereas NA teams, he said, just like to peak when they have man disadvantages. So he said it was a difference, and he said it was a difference that actually he kind of struggled with. Maybe that's why we're seeing a slight struggle here from Apex on some of these CT sides.
Yeah.
All that being considered, they are going to group up here. They are going to throw some effective utility, but it's not going to matter if 60 is just going to spam you straight through at a big gap in that CT smoke as well, and you don't want to walk into this off of Cynic. Not looking too pretty here for the Apex camp. They got to throw another smoke down, but Cynic's just going to spray you down before you ever make your move on in. Shock's the last man standing here. Good in the clutch, but not good enough to deal with 60. I didn't think his performance was replicable, but look at the ADR. He's bringing right now 126 on 2KD.
I mean, he's the player you have to stop if you're Apex based on that previous BO3, but man, he continues to light a fire under his team. It blows me away because Team 1 were so very good at stopping Homeless in their tracks on both maps that they played, but here, you know, Apex, the struggles look very similar to that previous one. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to say. It's very puzzling to me seeing these types of names, right? You're like, wow, this what a shot from Cynic, taking down Knock. I mean, just pistols on the other end. Let's not get too excited, but at the same time, that was a wicked peek coming through from him. Jasmine waiting on the other side over in the cubby. Cynic and him have a pretty decent crossfire setup should they want to, but Jasmine's going to be by his lonesome, so we'll see. He'll be able to hang on here because there's going to be a lot of presence from those pistols. Luckily for him, no utility, so it should be the drive. Fights, and whoa, what a peek! JL hits another wicked shot, this time with the Deagle, and 60's trying to retake the space that Jaspim just lost.
He's taking the exact same angle as well, man. I don't want to know if I really want to do that if I'm U60, but they do find some kills here. Jacob has found himself some success in the apartments camp here. They've left B pretty much high and dry. George left solo and sticking around at 60. Again, this guy is far forward. He's not looking to back away. 40 seconds left. What's the move here left for Apex? They're holding on to their nerve here. But there is a limitation on the time. 30 seconds. Decisions need to be made here soon, and maybe patience is going to pay off. 60 going to walk right into his crosshair, but it's 60 we're talking about here. And he will drop him. Last man standing. Jacob trying to make a move out of apartments here, but you're just going to walk into 60. He has not left you just yet. Maybe he has. A slight gap being slipped here from Jacob. Time of essence, and he shows his shoulder here. Only 4 kills to his name here. And caught jumping out of apartments,
Unreal.
man. You cannot continue to let this guy build confidence on you.
I thought that play by JL, that wicked 3K sequence, would be enough to light a fire under Apex, but it's the opposite. Ever since that point, they haven't won another round. 4 in a row for Homeless. It was 6-2. Again, that strong start came through, but 60 just cannot be stopped. 14-6.
Jeez.
He just performs well against the EU teams. I guess that's what it is. That's the secret to getting 60 to perform on the server. Put him up against the EU team, boom. He's good.
Stamina was saying, he said, if this player has a vendetta against these teams, he's going to really start to perform there. And I think that's what we're getting out of him. Now, I don't know what he's beefing with in this Apex team, or if it's more just a statement of pride here. But my God, I don't know if they can stop him. I really don't. I was coming into this series, I was like, man, 60... He dropped 60 kills in 2 maps. Like, that's really hard to replicate. It's going to be difficult for them to actually close out this rematch here.
Yeah.
But he's doing it. He's on pace to do it once again, and that's kind of insane.
I think the real shame is that one of these teams don't go through to the playoffs goal. Like,
yes.
They both honestly deserve to be there, but this group was just, I mean, we already said, 3 teams that probably deserve to make the playoffs, so one of them wouldn't get on through, and whoever that is out of this BO3, I think 60, if he beats Apex here, will be able to say, I just shut down your academy team in Frag 16 in the finals, and I prevented your main team from even getting to the playoffs. That would be unbelievable for him.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to really even think about a reality where we don't get Apex in this playoffs here, and maybe we don't have to just yet, man. What is this round? Utility damage nailing him to the wall at the moment here. It leaves just one left standing on this B side. Looks like a lonely Jazz Pimp, I think, and we'll see if he can hold steady here. In the meantime, Cynic is taking some space elsewhere here, so maybe they can cheat another rotation here. Jazz Pimp is left alone, but sure to be flashed off the angle. He's trying to avoid it at the moment, but no flashes coming just yet. When are they going to come here? Already you can see another rotation has arrived onto the scene here. They're even bringing in a third. A little bit of a gamble, but it might pay off. Oh, Jazz Pimp. He's taking a very aggressive approach at the moment. CT smoke gets thrown down, and no, they're just going to dig right into that one.
Well, he does have the support here, of course, of B-Wills, and now it should be the Apex taking the round. No way! B-Wills gets 2! He gets Steeko down to 8 HP. Now Steeko's trying to hightail it over to A, but B-Wills realizes, hey, I know exactly what you're trying to do, because I'd probably do the same thing. And so he's going to go back to A, try to beat him. Oh, wow, that's huge. He ran right over an HE, so he's going to be able to use that to potentially end this round. B-Wills doesn't hear the bomb being planted, sprays away, misses on that. Throw the HE, B-Wills. Toss it on forward. This could be it. The HE! It connects! B-Wills clutches it out. A 1v3 to a 1v none. A 4K for B-Wills. 7th round picked up from Homeless. And another collapse in a very significant round, in a round that they had an advantage in this one.
I cannot believe he found the lonely HE in CT spawn. That just lets them win that round. What a heartbreaker for Apex, man. That extra $300 well spent from Homeless, because it just bailed them out of what was looking to be a disastrous round right there.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know how you can have 4. I think it might have been, was it a 4v1 or a 3v1?
It was a 3v1?
Yeah, at least a 3v1. At least a 3v1.
At least.
I mean, I don't understand how that happened.
I mean, it starts out as a 5v3 as well, and the odds of a 5v3 going your way are very, very unlikely.
You know but the thing is, what's really so shocking to me is that Apex against Big Academy in the last BO3 against Homeless, and now here again, they've lost, I think, 6 5v3s where they've had the advantage, which is an unbelievably bad stat to have.
It almost seems like a communication breakdown, right? When you're losing that amount of 5v3s, that's the sort of issues that we get out of these new international teams, the G2s of the world, right? So
has to be.
Not a pretty outlook here, and not a pretty outlook in this round. Maybe they can recover. There's so many good positions on the CT side, man. How are they going to chop up these duels? It's going to be near impossible. Look who's on the flank. You don't want to let 60 get in behind you. Knock. going to turn his attention just in time, and that might encourage them back in towards a B-side play. That's where they're moving relatively quickly here. Everyone in this Apex camp going to start to make the move, but so is Home. It's all a game of timing, a horse race in towards this B-bomb site, and I think the CT side has them beat. What is that smoke?
I think they were just trying to smoke off site. And, I mean, look, it's not going to prevent the Opera here, Cynic, from connecting onto Jacob. The thing is, they do have control of the site. They should be able to plant the bomb behind the smoke. See, that's why they threw it, just to get a little more cover. But I guess a CT smoke would have done the same thing, right? It depends. Just trying to isolate the fights around the edge of the smoke. B-Wills will go down. Excuse me, B-Wills will take down Knock. Stiko, last one standing. In a 1v2, Stiko, does he have it in him? Can he clutch us out? There's the first, flicks around in the right direction, misses on connecting with Cynic's head, sees exactly where he is, so he's just going to keep his crosshair locked on, and Stiko clutches out the 1v2, responding to the heroics of B-Wills in that previous round, and we're tied up again, 7-7.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough pill to swallow right there. On that 1v2, you would have really liked your Opera to go in first, right? And that's how you get that trade with a rifle. You turn your attention elsewhere. Stiko able to isolate those duels so effectively right now. And if it wasn't for Stiko, I think this half would be looking a bit ugly right now. 14-8 for the guy. Yeah, he's stepping up to the plate. JL's had a good individual round, but other than that, we haven't seen too much out of Knock, Shocks, and Jacob to really convince us that Apex have a rematch left in their tank.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, those guys were all doing really well. Knock and Jacob and JL in particular were key components in the previous BO3 to keep Apex giving them a fighting chance. But Stiko, the IGL, is the one who has to step up to the plate and tie the efforts of both Sixy and Cynic, who have 14 frags as well apiece. Well, 15th and final round is about to get underway here. And we'll see who will get that very slim margin of a lead heading into the second half. Will it be Homeless, who already took the first BO3 and are trying to upset Apex for a second time today? Or Apex, can they get things together, use all this star power at their disposal, and finally make their way to the playoffs? Jazzpimp is going to get a 2K, though. He just goes right down towards mid from Banana, finds himself both of those, and then JL trades him out, but it's the man advantage for Homeless.
Yeah, and this is going to completely set the defaulting attempts here from Apex awry, right? They were hoping to really establish some map control, play this round out slow, but with this in-your-face nature here of Homeless, that hasn't been granted to them here. These flash timings have been quite nice here. But you can see this is a slightly isolated setup here on this B side. You got Sixy and Cynic joining forces here. They need to join up in unity. A flashbang would do Sixy in, but they're going to boost up above the half wall instead. Sixy might get caught up a bit of unfortunate timing, but no. Spamming through the smoke, and Sixy will get it right back. JL
really
gets caught completely blindsided right there. Knock and Shocks. A duo that we just talked about, maybe needing to step up here. Knock definitely doing it in the last series, but this one seems a bit too much to ask right now.
35 seconds remaining. Shocks and Knock, the last bastions of hope in this round. And they have to make a move soon. Looks like they're going to choose the B site. And nice shot from Knock as Sixy tried to jump around for information. In midair, he is dropped to dirt. Knock continues pressuring forward, but only 15 seconds left, Cole. They have got to get a move on and fast. Smoke gets tossed for coffins. They don't realize there's still presence on the site. George could ruin their day, and he absolutely will. There's one. A response, but there's no time to plant. He's going to have to get the kills. It's over. Oh, man. Homeless are going to take the final round of that half, 8-7.
Man, oh, man. That is scary territory. It was their T side where they thrived, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So losing out on this half is a bit of a brutal blow. Again, they had that hot start, man. They had the early rounds. They were looking so good. It looked like they were bringing some energy into it, but Homeless, with the likes of Sixy stepping it up, man, finding those beautiful multi-kills as he so often does.
Yes. It's a better, like you were saying, it's a better CT side than they had last time. And Apex were up 9-6 at the half in the previous one. And they lost the map, let's not forget, by a score of 16-10. So, yeah.
One CT round.
Yeah.
Is that real?
That was real. That's what happened.
Good Lord. Yeah, I again, man, Apex coming into this event, you would almost lock them in for finals position. But is this an early exit? I don't know just yet.
I had them locked. I mean, they were my favorite. looking at the squad, like, how can they not be? How can they not be when you look at who they're bringing forward? Shocks, Jacob. I mean, take your pick. Stiko, Knock, right? So much history
JL
on all
even,
those players. Yeah, even JL.
is a very good up-and-coming rifler.
Yeah.
Proved that on Mad Lions for so very long. So it's incredible what they're bringing to the table here. A little B-rush in the action. It's a bit awkward, though, but the straight's still even, kept tamed. Stiko left in the back lines of the site, though. New Box is the position. Will they discover him quickly? So, but Stiko still landing some beautiful shots. Make it another. Has time to bring in a rotate as well, and that's a pistol. Much needed. Apex kicking off a CT side, looking to improve on their scoreline of previous.
Got the pistol round. Homeless are very comfortable forcing up despite not getting a bomb plant, and they're going to do so here. 3 Deagles, the 2 Tech 9s, about a little under half the usual utility that they would bring forward on their T side. Might try a quick play. I would have expected more Tech 9s though for a quick play, so this one might be a little more patience shown on their side. 3 players going towards alt mid. 1 was at the bottom of Banana. They threw the utility for bottom of Banana, but not too much because they want to save it for their proper execute. There's no reason to fight for control of an area you won't be on in this type of round.
Looking to grab some of this control, you gotta be careful going up against these Deagles. It does seem like Apex are scared to even test the waters, man. You can see, just a tad bit of utility being tossed out towards middle. That's enough to force Knock far and away back in towards the site, playing incredibly passive. And I can't really blame him for being fearful, but it is a testament to how exactly this Apex team is feeling versus this Homeless roster.
Yeah.
100 ADR for Mr. 60. Still holding on to that number. Is a bit obscene here this late into the game. George, though, he's patient about waiting for this angle here. Connections onto a bit of damage, but no kills confirmed just yet.
Comes around, gets a 2K, and that will be the end of him. B-Wills manages to get that trade, and that's not too bad. B-Wills upgrades to anyone else. His health is really low, so you might want to throw that to one of his teammates, maybe Cynic, perhaps 60. 60 wouldn't be a bad choice, but they have to worry about their flank. Here comes Stiko. He's got one spotted, takes care of business, does get traded out, so Cynic was the one who ended up with that A1S, and now 2v3, still a chance here for Homeless, but they only have 1 player left. It is 60, their most lethal member of the squad. Shocks goes down. How does 60 dodge the bullets there? And now a chance, but he's shut down at the very end by Jacob. That got way closer than it should have for Apex. So expensive as well. Cole on their CT side, only 1 rifle survives. Oh my goodness. Every single round seems to be exciting between these 2 teams right now.
It does, man. Credit right there to 60. Credit to finding that A1S, man. Knock. That was the only rifle that they brought into that round. The rest of them had MP9s there.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of reinvestments forced in from Apex here. It's a lot of buys coming through, though. This Nate Stack's going to be good for an opener here. And the rush is very swift there after a rifle's been retrieved. 60 has armor. Oh, God. This cannot be the way they lose this round. They missed the flash as well. They're going to push on in. Stiko good for a multi-kill. Finds himself a 3rd. And that might be the difference maker right there. 60 going to try to get the bomb plant, but no luck there. Okay, recovery made. But I feel like that's still kind of a hollow victory given the overperformance from Stiko on the site right there.
It is unbelievable. I mean, like the fact that first 60 just charges out, gets that frag, upgrades himself to an A1S. They continue moving forward, but Stiko, the transfer with the MP9, builds up money for himself, turns the round back in their favor as it should have been, right? And then, of course, makes it buy up a little bit easier into this round. So 2-round lead for Apex has been restored. But as we saw in that previous BO3, Homeless can come back any deficit. Stiko pushing down Banana. Smoking to get tossed into that Molotov, and there's the first frag of the round. Jacob with the HE onto 60, so the most lethal and potent player here of Homeless is the first casualty, which isn't unusual because 60 does love to entry, right?
Too unusual. We'll see how Homeless recover in these sort of situations. A couple of 3v5s gone wrong in this previous series. A couple of 3v5s gone wrong in this map so far. So
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the round is guaranteed at all. This does feel like it's locked in, though. They're already flanking down Banana. Stiko doing massive amounts of damage. He's going to get out of dodge safely. He's trying to kind of bait them on in, take this B control here, because look at the setup that they got going on. Jacob and Stiko very far forward here. Not going to check both angles. You won't even get a chance to check one. Stiko's going to drop here. They're going to try to push up, but yeah, there's no way you're clearing out logs. There is a fast response, but he's already lost his teammates here. That's the issue. There's just not enough numbers for those sort of trades. Mom down here. He's looking to recover. Too many different angles. Double peek coming through to close. And Apex, a much more comfortable CT side, it seems. Now 4 in a row here. Quadrupling the previous on Inferno here versus Homeless. But again, I feel like that recovery is almost expected here if they can keep 60 nice and tame.
Easier said than done. Knock. Losses that smoke for mid. Homeless back on another pistol buy. This time it's 4 Tech 9, so probably going to see an explosion from one direction or another. They do like pushing up Cat, and there's George already down for the count to Jacob. They're going to continue spamming away despite the flashbangs, the smokes, the nades, all the utility that's been sailing in. They don't want to rescind control of Banana, and they absolutely will not. They force Homeless back away and into mid. 2 players there, and one, that's B-Wills, tried to peek up from apartments and immediately was met with a ton of rounds from the AK. So here's a 5v3 again, and this time, I think that's safe, right? I think. Oh man, you really do never know. Jasmine gets one, but luckily for Apex, he's quickly traded out. And okay, what's happening here? 60 finds the frag on Banana. They're getting way too over-aggressive. He's got the smoke, and A1S picked up. Bomb on his back. This is going to be a plant that really should not have been a bomb plant. They did not need to be peeking in this situation, and it could even be the round for Homeless, Cole.
Unbelievable. Stiko could have dropped the bomb right there, but you know he's thinking in his mind, if I go down here, it's 2v2. It's equalized. If that was a fake from 60, and he pushes that smoke,
yeah,
that would have been a devastating round to lose. They've recycled the CT spawn smoke, so getting back into this one's incredibly hard. Bomb's about half ticked already. 60 going to allow his teammates to drop the first. He plays off the contact as well this round, getting out of control. JL looking to recover, but Dime is of essence here, and he nails the shot. 60 does it again.
What is happening? That is a 5v3 in a round against Pistols, Cole. Against Pistols. And they lose it again. There is something wrong here on the Apex side when you're letting this many 5v3s slip away. It's concerning. Extremely concerning. And their economy now, they are going to somewhat force up. All right, it's weird. It feels like, again, communication issues. It's weird because it felt like some of them didn't want to buy, some of them did, and maybe they're just not calming well at all right now. As Homeless, they stole one away from them. They got AKs across the board now. 60 was key, as he has been against Apex in every single map they've played today. I mean, yes, it's a 2-round lead for Apex, but man, I have never seen a more precarious 2-round lead in my life. Statistically, you should not be losing this many 5v3s under any circumstance. Like, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, right? I mean, we just witnessed some of the issues as well. They're peeking down Banana.
There's
in
no
a 5v3.
reason. They just had to hold sight.
They had
That's
a
all they had
double
to do.
arch setup, and they split up perfectly. As soon as contact's taken, one wanted to fight, one wanted to fall. And that's the issue. That's the sort of communication breakdowns that we're witnessing here.
All you need to do is set up a crossfire on the B site and the A site. One at bracket and one for CT and site. Anyway. Yeah.
Clean as ever.
Very clean take here. Oh, Shox is still standing, though. Nade's going to come through, and he does manage to take down Cynic. Shox wasn't really impactful in that first BO3, and Shox manages to take down B-Wills as well. Maybe he can finally make his presence felt here, but it's 60 trying to clutch it out again. Can he? He has been an absolute monster up against Apex today. He's looking to clutch this, and he won't. Shox finally delivers. Gets the 3K, and Apex find a 12th, but man, are they making it hard on themselves or what? They can't build up their economy here.
Well, that's the Apex that I expect. That's a shock, honestly.
Yes, that we
I
haven't
expect
seen.
right there.
Yes.
We get that glimpse out of him every once in a while. The shocks of old, the one that wins those clutches 9 times out of 10. And I almost think that 60 click tab there and realized what he was up against. A major winner of all people. You got a little nervous there. How could you not be? If you're 60, pressure now applied here, 9 to 12. Look at this, man. George is going to dive right on through that smoke, not expecting his knock here. Gets the molly down, but giving up a lot of space. Brackets control already claimed.
Oh, there we go. Not going to get a couple frags. 5v3. I mean, these haven't been safe. And now JL's going to get a couple.
Oh,
60,
no.
the last one standing in a 1v3 scenario. Does have the bomb on his back, and there's no one left at this A site. He could have planted there, but chose to wait for reinforcements to arrive. Smoke tossed on forward. Now he's going to toss his smoke. That's for Moto. Here's up space for the plant. And 60 wants to clutch this 1v3. Nade tossed into library. Only has one piece of utility left. That's the flashbang. Tucks himself
Good
into
position.
pit. This is a great position. He could get one. There it is. Goes down to 21 HP, though, and will finally get finished off by Jacob. Apex get a 13th. Maybe Apex are settling in now. Finally, Cole. But again, it was a 5v3 with only 2 players left standing at the end of it. Admittedly, a little bit of a different scenario with the Homeless kind of pushing up very aggressively in their faces. So a lot of chaos in that round.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how you want to play a 1v3, though, right? You just send in a singular player to die. Pretty much a sacrifice, but then the players behind him find that very, very rapid trade. That's perfection from Apex right there, and that is what we kind of expected out of the gates from them. And maybe we shouldn't have really. This Stico IGL angle here for Apex is promising. It shows some signs of some great futures, but it is new for him. This isn't what he's been doing on his previous teams, so... it's definitely going to take some time for maybe this Apex roster to really formulate into its full form.
There's an adjustment period, for sure. There's no question. I just think we expected them to be able to make it off of raw firepower. I think that's why we were so
no doubt,
excited about this team. And it's just not the case. And perhaps we underestimated, the Homelesses and the Team 1s that are competing here.
We shouldn't have, man. 60
No.
opening things up right there, taking down Stico, who's honestly been such a thorn in their side in this one. I think this turn up from the IGL here of Apex has definitely helped out in actually converting some of these CT rounds. Individually speaking, the guys had a couple of big ones, but now a little Moto smoke to separate shocks from the site. They look to make their move in, but I mean, this is a complete gamble here. I love this call from Apex. Again, this is a risky move, but one that you can kind of afford. You got a lead now on the CT side, right? So why don't you just rally the troops on in towards A? If things go wrong and they hit that B bomb site, then sure, you can call a save here and quickly resurge. And
yeah.
I think that's what's going to happen. Some great defaulting coming through from Homeless, leading them on in towards the B side, 60 to helmet.
Sorry. Yeah, no, it makes sense, right? Given the money situation, you gamble. You lost a player. Go towards one side. If they don't go there, yep, like you said, Cole, they save. If not, at least you have a good fighting chance of coming out the round here. They go to the B site. Good read from Homeless. Likely no further engagement's going to come through from Apex. Yep, it's a full-on save. So the round's over. Homeless getting to double digits.
It's perfect. I mean, again, it looks a bit rough for Apex, but they're happy to concede here. I mean, imagine if they tried to hold down that B site with one player. He gets traded. They're interested in a retake, and everyone goes down here. You're only having knock, really, with any sort of reserve. And then your economy would have been just completely shattered here. That would have been Homeless grabbing what could have been a very easy 11th, right? So, a lovely little decision there. I like that from Apex, and it shows some confidence.
Exactly. Instead of being 13 to 10 and then having nothing, right, and just having pistols and an eco, you're going to be 13 to 10 with another buy-up coming through because you'll have plenty of money to get the utility. Knock can drop a gun for Stico, and there you go.
Fantastic work there. Great economic management coming through from Apex to give up the round. But they're not looking to give up this map here, that's for sure. That's the game plan. They got the greater picture set in stone here. We'll see if Knock does select to buy him. I mean, you might want him to get onto the AWP, but a pause luckily does get called just in time for them to extend their decision-making. I don't mind this at all, right? They got some great coaches over there on the Apex camp.
I just realized we're right in the middle here.
It kind of looks like I am JL right now.
Or you're being held in the palm of JL. but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like the player
you're
pictures.
like the avatar.
Yeah,
Yeah, the profile
mainstream.
picture. Yes.
It's the profile pictures. They're spoiled over there.
we don't get anything. No, I'm just.
But instead, we get me, JL.
You're sitting on his hand.
That's true. Yeah. If
Yeah.
you could only. If you
Oh,
could
he
only.
just- oh, he just sliced me.
Open palm.
I gotta get out of here.
Ooh, yeah. You got a haircut. Little beard trim.
Maybe I could use a little bit of beard trim. Let's see if I can just don't slice my neck. Ah,
Ooh, he's spinning. Yeesh.
All right. Here we go, Homeless. You got it in you again? Gonna make NA proud? We'll see. Apex. I'll play 3 rounds.
Another gamble.
Yeah. I mean, Stico's just anchoring down the B site. Good smoke thrown. That could be enough. Sometimes just having that one player in the smoke there is enough to force off the players from the B hit, and it's already working here. Not to mention, you can always, a lot of teams opt to just drop nades for your B anchor, so that makes it feel like there's more players there than there are.
Oh my god. No way. Okay, no, he actually ran back to get that utility, as you were saying. Dropped in the spawn here. Perfect timing on the flash. Someone's playing dodge flash there in the Homeless camp here. It's JL from above is eventually going to even out the trades, but do they expect one more? Jacob still standing in the back lines, and they don't. He does get traded out, so another one's favoring the G side here. It's, oh no, 60 left into the clutch this time versus Stico. They haven't found out this player just yet. He's still standing, and it's not the player you want left in this position. Stico absolutely sweating bullets at the moment. He's going to make a long rotation around. He's going to play the long game here. How patient is Stico? Surely not expecting this sort of play, but maybe he is. The smoke eventually fades, and the timing not favoring him.
He has
60
no
slipped the gap
idea,
perfectly.
Cole.
He's going to continue to pressure, and Stico certain to fall off guard. The barrel's showing, and he will take him down. It's another clutch from 60. He is doing it time and time again.
Oh, 60, 26 and 15, flirting with 30 frags again against Apex. Oh, man, he was up against Stico, who's been really solid. I mean, he's second place in frags at 21, but what a play by 60. What a decision to make. Plant the bomb and cycle all the way around, rack at the arch side on the flank of Stico, who had no clue that 60 would have made it there. 11th round picked up by Homeless, and now, again, Apex are starting to get nervous. It's a pistol buy up here, 4 deagles, the USP, a smoke, and JL is going to take the head right off of George to make it a 5v4. 1:30 on the clock, still a lot of time, and that's a gun to be picked up by Apex. They still don't feel safe going for it because they don't have any other information as to if Homeless are on Banana, but once... I mean, Homeless, if they get through to the A site, at least that rifle can be retrieved.
Wait, but they've just smoked off apartments here. It's stalled out. This site taking
Shox
long
has a
enough here.
chance to punish,
Shox is inside pit, but they've reinforced this A site with all of their forces. A kill coming through from Stico, and it looks like Homeless could give it right back. Now trying to pop some shots off through the smoke B-wheels, but they cannot make their way into site, and JL has not shown face. He's got to tap away, but 60 still
lucky.
finds the kill. He's so sharp. No one can best him here. B-wheel's going to help out in the bomb plant, and no one can find him through the smoke. 60 invulnerable. But so very low on HP here. Jacob going to toss in some HEs, not caught on the flank, one through apartments as well. It's all going to be on the back of Jazzpimp to do a lot of this heavy lifting. He needs to show up in this round, but he's isolated from his teammates. Smoked off in pit. A test coming through from Stico. No one's peeking up though. They've spotted out one. It's going to be Stico dropping the heavy hitter of 60. Stico still trying to make his way out of apartments. Jazzpimp stepping up inside the pit, needs help, and they will find it. B-Wills and Jazzpimp, a dynamic duo to close out for Homeless and put us one off the tie.
Wow, such low HP. I thought they were vulnerable to the deagles, Cole. I thought that they would go down quickly, especially with Stico flicking around there. But no, not only do they win the round, they cleanly take out the remaining Apex players, and now they have got 12. I mean, look, Apex just had the pistols there, so credit to them for making the round threatening, right? But Homeless recovered so very well, and they're looking to tie this one up 13-13. Apex. They've got their full-on buy-up they were looking for. Already a lot of utility spent, but that is exactly what the doctor ordered. Knock finds the frag onto Jazzpimp to open things up here for Apex in the early round. The rest of Homeless are making their way up Banana. There isn't as much utility left for Apex, so they're going to concede Banana to Homeless. But they've got 3 players waiting here. One of them's going to be smoked off. We'll see if he decides to push through the smoke. That is Shox. And Jacob's just firing away. He's going to toss that Molotov on forward. Shox gets flashed, but Stiko still connects onto one. George looking to respond, but Stiko is good for a second. 2-man advantage for Apex. Last two players are literally bottled in here. It should be over. B-Will's the last one standing against Knock, Shox, and JL. Gonna get the plant. No, he fakes it, and that will actually be his undoing. Knock shuts him down, and Apex finally get another round on the board. 14-12 after a 3-round win streak for Homeless.
They're finally finding it out here, Apex. They just needed another gun round to get back in order. Knock, like you said, just a perfect opening pick, a perfect setup for him to get activated, and that's exactly what they need. Man, Stiko as well with that little cheeky one-way smoke. He's, I think, good buddies with Nard out here, so he's learning some important nades, and they are certainly helping out here on Inferno, because they couldn't seem to really find an easy access to trade. They knew he was there, but they couldn't trace him down behind that smoke, so he played it so incredible. Homeless. Definitely feeling the heat, but it's not like we've ever seen this team crumble under this pressure.
B-Wills. Smoke blooming right in his face. He is not deterred. A couple of players waiting here at the A site. In fact, 3 now. Rotation comes through. Smoke arch side. That leaves a lane quite vulnerable, but Jail is good for 1. 6 he dropped. Almost continuing to re-aggress here onto A. They really want to find something. They're pretty much committed. The other 2 players eventually will join the fight after the utility is tossed on forward. Flashes and smokes go in. Jasmine hoping for a chance at a shot, but Jail denies him, and the frags keep flowing for Apex. Cynic and B-Wolves, not much that they can do here unless they can take down Shox, and they do. 2v3. How do they keep finding their way back in these rounds? It just feels like Apex have control, and then all of a sudden, a frag comes in. They get the bomb site, the plant is in, and it's a 2v3.
Scary position to be in here. Knock pops a shot off. They're doing it again. All grouping up here towards the lane side. Everyone's going to make their move on in. There's still a molly left in Cynic's hands here. It's just been tossed out, but in the wrong position. B-Wills has to offer up some support. They're sailing up here. Can't connect the spray. That's so detrimental.
Oh, that hurts.
Cynic getting popped through the smoke as well is not going to be helpful in winning this clutch. They do line up for some sense, but not enough. And that will be Matt Point right there. Apex, a much more comforting CT half.
Yes.
Has absolutely saved them. Stiko saving them as well. In this map, it seems just a completely dominant performance from him. He's not looking to go home early. Phenomenal work.
Yeah.
They needed this. They needed this so desperately.
Absolutely. Actually, just a correction to the stats from last time. The score was 9-6 on Mirage for Apex. It was 8-7 on Inferno in their favor last time. So it was 2 rounds that they got on Inferno. Anyway. Either way, not much of a CT side last time. This time, an entirely different story. Not over. 3 rounds left, and Homeless did come back from a significant deficit on Mirage to push it to overtime. So, do they have it in them to get this one to OT and keep us playing here on map 1, or can Apex finally shut the door and take their first map off of Homeless here in Fragadelphia 17?
Certainly lining up like it, but like you said, you can just never count this Homeless team out. They have shown an amazing amount of resiliency over the last series and head-to-head versus this Apex team here, but it's a hard way back in. Look at this. Tico's just going back to what's working in previous rounds. Boosted up on the new box at the moment. It's a great position to be in. He's got a smoke for the molly if it ever heads his way, so they're set up for success at the moment. We'll see if that utility of the commitment lines in towards this B-side to finish. There is a little bit of a clock ticking on down here. It's about 45 left, so it doesn't leave them much option. The bomb's starting to rotate in towards this B-side, so the commitment certainly.
Smoking a pop right in JKM's view, and he pushes through it. It is his undoing. Luckily for him, JL does take down B-Will. Stiko boosts on top of new box. Does get the frag onto 6 and continues spamming away. It looks like this one might be over for Homeless. Indeed, only 2 players left standing. George and Jasmine, 27 HP combined. And there it is. Stiko with the 3K caps it off. Finally, Apex get a map off of Homeless. 16-12. in their favor.
Yeah, and that was the Stico difference right there. The difference between fragging out and struggling here a little bit, and that's a phenomenal pickup coming through from Apex. A much different result, right? They had some CT side success. Most of it coming through from Stico, I'll be honest. The B side looked a bit vulnerable, and if it wasn't for Stico stepping up in the anchor position, if it wasn't for him finding massive multi-kills relatively consistently, and that could have been the same exact result. You still had 60 stepping up to the plate. You still had a very solid-looking homeless team in the same way we did in the previous map, but difference is Stico came to play, man, and again, he's not wanting to go home.
That's fantastic for Stico, taking care of the IGL duties now and able to still frag out and help his team come to victory. He took things into his own hands, on his shoulders, did have support. I mean, the rest of the team played very well, in particular JL. I mean, he was lights out. That 1v3, actually 2v3 that he managed to pull off when he was peering around that smoke, dipsy doodling his way on through, was so important for the squad because even though it didn't build up that much momentum in the moment, it was an important round because of how close things got in the closing moments.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, he had so many different impactful moments. I don't know if it necessarily showed up on the scoreboard as well. He wasn't leading the pack by a mile. It was, for the most part, the knock on Stico show in terms of the KD, but the multi-kills and the individual impact that he had in bringing rounds back, it's very reminiscent of what 60 does, just on a kind of more consistent basis, right? It's very impactful. It's very solid, and just an all-around amazing game coming through from the trio right there of Knock JL. You know, couple that with a little bit of Stico action, even Shocks with a massive clutch as well. So, I mean, everyone stepped up to the plate.
Absolutely, and we'll be heading on to map number 2 of Mirage, which is Homeless's map pick in just a moment. But before that, guys, I want to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, FTX. They are trusted by over 6 million people, and the FTX app is the most complete crypto app that allows users to buy crypto and NFTs with no fees, use a crypto debit card, track their entire crypto portfolio, and get important news updates. Earn free crypto on every trade over $10. Sign up today using the QR code, link in chat, or referral code NERD.
Bam. You can scan it right there. It's on your screen.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic stuff over at FTX. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Love it there.
Yeah, I think that wraps up map number 1 here, and we are going to head to a very quick break. But when we get back, map number 2, and we'll see if Apex can close this one up.
You wouldn't trust your clumsy best friend with your brand new i9 3090 GPU DDR5 memory, 4TB, 8.2 PC? And you shouldn't just trust anyone managing your cryptocurrencies either. Sign up with FTX and start managing your crypto on a safe and secure platform trusted by over 6 million users worldwide. Download the FTX app today. Use referral code NERD, that's NERD, and earn free crypto on every trade over $10.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Fragadelphia 17. We had a great first map between Homeless and Apex, but this time, as opposed to the first BO3, when Homeless were able to recover and take over Inferno, Apex held strong on their CT side, ended up closing it out, I believe 16-12, if my memory serves me correctly. And, well, we're going on to Mirage, which is Apex's map pick. This is what went to double overtime last time, Cole.
Yeah, this one's an exciting one to head into as well. Very excited to see if Homeless can actually respond, being on the back foot. Now, we know that they've been on the back foot before in terms of round count, but now they're a whole map down now. This is unfamiliar territory up against the Apex camp, so can they bounce back? Do they have that much resilience left into the tank? At the very least, heading into their map pick, but Steeko starts things off hot, as ever.
Wow.
A double entry from the guy. He is picking up right where he left off, and Jacob helping out as well, finding himself two. There's just Jaspimp and B-Wills left standing. There's some good damage, so in touch, but Steeko just collects straight through the smoke. An absolutely stunning round coming through from him, and JL easy to close right there. This is scary territory because Steeko is on fire right now.
Yeah, I have to say, one thing that's impressed me for Apex, their pistol rounds have actually been really, really good. It's the follow-ups that have been more problematic. We'll see if that comes through again here, because as we know, Homeless, they don't care about bomb plants on T side. They don't need them. They're going to force up anyway. It's going to be 4 Tech 9s and the Deagle coming through. Decent chunk of utility, enough to at least get a proper execute. No Molotovs, though, to clear out some corners, so they're going to have to rely on the flashbangs to do that job.
You said it once. It's true once again as well. You can see that they are very comfortable. No bomb plant in that previous round, but they're going to go for the investment here in the Homeless camp. So we'll see how that fares up against this. It's a pretty sturdy B hold. Shock's going to drop some utility down and some support coming through as well. It's JL to take initial contact, but no way. It's going to be George to open up proceedings as easy as ever. Recovery does seem to be starting at the moment as they answer things back. Shock's doubles down. Things look to be relatively tame. 60 doing some damage there, but it is just damage here. Jacob going to finish the job. A lot of low HP bars, man. They made it look so possible, as they so often do, but Apex holds steady.
Good job by Apex. Homeless, always a threat. You're absolutely right. Never really can't them out of a round, but this time, well, maybe. It is another eco coming through, but I mean, look, it's still going to be pistols that they're upgrading to. It's going to be 3 Deagles, the Tech 9, and B-Will sticking with the Glock, saving up his money for the following round. Body armor purchased by 60. So he could threaten to this round. Nice nade toss, and it gets connected on down to 41 HP. Shock's already pushed up to top mid, so that's so much information gained here on the Apex side, not to mention control of the map. Knock. Oh, he's going to charge through the Molotov. Knock. Absolute madman going in, closing the gap between himself and George. And George is just biding his time, hoping to connect with a lucky one-dig shot, but it won't happen. Nox finishes him off. Shocks takes care of Cynic, and Nock will eventually get dropped by the Glock of all things. And now a 4v3. Jail has allowed a player to slip by him, and 60 gets the frag. That's a bomb plant.
That could be a whole lot more than a bomb plant as well. Oh my god, B-Wills is being covered. That's the last high HP member standing, so I think it might just be that bomb plant as we were speaking of. Jaspimp finds another kill, though. Hold that thought. This could be an actual round here. Jaspimp flushed out of position of the bench. He finds himself another 1v1. How is Steeko in this position? This was only pistols. Jaspimp turning the corner here. He's got the Deagle out. The one-shot headshot potential here is all a game of timing, and Steeko saves him, bails him out again.
Oh, goodness gracious. Should be enough. Yeah, there's plenty of time for the defusal. 3-0 in favor of Apex. But again, just the pistols lead to a bomb plant. That bolsters the economy here of Homeless. They're able to get the AKs and full util, no questions asked. And now poised to potentially take their first round. Good on Apex holding things together, because I think in the previous BO3 they might have lost that round because they didn't have the composure they needed to hang on. But Steeko has been that pillar for them, the foundation for this squad, in order to ensure that the close rounds now are going their way.
Yeah, that's a bit of a hollow victory, but one that they have to take to the bank, right?
It's
Steeko
expensive,
bailing
right?
them out of that round, right? That's a lot of money for that bail as well. Jacob gonna get flashed off the angle here in connector. We'll see if they can hold steady. Nock's got to peek down with the op here, but I mean, honestly, getting the perfect sets of utility down coming through from Homeless to avoid off any sort of aggression coming through from Apex. You can see that they're hungry for some of these opening exchanges, but just can't seem to find an answer here. JL playing in the stairs position. Great mobility coming through from him to toss in a smoke to recycle. Up from Nock as well, holding things out. Ooh, that's a big miss. Nock had a molly or smoke to escape it. We'll get that down and get out safely. But that's so much utility just spent on clearing out one man.
Good discipline, though, from Apex. Not over-pushing here into the crosshairs of Homeless. Jacob. Oh, not sure if he wants to peek here, but he does. Does get the frag right after Jasmine finds JL, and then self-flashes himself to find another one. 4v2 in favor of Apex. Looking to go up 4-0. Possibly 5 after this, because Homeless may opt to go for an eco. But it's never over, as we've seen. These man advantages often don't mean anything in the series between these two squads. Cynic, along with B-Will, still alive and kicking. 51 HP combined, and Cynic's managed to move his way past jungle. Nock must have heard that, but it's another bomb plant. No, denied! Stiko again, the hero with the final frag.
Constantly the hero here for Apex. Again, this game just simply put be the difference maker here between this series and last, right? A simple extra bit of firepower addition into this Apex roster, right? As the IGL here for this team, getting sent home in the group stage of Fragadelphia, it would be a massive embarrassment. And so I think Stiko kind of realizing that, really buckling down in this rematch here.
I think, suffice to say, it would be unacceptable for them to go down in the group stage. This team like this has to make it through to the playoffs. Nothing against Homeless. I think they've performed so incredibly well here, but Apex is the team that is salaried. They're the ones with the top talent. They need to punch their ticket to these playoffs far more than perhaps Homeless do, at least in terms of notoriety.
That's just it. I mean, there's so many names. I mean, even names, we're not just talking about former greats, we're talking about up-and-comers. JL is one of them. Looking incredible.
He's great. Fantastic, right?
So, I mean, even Jacob still looking very healthy in the scene. So, they're looking to recover in this rematch. They've done that so far with the first map here. It's going to be an interesting one getting back into this. Stiko's still hungry as ever. This crossfire being assembled so committal from Jacob, and Beeble's just going to collect here. There's leaving this A player high and dry in CT spawn. Stiko has to do a whole lot more than 160. Has rotations cut off here in jungle as well, so trying to get back into this round is nigh impossible. They even have a player in ladder room, so making this incredibly difficult. JL shouldn't expect one close by. Right next door, Shadow spot. Cynic has a freebie, a little bit labored, but it gets the job done. That's all that matters.
That's a very labored frag, to be honest with you. That should have been faster, but luckily for Cynic, he doesn't take much damage. Smoke's going to get tossed on forward here. Probably could stick the defusal if they can find the bomb. I think that's what Stiko is thinking about doing, and he absolutely will. They are not spamming the smoke at all. He's not in the right direction. Finally do. Jasmine connects onto Stiko, so bomb defusal denied for now, and it's all left up to Nock. Nothing doing in the closing moments for that defusal or the CT side. B-Wills with 2, and Homeless crack the scoreboard right when it looked like Apex. We're going to get a stranglehold on this match, potentially.
I mean, again, a bit of a small detail here, but the communication flaws kind of showing that bomb plant, you had to cover many different directions, so you kind of give them the benefit of the doubt, but no one covering ramp is a big give up right there. Right?
Yeah.
That's the place where you're most vulnerable from, and so finding some freebies right there. Homeless very happy with that round conversion. Stiko started that one off with another opening pick, yet still wasn't quite enough. Hoping for a little bit of utility down middle here. Jazzpimp just going to dive through his teammate's smoke. Not scared of anything here. Again, the confidence isn't an issue for Homeless. So surprising to see that, but maybe just as a result of that last round. I mean, they're just diving through smokes. It's a deep apartment smoke, but 60, he knows they're not testing the waters here. Shock's playing, of course, a reserved game on this anchor position. Looking to set up a crossfire here and looking to test the waters, but he does have support. Nock comes in. 60 still finds the entry on the Jocks, and Nock overstays on the bomb site. JL in a desperation attempt is going to dive through the smoke, so Cynic finds a freebie, and Jacob and Stiko with a Mag 7 and an MP9 can do nothing in this retake, surely.
I mean, look where Jacob is. He's in T-spawn. I mean, if anything's going to happen, it's Stico, Cole.
Discipline from George as well. I might have cursed him.
You did. You absolutely did. George is going to go down. A free upgrade for him to the AK, and I mean safe at this point. There's no reason to throw that away. Jacob is already underpass. Wants nothing to do with this. He's going to bring the Swag 7 over into the next round, and that will be that. Homeless, a second consecutive round.
Again, it's the issues early for this team, it seemed like. So the fact that they are fighting back here, in fact, they're even breaking the economy of Apex is super, super promising. I think all of this sort of resurgence that we're getting is all up the back of a round where they had 5 pistols. You know, a deagle here and there, maybe some P250s, Tech 9s in the mix, but for the most part, pots and pans with no armor. And they made it work for 4 kills on a bomb plant there. You can see the economic devastation that's taking place in the Apex camp. They're bringing one AK that's saved over, luckily for Stico, probably the player you want in his hands, and then Jacob on the Mag 7. Old Pwn alone style.
Oh, look at Stico go. Wow. All right, Stico. Getting in the face, and that's a free rifle upgrade. Just not expected at all by B-Wolves. Couple of players pushing into Palace and Apex have already improved their odds of success in this round substantially. Cynic making his way down Cat. He is going in the right direction here because there's only one player at B. The problem is the main hit is actually over at the A site where 4 players are lined up, and in fact, they might be gambling all 5 here, Cole.
Not a terrible read given
the
standings in this round. It looks like it's going to be the perfect one. Walking right into the stack here with 2 AKs and a Mag 7. This could be very, very ugly here. Playing dodge flash for the lamp. Flash position. So this Mag 7, but dry peeking is working. 60, good for 1. The Mag 7 finds nothing here, and those numbers start to dwindle. Utility tossed in towards ticket booth. They've got to clear out Shock, so that's mission number 1. If Shock can find anything here, he will do so much for him. Picks up an AK as well, looking for more around the corner only. Good for the singular, though. Stico and Knock left to recover this round here. Bomb stuck on an island in the A site. George needs some support, and he needs it soon. Cynic so far removed from the situation, though he has to win this fight. He's making his way in towards site, but he has no idea where these last 2 players are. The bomb becomes tapped. It draws out attention here. Knocks it in as a sacrifice for Stico to really win this clutch. A 1v2 asked of him, and he finds the first. One more around the corner with a full belt of utility. Cynic going to start to toss things in. Molly left in his hands here with only 7 seconds left. Stico takes a very deep angle. Numbers being punched in. He has the bomb plant. Cynic now needs to convert the 1v1. A clutch factor here for Homeless, but Stico's on fire, and he nails the headshot. 4 kills in the round. 12 and 1 at the moment. So Stico, an absolute machine.
He's just been the catalyst to success here for Apex. There's no 2 ways about it. A 4K here jumps up to 12 and 1 at the half. Only 1 death in 7 rounds and an ADR of 151. Let's not forget also in the previous map, I don't think he top fragged, but he certainly had 20 plus frags and was very much impactful in that victory, in the clutch situations in particular, and there's another one for him. So Homeless, when it looked like maybe they'd be able to build up a lot more rounds in a row, he shuts them down on a round where, don't forget, they only brought 1 rifle. The rest were just pistols. And the Mag 7, of course.
Which didn't have any impact, right? It was all Stico all the way. Jacob taking matters into his own hands. It's actually going to be JL from the back. But even when he doesn't find kills, Stico's still feeling the feed with flashbangs. There's no trade. There's no response back, though. All angles covered so far for Apex. So after an opening pick, I think this is where we're going to start to see them settle down here. This is really promising, right? This issue has been very, very common for this team of failing to convert on 5v X situations, and now they have another one of those, and they're playing it much more reserved, much more passive, holding for angles.
I mean, you have to. You saw what happened when the aggression came through, in particular on Inferno. It almost cost them the map. This time, a lot more conservative. 3 players could be barreling towards jail in a moment. Yale could wide swing at the right time. He could find the frags, but he doesn't. He goes down for nothing. The trade does come through. That's a Colat. Knock gets 2 for 1. No, I don't think that was a triple. I think it was before that. Was that actually a triple?
Oh, no, he liked
it had
the
to
last
have been
player,
before
though.
it. Yeah, he got the last one, and that's a 4K. I do believe, we're going to have to watch that on stream again. I do believe that was a Colat, and the one before, he got one right before that. Yeah.
He landed the leg, like, it went through so many people. It only did, like, 40 damage to Cynic, though. It was a triple Colat.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Wow. That is just unreal that they lined up for him like that. The damage just went down too far for it to be the 3 frags, but holy moly. Knock coming out huge, and now Jacob takes down George. This is a round where they've invested into a couple of hero AKs, but they already lose their first player. That was wild.
That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity right there. Not capitalize on it absolutely perfectly here. Jacob taking a lot of names right now, looking like his former self. A man possessed, 4 kills in the round. Absolutely disgusting. Making everyone know. Unfortunate jump right there from Jasmine. Maybe could have utilized that space, but instead now just making so much noise. He struggles again here. And actually, in the meantime, Shocks, playing a little bit too aggro there. Shocks, he's going to go down now. Jaspimp has an avenue for this clutch, and it would be so welcomed. It was so needed here. Jacob looking for his ace. He will grab it. That's a wonderful round from him. He starts it off towards the top of mid, single-handedly lights up that ace side right there, and if it wasn't for him, we could have been seeing Homeless increase that round count.
Yeah, great work from Jacob. Fends off those 2 hero AKs, makes it look easy with the ace, and jumps up to 10 frags on the board. Almost tied with Stiko, who is at 12. Both players have been incredible here on Mirage. And now Apex looking to take an 8th round and the half effectively very, very early on here. Knock fires through the smoke, can't connect on anything. And Apex are really feeling good. That one is going to go the way of George, though he takes a lot of damage in the engagement, but at least gives his team the man advantage they were looking for. And JL gets cleaned up by Cynic. What a shot from his AK. 5v3 in favor of Homeless, as now they're just going to explore the map. They got 2 players towards mid, 2 into the apartments, 1 rotating around from T-Spawn, who was already playing to A. I like that Apex is at least getting a little bit aggressive here. Kind of have to take a chance in this type of situation. Stiko's pushed up and could get himself in on a nice flank. Knock has to do the work, though, to allow him time and space to get there, and he is going to get a couple of frags here. Makes it a 2v3. Viable for Stiko to come in. Still needs to stay alive, though. Knock. Can he connect? No, he is down. Let's see if Stiko can hightail his way here and make some more heroics happen, this time in a 1v3 for the IGL.
They make it work here. He's even enticed to. It looks like the answer is going to be no. Homeless. They find a recovery. They find the entry path in. Thank you to Cynic, man. Needed someone to step up for some of those opening duels right there, and he will find it for Homeless. So just enough encouragement for Stiko to get the heck out of Dodge, and for Homeless to start increasing that round count. It's a little bit late, but again, it's kind of the MO of this Homeless team when they take on Apex. They do tend to activate a little bit delayed here and a half. So if they can walk away with some sort of comfort, those CT sides, at least in terms of the comeback, we're really looking sharp towards the tail end there, towards the last 10 or so rounds. It's all about giving yourself a little wiggle room here in this first half for Homeless, and if they can do that with one more round, they could break that economy and give themselves a whole lot more.
Absolutely. Homeless. And to avoid having that round victory isolated, Apex taking a chance here, forcing up. It's going to be a FAMAS and a P250 around 2 A1Ss and the AWP, and they do get one, but it's traded out, which is far better for the Homeless side because one of the rifles is gone. That leaves the FAMAS and the P250 without a chance to upgrade and grab that because it's all the way towards mid. JL spamming through the smoke. George gives away an audio cue. He is going to back off as a result, and he's down to 26 HP, so he needs to be very, very cautious. Jumps up on top of bench just to get an angle into Cat. Cynic looking to peek it as well, but he doesn't realize the smoke has faded from Connector, and he almost pays with his life. Now George saves him, but there's just too many bodies, and Cynic will eventually get dropped. 3v3. Apex, for now, hanging on to both bomb sites. I say that, and as I say it, 60 has wormed his way on to B.
God, he has. He's making some deep moves here. The smoke incredibly awkward, but in the meantime, they're just waiting for 60 to really claim a lot of the space. Backs are turned here. George getting caught on the jiggle.
Oh,
he's just
he should have
keeping them at
gotten
bay,
one
though,
there.
distracting them for long enough for 60 to strike here. He's going to struggle to find the first kill, but finds it in time. Now, they have to still pick up this bomb. That's a question, but with that molly from 60, this smoke towards the top of connector, they have a free pathway in towards this B bomb site, but can they beat the rotation? JL going to start to make his move. Look at it, caught off one of these heads here, but there's another around the corner. JL
They know now.
Looking for the cat jump, but he could make a lot. Ooh. That's a... I don't know if he really wanted to cat jump or if he rerouted, but either way. Maybe it could have given him a chance to deny this bomb plant. Now they got the numbers pushed in. Oh my god.
He's rotated all the way back. I thought he was going to commit to underpass. Not sure what JL was thinking here, but it might have been a good adjustment. Steeko will go down to 60. There's JL with the trade, but time is ticking away. No. JL down to only 2 HP, but can he do it against B-Wills? B-Wills tucked into Van, and time is up anyway. He can't get the defusal, and he ends up going down to B-Wills, who clutches that one out in the 1v1. Homeless hang on and get themselves a 4th. So good job by 60. Abusing the space that was given to him, going all the way around, and a great distraction by George, right? All he had to do was fire his bullets. Even though I think he should have had one, it didn't matter because 60 got into position and immediately took down the Opper and helped them gain so much more map control.
I mean, what I like the most about that is I imagine 60's just telling the rest of his team, stay alive, do not peek, right? That's exactly what's going through the comms. We've all heard it before on our matchmaking games. Most of the time we don't listen, but George, he definitely does. How enticing would it have been to peek into connector right there?
Yeah.
And try and find that kill with the guy's back turn. That's so enticing, but he would have just been taken down, and then you're walking into such a dire situation.
Right.
60 could have gotten caught as they turned their attention elsewhere after finding that mid pick, and
you're right.
Again, credit to George's discipline there. Absolutely fantastic from him. Homeless now have an avenue of really bringing in a convincing half on this T side.
I like how you say we don't listen when we're told not to push an MM, and I can relate, because sometimes you just got to hit full steam. You're like, I can do this, I can be the hero.
Yes.
And you want to try and push out. So it does take a ton of discipline to say, hey, I'm going to stick back, I'm going to listen to my IGL, I'm going to make sure that I play my role in winning this round and don't try to be the hero. That's exactly what happened there. Oh, Jasmine's just going to tap the head of Steeko. Makes it look easy. And this round should technically be easy for Homeless. Only one Deagle, and that's it on the other side.
Not going to hit the cat jump. Got the practice in that last round.
Yeah.
I don't know if JL missed it, man. That's the thing. But the indecision from coming back kind of hints at him definitely missing it right there, right?
Yeah.
That's a bit unfortunate. The cutoff point was definitely there. There's so many avenues into that round, but the credit. Oh,
they're going
no
for a
way.
knife.
Give him a little taste of NA, baby.
Really?
Chase him down. Come on, 60. He even wins the knife fights on 14 HP. How is
it's Jazz Pimp
getting away with this?
They were both knifing him. Still, though, I mean, I like that he pulled that knife and said, you know what, let's do it. You know, why not?
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a knife fight. And it doesn't turn out for him, but Homeless taking 3 rounds in a row. It was all Apex, 7-2. We thought, okay, they're going to get into double digits, just a matter of when. But didn't happen, at least not yet. Still a possibility, but they need to win out this half in order to get it. And without the op in their hands, it's going to be a lot harder. I hear a lot of screaming going on outside, so I'm not sure if the A-Stream match has had some kind of result, a map victory. We'll have to check on it. I think Cole's checking on it right now, so we'll get an update there. But in the meantime here, a 3v3 back and forth action here. In fact, George, a barbecue on to Jacob, I believe it was, after Jacob got 2 frags for himself. B-Wills. There are a couple of flashes to support the plant here. And now, with a MAC-10 and 2 AKs, Homeless trying to hang on. Cynic eats a bullet to the dome. Lucky for him, it wasn't an AK, but then the nade sails right on next to him and will finish him off. Shocks engaging with George wins that battle. 3v1 and 3v none. Apex, a solid retake. They do indeed take that 8th round and secure this first half.
Oh, great work right there, closing that one out.
Did
Only
we get
update
any?
that I really have, I think, is maybe Electrified Steel could have won their map.
Oh.
Versus That answer's coming soon. Stay tuned. Detonate, that would be. Is a theory, though. Unconfirmed, as we are in here, and they are out there.
We'll have to see.
But that's just an assumption.
Yeah.
Taking it to a distance, though.
I mean, I wish I was out there. I'd be able to give a more accurate update, right? Where we would be able to. But we're here, and we've got a great match here, so let's not forget about that. 8-5 for Apex. Homeless. Oh, what a play by George. I love the aggression that comes through from this squad. Immediately, 20 seconds into the round, they've got 2. George spamming the smoke. Could get himself a third onto JL, but JL somehow slips away, but only with half of his health remaining. George presses the issue, wants to keep them uncomfortable, doesn't want to give them breathing room. He does give away his position at the very least by firing away the AK, but they're figuring out maybe this is bait again. We have to be careful because last time we had 60 coming up on our flank.
It's happening again. Look at this. 60's alone in the apartments. This time he's a little bit further back than his previous flank, but he's still stuck in towards that B side, and he is very far forward here. It's not a pretty sight, and that's not a pretty sight. Turning the corner right into B-Will's AK for Stico is not a welcoming home. Shocks making his attempt at being the hero. JL actually rotating in towards the right side, so this round could be a whole lot more interesting than it seems. JL testing the waters towards this B side. You got the flank coming through here. Shocks activates on the flank. JL finds the equalizer. But now Shocks left into the clutch again. Needs to roll back those years if he wants a chance to keep consistency for Apex.
He had to have heard that. Yeah, he did. He's just going to jump through window. Good jump. Good movement, as you would expect of a player of his caliber. Oh. And then I say that, and he misses the duck through the broken wall. Either way, bomb still needs to be planted. Nade comes through. It will do damage, probably, to both players. And he takes that opportunity to jump through the window, spams down one, makes it a 1v1, has the HP advantage now. B-Will's half health from earlier in the round. Shock spots him out, but his shots do not connect. Flashbang tossed forward. He's just trying to bide his time, looking for the opportunity to strike. He has the kit, but time will be taken away soon. Looking to isolate B-Wills, who's managed to slip in behind bench, and Shocks flicks around to him as soon as contact is made and gets the defusal for his squad. Apex on to 9 and do indeed have a chance of getting to double digits before the second half.
That's massive right there. Again, Shocks is bringing the clutch factor. This isn't something that we always see out of them, but it's something that coming into these teams here, maybe Liquid where he's playing in the top levels, sure, you can expect him to struggle in the clutch versus a roster like Na'Vi, FaZe, any of the likes.
I mean, but anyone would, right?
Yes, but when you're up against the likes of Homeless, when you're up against the Tier 2 rosters in EU, these are the clutches that Shocks needs to be locking down a lovely, isolated 1v2 where he's able to pluck both players out of the server with that experience difference right there. That's exactly why we hyped Apex so far into this Fragadelphia event. That's why we expect him to move on forward here. But again, Homeless looking to throw a wrench in their system. Jazz Pimp certainly doing that. Sitting inside the smoke. No flash screens tossed in yet. JL in scary territory, but no. JL able to trace him eventually. Has a little gap in that one, and just going to recycle it right back then. They're already making their way up the catwalk, but dangerous territory. George slipping right on by. Does he spot him? He does. In time for the headshot as well. There's a player in CT spawn. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
They seem to know.
60's
the fence open.
60 keeps getting on. No, they have no idea. They have no idea. 60 is just going to hang out here and wait for the perfect time to strike. So he is behind enemy lines. No one's going to be looking here at all unless they get lucky. And 60 now is going to finally take a shot towards Stico. That gives his team the man advantage. And JL spots that information. He still hasn't gotten the call out. How is there no comm that 60's over in CT? JL should have been aware of it and finally at least recovers to bring it down to 3v3. But look at the amount of damage he has taken. Only 5 HP left to his name. And George wants to punish. Molotov tossed on forward here to buy a little more time from JL. He could go down to George here.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. He is dancing with the devil. And B-Wills is going to take down one, but you still got Shocks to worry about. And he delivers two. It's all up to George now behind the smoke. And the nade connects. Shocks has come through big time for his squad over the last two. 3 more frags. 10-5. Apex are on point here and looking to end this series in 2 maps.
There's life left in Apex, that's for sure. There's life left in Shocks here in Philly. No doubt about it. Because he is stepping up to the plate in these last 2 rounds, man. They really didn't have any business closing out that 1v2. We could have been staring down the barrel of what would have been a very close half, an 8-7 potentially for Homeless if they were able to close out a couple of those clutches. And instead, Shock's just really saving them. They've got a lovely full team effort taking place here.
Yes.
And surprisingly enough, it's kind of Nock taking that back seat. And if Nock's going to be your bottom fragger, that's a really good sign because that means everyone else is playing up to par.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, Shocks in the previous BO3, a little bit disappointing, right?
Yeah.
Only 28 frags. We expect to see more out of a player who's been to the major, multiple times, and a solid performer across the board. And there have been some questions asked about him as of late, and obviously the answers haven't necessarily been there from him. But you're absolutely right. At this level, he should be dominating. He should be able to put up performances like that in clutch situations on a consistent basis. At least it's coming through now, as he is the frag leader with 15 here. Yep. Best performance on any map so far for him, no question.
Yeah, it's lovely to see. This is a shock that we expect, right? I mean, this is what he has delivered for his teams once before. Not that he even needs to drop these monster numbers. He just needs to be in his role. He needs to be last alive in a 1v2 and close out 1 or 2 of those. He wasn't doing that as of recent, and now he is, and it's welcomed here. Apex now leading in a comfortable CT half lead into their T side to execute. They're looking to make their move on in. 60 looking up to set up a crossfire, but his teammate's gone down, and in fact the trades are so pristine, so quick on this B side, A side rather. But George is going to try and take that advantage right on back, and in fact Jazzpimp fast on the flank. Want to make things a bit awkward here. Numbers being punched in from Stiko, looking to pop some shots off, but a 1v3, no utility. Does he have it in him? Not quite. Cynic to close in.
Sorry,
Almost start
George.
things off.
George is shaking his head saying, nah, we got this. We're going to at least get this pistol round and try to fight back into this half. That was a really good defensive effort put up by Homeless, because Apex had already managed to get 4 players really in their faces. And when you close that gap against the USPs with the Glocks, it's really to the T's advantage. So credit to Homeless for keeping their composure and keeping their aim strong to ensure that they not only get that round with 3 players left alive. So those players are going to upgrade to whatever they can. It's going to be 4 A1Ss and only 1 MP9, because obviously the bomb plant comes through. So you're expecting to see the Galils and, of course, the Scout come through in this follow-up round by Apex. Oh, already a frag. First 10 seconds. Stiko, who else? Taking down Jazzpimp.
Takes a lot of flack for that, but if he wants to, he can toss that Galil over to JL, and he can just be put on the Deagle. No harm, no foul. He's done his job with the rifle. Gonna hold on to it for now. So there's that potential. Off the back of that 4v5, though, again, these are promising repositions. George taking an angle. Can be super, super lethal if you're a sharp and if you're on LAN. Perfect angles to hold. Again, adjusting though. He's going to turn his sights towards apartments at the moment. Utility goes right on past him here. George has to dance between the flames. He's able to find one, and 60 helps out as well. Striking from above is George, and this A side defense is looking so solid. He's able to make his way back in towards the underpass here. Last alive is Stiko, who gets tapped by a USP through the wood wall. That is an incredible defense from the dynamic duo of George and 60. So comfortable together as those two so often playing as a unit. We saw them on B playing very well off each other, and right there, man, a really hard round to defend, and they play it perfectly.
Very expensive for them, though, as they have to reinvest across 3 players, and you see the result of that with those three being below 1,000. In fact, George and 60 at $0. Cynic and B-Wills can absorb a round loss, maybe, but you're likely going to see an eco here if Apex can come out and make the Deagles work, but it's only Deagles. No body armor, no utility. They have been effective with them, but this time, Cynic uses that A1S and, of course, the aim punch to take down Jacob in a quick 5v4. A lot of quick engagements in the early rounds here so far, right?
Yeah, it's been very fast-paced.
I think it's more on the Homeless side, right? They're kind of forcing the issue in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I mean, last round we saw 60 just took a rather... hold that thought.
What?
Not kill him on the flyby right there. B-Will is going to hit the deck. Knock still struggling to find that second, but he's done his job. It will be recovered, but that shot is just stunning. Knock showing what he's capable of right there in the mechanics, but the round conversion just not there. Because like you said, it was just Eagles with no kill war, so you don't expect too much. Here's where the real meat and potatoes is when you come out to the AKs here. Rifles. All the fixins.
Good old Mirage. Can always count on it for a close match, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I think we see many blowouts on this map just because so many players are, I mean, all players are very comfortable playing on this map, and oftentimes it will come down to aim duels and who can come up with those more heroic plays. Jacob, along with Shocks, moving into underpass. Being watched by Cynic's got a one way as well with the smoke, but decides he's, don't want to deal with it. Maybe I'll just smoke it out if they try to come through.
It's a good way to play it. A little late defaulting taking place here coming through the buddy system. Very effective, but it's not so effective if you're going to allow Jaspim to isolate one of these fights onto you.
Yeah.
They had 2 players in underpass. Shock was sticking around nearby, but he kind of falls back. He's inquisitive about his flank here. He doesn't want to give up too much space. 60 going to be mollied out of position, standing in the flames. Even too much for 60 to handle, and an equalization found right there despite being flashed off the line here. It's going to be a reinforcement into that B bomb site. All 4 players grouping up, ready to execute. Ready to go, guns blazing, but there's still a solid setup. You still have 2 players, a cat player and a B player ready to go on the defense. JL tossing him some utility, but a perfect flash going to force B-Wills off his perch. Need your catwalk player to step up next, and Jaspimp can't do it. Not for a kill, at least B-Will's left alone on the side anchor on an absolute island. Needs some help, and he needs it quick. Shots failing to connect here, but B-Will's head on a swivel is going to take care of Shocks. JL, though, does answer back. Strikes for 2. Now Knock left to plant the bomb here, George. Oh, what is going on here? Thought it was A for a second. Not the case. There is a bit of utility here. George going to try and scale up off the smoke, but no luck in the escape. It will be Knock to claim the victory.
Knock and JL standing on their heads in that B site take. JL in particular, in the waning moments, is able to give the advantage to his squad, and at the end, just got caught out with utility. On the homeless side, it happens. Trying to give himself the advantage with the smoke, and in the end, probably just should have had the rifle out and started to take the engagements. Whatever the case may be, Apex are on the board here in this second half, and a timeout is going to be called maybe by Homeless. Looking at their money, it's okay. I mean, Cynic can drop. Jaspimp can also drop, so maybe they'll get a couple of MP9s, a couple A1Ss, and Cynic, should he want to, could get the AWP, but I think it would make more sense for him to drop an extra A1S.
Yeah, and honestly, in Cynic's case, it's not like an op is a necessity for him.
No, it's not. He's a very versatile player and always has been.
That's why we love him. He's so solid.
There isn't a role. Sorry, Cole. There isn't a role he hasn't played.
Yes, op, entry, lurk.
IGL.
Yeah. He's got a plethora of experience here.
Yeah.
And it's deserved here, but I do kind of like this. It's a bit of a different approach here. He's going to go for the hero buy, and for good reason, because he is going to be the hero, at least for an opening pick right there. Now, I imagine Apex are thinking, oh man, this is a very good buy. They have an op in play. They have so much fielded in this one, but in reality, it is pistols to back this one up here. And so you can see hesitation setting in Apex's camp. They don't know what they're up against. They don't realize, and they don't even know where exactly they want to finish. A's already been pressed in upon here with 60 deep tucked in through the ramp, so it leaves them only one option, really.
Yeah. They can rotate as well on the homeless side and heavy stack that B site. 60 walking all the way. I think he heard the footsteps in T-Apps. JL, perhaps aware of something himself, but 60 is good for the headshot. AK upgrade as well. Cannot find the follow-up. Stiko and Shocks are good for it. They even up the numbers at 3v3, but look at this health. Stiko down to 15, Shocks at 47, and the only one at full is Knock. But on the other end, it is a lighter buy. As we mentioned, the op is the heaviest hitter, Jasmine with the Deagle, and Beagles with the USP. You alluded to it, though. They don't know what they have because they obviously were aware of the fact that the economy was good enough to get some rifles in play. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. Not to mention the pistols are still effective against low HP players.
That they are here. But a bit of a misread of the situation from Homeless, it seems, at least for now. They've stacked the wrong bomb site here. Shucks, despite his low margins, will collect himself a kill. B-Wells trades on the way out, but unfortunately for Homeless, he's the one player without armor. Op, an AK, it could entice a save. The no-steeko's very, very low. 60's combat over. Cynic. This is such a tricky market door here. He's going to start to make his move in. Steeko, a game of timing to be played here, but as his teammate goes down, he's not going to be able to get out of dodge. Cynic going to hit the deck. And that is still going to leave them enough room to buy here, but they're going to be lacking some of those critical bits of utility, and somehow Cynic is going to be wielding the op again. Thank you very much to the investment from Jazz Pimp, I assume?
Yeah, I believe it was Jazz Pimp that got it to him. Someone got it for him, maybe. I mean, one way or another. He also still had a decent amount of money from the previous round, so maybe, but I don't think it would have been enough to buy an op. Either way, could have saved the 2 rifles, but I understand. 2v2, take the chance. You know, you need some rounds. Perhaps it'll work out, and you still have a buy-up coming up afterwards. 1:37 on the clock here. Apex inching ever closer to a map and series victory here. 4 rounds needed to close this one out, but they're going to have to do it up against full rifles on the Homeless side. 3 players leaning towards the A site, a couple towards B, and in fact that will be 3 now into B. Not sure what kind of read they have, but A is a little bit exposed. If you're Homeless, smokes fly through. That means George is going to have a very tough time coming through. Not to mention from CT, it's going to have to be fought over. And 60 through the smoke, sprays down Shocks, gives his team the advantage. And the second one, no. But he does damage to Jacob a little bit below half health as the bomb's going to be planted here.
Numbers punched in here. It's lining up to be a very good round for Apex. So still holding on to that man advantage. The utility factor, like we had mentioned at the start of this, is relatively low here. Smoke going to be recycled towards the top of the con, it seems. That one's going to be late to land, but it lands just in time. And I think this could be an encouragement to save. They're going to start to make the move on out of this one. 13 locked in for Apex. A little bit of a gamble stack being in towards that B side. They entrust 60 with the A side play. And it's very similar to what we've gotten in terms of the gambles here from Apex on Inferno. The difference is they're the team that's down.
Absolutely. Perfect way of putting it. And I mean, looking at what Homeless brought into that round, the way they set up at the beginning, it was more leaning into A. Again, I don't know what triggered them to go to the B site, why they said, okay, we got to send the stack in that direction instead. But once they do, they lose any opportunity at control there, and the utility sails in, and Apex are good on their shots. So 60 at least managed to get one, but as soon as he gets traded, the site is gone. It's over.
And it is. And again, and 60 is a player that you can trust to make good in those situations, but in this occasion, far too much to ask.
Speaking of trusting, he's the FAMAS player right now. I would have given him the rifle with how good he's played, but maybe he said, you know what, guys, I'm going to stick with the FAMAS, and it was a selfless play. Either way, George and Cynic are going to push out here towards mid. Cynic has the op in his hands. George could get clocked, and he does. Oh, excellent work by Knock. They've dealt with this aggression round after round, but the trade is good. Cynic holding from connector through the wall, gets Jacob 4v4. So good job on both sides. You know, you see that aggression come through from Homeless and the patience pay off for Apex, each resulting in a frag.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1, but this early on, that can start to lend its favor to the T side, depending on where the gaps lie in, depending on what sort of re-aggression we're going to get out of Homeless. Are they going to get uncomfortable and antsy? Are they going to be able to multi-frag here when they're on the island, man? B-Will's another one of those players that you can entrust. We've seen him try heroic defenses on this B side already in this half. Can he do it again? They're going to head his way. Utility, stock standard, playing in the van position. Going to get mollied out of position, but he's able to find the entry frag before that. Actually, it's Jasper to step it up. Playing around the pillars is going to be B-Will's. His teammate's gone down in the meantime, so it leaves him
what a frag
on the island. Yeah, JL finding a big double entry right now, stepping up in a big way. Utility, that HE, very close to the mark, but not quite. Numbers could be punched in. Player moving up quickly towards Catwalk. Knock can't land the tripwire. Molly thrown out in the meantime to keep him at bay. That's going to give him a second lease on life. Not continuing to throw this utility down, keeping them away. 60 playing so elusive. It's not an easy player to take down, but third time's a charm for Knock. We'll find it eventually. Cynic, last man standing, and Op to try and retake here 1-on-2. Sightlines being covered here. Apex, they win one of the most crucial rounds to try and close this series.
A lot of surprising decisions, in my opinion, from Homeless. Going for retakes where it doesn't seem very likely. In that situation, I get it. You know, if you lose the round, it's 14. Maybe if you see a window of opportunity, you push up. But that's 47.50 that you could have saved on over into this round, had an op available to you. Instead, they do get an op, but it's a glass cannon. So George, extremely vulnerable, and Cynic says, you know what, I'm just going to stick with the FAMAS. In fact, 3 FAMASes, an A1S, and an op in a critical round for them. Because if they lose this one, Cole, their bank's going to be shot, and their chances of coming back here, probably gone as well. Let's see if Apex can close this one out cleanly. Jazz Pimp in the window area, and they're trying for some aggression to mid. I can't really blame them for this type of buy-up. They're waiting for the smokes to fade. Here they come, and good shot from Nox. The top player on Homeless already taken out of this round. That is 60. 5v4. Tons of time left for Apex to decide where they want to go, and mid is that destination. Will get taken down 1 at least, but Cynic, he flicks for 2. Okay, hold on a second. B-Wills finds himself 1-2. That makes it a 3v2 in favor of Homeless. A chance here. A breath of life, perhaps.
Yeah, but it could be short-lived success. Now, you take a look at the map positioning. All of those resources that they've just expended out towards middle are going to leave that A side very, very vulnerable. Stiko making his move on in. JL has coverage of CT spawn and is trying to escort his teammate on in towards this bomb site. The smoke can be tossed in. He's just cleared out connector.
A's empty?
Yeah, they're going to give it up for free here. None of the wiser are Homeless here. 2-on-3 in a workable position. Okay. And in fact, Stiko taking very, very aggressive positions. That vent is still broken, so sound cue is required if they want to make their way back in through this position. George going to blow open the vents here, takes a different approach, but he's not going to clear this. Simply put, will he not? He will. But it doesn't matter. JL lands the clothesline 2v2 now, and the post plants are far too strong. JL's position revealed, not the same case for Stiko. Hanging about, utility thrown on top of the bomb here, trying to make the rotations on in. JL blinded up by the flash, and perfectly so, but the top ropes from Stiko come to try and close. It's still B-Wills with the head on the swivel, but there's no kit, no time, and not a win either. It's going to be 15 locked in here before the save takes place. B-Wills going to grab it off on his way out, but it's a hollow consolation prize for a round lost.
Wow. I mean, Apex just had them guessing the whole time. They didn't realize there was a player Palace, tried to stick to the fusel, and you see them jumping off of it, trying to evade the fire from CT, but the Palace player takes down the second to last one for Homeless, and after that, well, at least B-Wills is able to clutch the frags, but time was up. Apex played it really well, and now, Cole, they have 7 opportunities of closing out this map. They're going to go for the run boost. Cynic decides to push up with the op. This could be his undoing, and he gets connected on, but luckily for him, it is not lethal, and he will be able to back off here. Flashbang was thrown by Apex, but it was a team flash that came through. Jacob, perhaps the communication slightly off, and nothing doing off of that.
I mean, lucky to be alive right now with Cynic at the moment.
Yes, very much so.
Thanking his lucky stars that was through a wall and not a straight connection right there. Nox a little bit too fast for his own good, it seems. As they look to reroute here, man, again,
it's a good position for
60 deep in, but that shadow advantage could take place. He's going to like to press the issue, though. How far is he going to go? He's showing some shoulder here, and Nox prepared. How on earth are you ready for that? That's the sole A player. Taken down. Cynic looking to reinforce it. He does find the op. He gets his revenge off that 50 damage, but he doesn't expect a player inside of Palace. Now with 3v3 left to recover. MP9 and 2 A1Ss here to turn the corner. There's all one way in that smoke. George looking to pop some shots. It's only damage onto Stiko here. Numbers need to be punched in. There's 40 seconds left, so plenty of time. They're going to try and take some space towards CT where JL's finding success. A 2-on-3. No one's clearing out. Sandwich. A labored spray from Shox, but he gets bailed out by Stiko, and Apex get their revenge.
They get their revenge in a very big way. Excellent execute onto that A site. I think it was George who missed the spray around the gap in the smoke, right in the one-way. He is kicking himself. Because if he gets that, it's only 2 players left, and it's a much easier path forward. Sure, JL would still be alive in towards CT, but, I mean, that's a tough pill for them to swallow. And their Fragadelphia 17, at least in the main event, has now ended. What a fantastic performance from them, though. I want to talk about Homeless on the main stage this morning. Great job, or I should say this afternoon. They came out with the upset 2-0 over Apex, but Apex figured out their tricks and this time had a much easier time dispatching of them in this deciding match, and Apex will indeed advance to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You can see it on the bracket right there, right? This group is so deadly. Team 1, we weren't sure what to expect out of them coming into this event. Again, they were off a little bit of a dry spree. They weren't looking as good, not in their full form with Malbs, but now I think since then, these last couple of weeks, they have gone absolutely Super Saiyan, a different team than they once were, because it seems like this introduction of Malbs has encouraged the rest of the roster. They're looking very good. They've made the RMR. They've secured that. And so, yeah, of course, Team 1's going to be hard to topple. We didn't expect Homeless to open up with a victory over Apex. It was very fun to watch. But then, I mean, reality strikes here, right? That's the issue. It's a rematch, and Apex aren't going to let that slide twice.
Yeah. Truthfully, great work from Apex. And interestingly enough, in Group B anyway, not a single map 3. All 2
That was
votes.
insane. I thought
5
this was going to be
matches.
of any groups.
Yeah.
Ones where we went the distance.
I agree with you. I mean, when you have such a great competition, Team 1, Homeless, and Apex, you thought the Team 1 Homeless match, I was convinced that would be 3 maps. Even this one, I thought we would go to 3 maps after what we saw in that opening BO3. But no, it doesn't happen. So Apex moved forward cleanly. Team 1 the same. And still, they're very formidable opponents for anyone who goes up against them. So it's great to see them advance. I'm just sad that Homeless is sent home.
Yes. It's heartbreaking, right? And you got to give them some commiserations. This roster put up such an incredible fight. That first victory over the likes of Apex was just massive. It was a big confidence boost for them. It almost had to have been. You had 60 showing exactly what he can do. And guys, if they could take down Apex, man, think about what they're heading into at the RMR. So sure, it's an early exit for this roster, but I don't think they're walking away empty-handed. They got that LAN experience. This is B-Will's first LAN.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
It's incredible what he was able to do here. Taking down a major winner like Shox at your first LAN is something that not a lot of players can say they've done, and they have. And again, they're heading into what is the most important tournament of their life in the RMR, and they've proven that they can take down the best of the best.
60 has already flirted with making the major, right? I think it was back in IM Dallas, if I'm not mistaken, all the way back to before when they were trying to get enough points to make the major. And what happened was, well, we know the story. There was a player who unfortunately was not there and could not keep his eyes open. And that was really heartbreaking, because I really did feel like in the group they were in, they probably could have advanced and made the major, and it would have been...
that was IM Fall.
IM Fall. Yeah, there we go. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But it was incredible. And just that experience for 60, I think he's thinking back on it, saying, look, that was one chance, but now we're going to an RMR. We have another opportunity of making the major.
On land, they're boot camping for it as
exactly,
well. Right?
Exactly. And they got the money, right? They raised all the money in order to do the boot camp, which is fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do in that RMR. They've already had some successes here. Unfortunate that they had to go out, but I think given the group they were put in, someone had to go. A good team had to go, and unfortunately, it was them.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's just it, right? It is very unfortunate. Again, you had so much going for you. You had the win over Apex. You had to be feeling a whole lot of confidence. And at the end of the day, it is a tall task to take them down twice. I think Stigo definitely woke up a little bit.
Oh,
and that
yeah.
map one, if it wasn't for him, I think that we could have been staring down the barrel of at least the distance, right? Because Mirage looked pretty comfortable, I have to say. They came in with their full force. They definitely shut down that CT side much cleaner. And had some T-side success. I mean, it did look like this Apex team woke up a little bit after their time to think about it. They had a quick match versus Phantom Troop, so yeah, I mean, sure, they got a chance to talk things over, identify some of those weaknesses, and I think that at the end of the day, Sika was just hungry.
Oh, absolutely.
To make playoffs.
They had to. Like I said, I think it would have been unacceptable if they didn't make the playoffs, but luckily for them, they do make it. So it's okay. It's acceptable. Good result at the end of the day, even though they had all those tough losses to Big Academy and, of course, Homeless. But they made up for it here. That's probably going to do it here, guys. I think we have one more sponsor to give a shout-out before we wrap up the stream here. I believe is going to be LMX. So if you guys... want the LMX competitive advantage you've been waiting on, featuring, it is the LMX competitive advantage you've been waiting on, guys, featuring cooling, heat, and massage. The LMX will keep your gaming sessions going even longer with body temperature regulation and increased focus. The future of gaming is here. Shop now at Mavix.com and use code NSG to save $55 off your Mavix gaming chair and get 50% off as well. Actually, 50% off. One of the two. Either way, it's a good amount of savings that'll come through here. Cole, any last words before we sign off?
Yeah, and again, like I said, this is a great showing from Homeless. I'm very excited to see Apex. So, right, I almost had to have seen this team at least make playoffs, and it's wonderful to see. Also, get yourself a Apex gaming chair. I got one myself.
Oh,
Love
do
it.
you?
I do, yeah. It's very fantastic.
You like it?
I couldn't recommend it enough. I use it every day for my streams, or casts, I guess, not streams, but yeah, sit on it all the time. If you ever see me online, I'm sitting on a Mavic gaming chair.
Yeah, I'm actually hunting for a new chair, and I'm seeing all these deals. I'm like, okay, I'm leaning towards Mavics. My wife too. She messaged me. She's like, I saw that chair on stream. I was watching you. I want one. She even told me order it now. So yeah, guys, it's a great deal. Don't forget to use that code in order to save some cash. That said, thank you so much for coming out. Really appreciate all the support you guys are showing Fragadelphia. And don't forget, tomorrow we have the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and then the grand finals with Apex. And of course, Team 1 that you just saw here on the B stream will be competing there. So stay tuned. We are signing off for now. Have a great night. Catch you later.